This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Check 1, 2. All right, my bad. Looking like amateur over here. What's popping, y'all? What's going on? You back in the lab with your man, marqnash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. Man, we got a good one planned for you guys today. Definitely got a good one planned for you today. Let me get the music going on in the background. Let me see who's here early. Do a quick roll call. Let me see who is here early in the building. Please drop your area code. Let me know what side of the earth you are roaming the turf. Sorry for the delay. Because you know we got a very, very special guest in the studio today. We're not in the studio, but they are on the line. Let me see. There you go.
Yes, sir. What's up with you?
What's poppin', my G? What up, though? How you feel?
I'm feeling good, man. Feeling real good.
Man, I appreciate you taking time out your day, man. I know you got a busy week, but I really appreciate your time and your energy.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
For sure. I ain't gonna keep you all night. Because I don't know if you looked at the show before you pulled up. Sometimes our episodes be about 8 hours. We ain't gonna keep you here that long, I promise. Like, what the hell they talk about for 8 hours? Me neither. I don't know. But definitely got a special guest. He said, is this H Money? Yo, low-key, no, it's not H Money. Let me see who's here. Shout out to Transcendent Sports. Shout out to God of War. Shout out to Tim Harris. Shout out to Reggie. Oh, where my drops at, y'all? I'm tripping. Y'all know y'all supposed to get y'all drops. Let me give you the drop. Shout out to Reggie. Oh,
What up?
Shout out to Tim Harris.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel.
What up?
God of War. What up?
What up?
Taylor Bell. What up, my G?
What up?
King Mitch. What up, homie? Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about that WBA, and we're going to talk about the Dillian White situation.
What up?
Today, we got a very special guest here on the show. His name is Chaz, also known as 2. Scott, or 2.0.
2.0. Some people
too
call
many bars,
me.
too much money.
Yes, sir.
Go by a lot of different names, but I'm going to let him introduce himself to you guys. Tell the people who you are for those who don't know you.
Shit, I go by 2. They used to call me Gage Money. So whoever said H Money, you was close. You know what I'm saying? I went by Gage Money at first. Came to Atlanta. I'm from Philadelphia, born and raised. Came to Atlanta, linked up with DMX, start fucking with X Heavy. Went out to Cali, linked up with Dr. Dre, inked my first deal with Aftermath Interscope. Dr. Dre signed me. After that, it was to the moon from there. Now we got a movie coming out. I just be grinding, man.
Give us a little bit of your backstory. How did you because you mentioned the late great DMX. How did that meeting come about for you?
Well, that's my brother right there, man. I'm very close to a few of his family members, you know what I'm saying? So they linked us up back in 2003. So I've been rocking with X ever since, you know what I'm saying? I'm actually breaking news, I'm executive producing a documentary on X. You know what I'm saying?
Are you kidding me? Hold up. Breaking news. What? Oh shit! So you are producing a movie about DMX?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that's been cleared by who? Like how did you even set
I'm doing it with the family. This is only for the family. This ain't Rough Riders. This ain't none of that. This for the family, for his Yonkers family, for his, you know what I'm saying, his kids. His kids gonna eat off this one.
Super dope, super dope. So give me a take on, like, so you meet DMX, like, bro, what year is this when this happens?
I met X in 03. I met X in 03. I was just really supposed to go to the hotel. His family was bringing me to the hotel. His cousin, actually the first person that helped him get in the studio back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Ironically, is helping me, bringing me to X back in 03. He like, yo, this my cousin. I want you to spit for him. And when I spit, I just went the fuck in. From there, X was like, yo, you ride, shorty ride with me for the weekend. After that, it was, nigga, whenever he in town, nigga, we linking. Dude, this was before I got a record deal. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
So how do you go from DMX to Dr. Dre?
Shit. Well, I started fucking with them boys in black, them BMF boys out here. You know what I'm saying? Met Meech, met a lot of them or whatever. And the same family member X that took me to X, one of his best friends, Melman, produced on the Chronic 2001, Eminem first album, 50 album. So he was like, yo, my man's out there with Dre. And from there, he actually left Dre, but we ended up working with people that was connected to Dre. Before I knew it, the music got to him and them niggas was calling me. You know what I'm saying? And that's where shit really, really took flight.
Talk to me about your experience over there with Dr. Dre and Aftermath. What did you guys get done, and what did you say you learned from that experience?
I learned everything, man. I made a lot of good homies. They're still homies to this day. Shout out to DOC, that's my dog. You know what I'm saying? The Game, fucking Dre. I ride for Dre to this day. You know what I'm saying? But I learned a lot, man. I learned how to pick beats. Like, producers hate me now because of Dre. They'll sit here and play 100 beats, and I'll be like, nah. You know what I'm saying? On the album I was working on, which I still got all the music, but I had a budget. A lot of niggas had a deal, but they ain't had budgets and shit. Like, I flew Eric Sermon in. We worked for a week. Flew out to Miami. I did work with Cool and Dre. Flew out there again, worked with Scott Storch for the weekend. Akon was my dog before niggas knew who Akon was. So when I got the budget, Akon had already blew up. So I came back, circled around, got in there with him for the weekend. Danger Hands, High Tech, JR, Rodham. I worked with Just Blaze. Shit. Who else? Rock Band Good Charlotte. I had them motherfuckers in there working. People remember they was Mr. TRL back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And Dre. And I mean, I learned a lot, man. A lot of lessons learned, man. One thing is, you don't need, like, when niggas used to come in with the, like, we actually linked Akon and Dre. They did the Kush record later on, but we made that introduction, me and my man. And like, just certain things, like when people come in with diamonds and they had a whole drip, the Balenciaga, and Dre is just sitting here looking like he looks at everybody with jewelry like, I got more money than you, and I don't gotta wear that shit. I just learned to calm it down. Like, going out with
tuck mine in, homie.
Yeah. Yeah, Dre ain't got no jewelry on. He got the same shirt on from yesterday. Air Force Ones with the crease in them already. Like, he just ain't care. It was like, yo, I don't gotta show my money, and I learned that from him. Like, he just look at people like some of our biggest stars will come over there, and he just looking at them like, nigga, you a little dog, man. Hanging with him and Jimmy Iovine. Been around Jimmy Iovine a couple of times, you know what I'm saying? Party with them, but yeah, from Busta Rhymes, I met a lot of good people in the industry, man. Like,
give us a one of your a story about DMX that some people might not know. Tell us, if you can. Got a
story about DMX. I'll tell you about the first time I met DMX.
Cool.
Crazy weekend. So my manager is like, he been pumping this shit since I met him. Oh, DMX, my cousin. DMX, my cousin. Sound like some bullshit, right? This one X at the top, at the height of his career. Like, all right, you gonna put me in the studio, but all right. So he like, yo, X in town, we gonna go over to the hotel. He like, yo, don't be acting nervous when he come down here, cause he gonna tell you trash if you trash. He that type of nigga. He gonna tell you in your face. And I'm like, you just make sure you know this nigga. You don't worry about what I'm gonna spit. You know what I'm saying? And it was crazy because we outside the hotel. X so big. As soon as he comes out the hotel, it's a crowd around. But he runs up to my people like, yo, cuzzo. I'm like, oh shit. All right, this cousin and shit. He like, oh, that's the nigga you talking about? Let me hear some. So he was like, and I'm gonna tell you your shit trash if you trash. I said, okay. I said, listen, I'm a good fella like I'm Henry and Paulie, gripping the llama, shoot at your baldy. And I pointed at this nigga bald head. And when that got the crowd going like, oh shit, like they was expecting like a nervous artist, but I went at him like we was battling. Cause I'm from Philly. That's all we do up there is battle. You know what I'm saying? When he heard that, instead of him telling me if I was trash or if I was good, that nigga was like, yo, fuck that shit. This nigga came back at me. I came back, he came back, and he was like, yo, get in my car. We riding out for the weekend. You know what I'm saying? From there, we went to Luda crib. Him and Luda did a song that night. It was on Luda album. Better, honey. Better. So one of them songs. Yeah, it was that song. I can't think of the name. But they did that night.
And you was there?
Yeah, this me just coming from Philly, though. This I ain't said shit. I ain't seen shit in my life, but I was in an old Music Soul Child video by mistake. And motherfucker, I did a little freestyle videotape with Freeway back in the day. Back in maybe 02, 01.
Did he tell you to put the beat on?
Yeah. Oh, we had to
put the beat on.
Nah, we had the beats on already. Good brother right there, man.
I'm teasing Freeway. I forgot you from Philly. That ain't funny.
I already know. But yeah, man. So we went to Luda crib. So I ain't never seen shit. And this all in one day, my nigga. Like I just met X. I spit for X. He rapped back at me. From there, we went to the mall. We went to like 2 malls, seen some shit. And this is a good part of X legacy right here. I go in Lenox Mall a lot. I see a lot of celebrities walk through. It's normal in there. X walked in Lenox Mall in 2003. No matter what race you was, the whole fucking mall started barking at him. Like, everybody growling, like just love. But from there, we go to Luda crib. They do the record. They knock that shit out. While we in there, motherfucking Usher calls Luda, yo, come over to my party. Private party. So from there, we go to Usher party. I ride to there with X and Luda. You know what I'm saying? 2 Chainz was with us, Titty Boy at the time. But I didn't know him. He hadn't came out yet. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know him. But yeah, that was one of my X stories. But I got plenty of them, man.
That's a hell of a night.
X done been in my crib, man. If you go to my Instagram after y'all get off at Real2Dot, you'll see I got so much footage on there with X. But the documentary stuff is like it dates from the week months before his first album dropped all the way up till 2009. I got the footage, or 2012. I got that footage that has never been seen.
How did you get that footage if you didn't know him back then, like the month before his first album?
My family is his family. They've been with X since he was 17. So they've been pumping. That's his older cousin, my people. Mike, shout out Mike YO from Yonkers. This is X's older cousin. So he put X in his first talent show. X got his first studio. He moved to Atlanta with him, lived with him for a while. So he just always had that relationship where he was able to plug me in, and he was one of the ones that back in the day had a video camera when nobody else was thinking of taping, but never did nothing with the footage. We even have on the documentary X and him arguing about the footage because X thought he put it out at one point and they were supposed to put it out a different way. But right before he died, they had linked back up and they were going to put it out the big way. You know what I'm saying? Def Jam, everything was behind it, but now he passed, so it's a whole different story. You know what I'm saying?
So question, like why did you not stay with the Rough Riders and sign with them versus going with Interscope and Aftermath and go ahead.
Nice. Well, I mean, to be honest, it was a lot of labels that I was talking to, but it was like for 3 years I worked to get on Aftermath. Like I tell people, a lot of people get record deals. I'm one person that got where I was working toward because Rough Riders, shout out to DNY, close to the fam, but niggas was talking about, yo, if you can get up here next month, we could see about getting you in the studio. Def Jam, rest in peace, Shakir Stewart. He was like, yo, where's the single? You hot, but where's the single? Luda's label, you hot, but where's the single? When Dre called, it was, yo, I need your full name. We booking you a flight, first class. You in Beverly Hills. Who you want to bring with you? Dre want to sit down with you. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no, oh, if you could get up here, what was the single? When I got down there, it was a nervous fucking couple days before I met Dre. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been working for. So I'm going over my raps. What the fuck I'm a rap for this nigga? When I finally got to meet Dre, he was like, yo, you the shit. Can we do business? You know what I'm saying? From there, it was up. Busta Rhymes took me out that night. We partied, me, him, and Rod Digger, a couple of my niggas from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But I've been grinding, man. I was out here grinding for a long time. I'm gonna tell you how long I was grinding. Me and Gucci, man, used to share studio time sometimes. Like, yo, when you done, let me get in. And when I'm done, like that era, before people knew, before So Icy. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long time coming, man. Yes,
absolutely.
Sir.
Now, somebody told me you got a crazy story about Eve. Can you care to share one of those stories?
Hey.
Somebody, because I'm looking in the chat, it was like, man, keep these damn stories coming. Somebody was like, yo, you was
I got a good story about Eve, man. Eve grew up on my block, and I never knew her, but my best friend used to live up her street, so he knew her. So when she got on every Friday, she would come home and bring somebody. Might be Drag On, might be The Locks, might be Swiss Beats, who knows? So she ended up doing her diary, MTV Diaries there, brought them to meet her mom. I knew her mom, her little brother, whatever. So we used to just go sit on the corner and watch this shit. Like, we couldn't go over there and talk to her, security and shit, but we would watch it. Fast forward, while I was on Aftermath, Dre ended up signing Eve. So it came full circle, and I end up, you know what I'm saying, telling her in the club, like, yo, you was the first person I used to watch you. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to watch you coming up.
Y'all label mates.
Oh shit, these stars. Yeah. We dancing in the club together. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, it's like what that ass look like on Eve.
Hair popping and shit in LA. You know what I'm saying?
Ricky Williams, like, what that ass look like on Eve. We take questions live from the chat, by the way, too.
Shit. Oh, I can't even see the chat, man. Where the chat at?
I'm putting them on the screen, but the chat is to the side.
Okay.
It should be to the side right there where it said comments.
What that ass look like on Eve? No hablo inglés.
So you're here tonight because you have we're not here for music, but
nope.
No, we are here because you are also an actor now.
Yes, sir.
Talk to us about this upcoming film, Scott Free. I believe Columbus Short is in it. You got a couple of my people from The Wire, like Snoop, my guy Trey Chaney is in it. You got DJ Holiday.
Jim Jones' mother is in this.
Mama Jones is in it.
Mama Jones is in this joint. It's so many people. It's a lot of people that on like HBO shows and Law and Order and shit that you want to see pop up.
Like, you'll know him soon as you see him.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So talk to us about this movie, man. The premiere is tomorrow, correct?
Yes, sir. Scott Free. You know what I'm saying? Back when I had my deal, I created a company called A&PM Entertainment. I did A&PM Films. When I switched my name from Gage to 2.0, I kind of got rid of the A&PM, but I gave it to my brother. My brother, Frida son, who directed the movie. You know what I'm saying? So he's A&PM Films now. You know what I'm saying? So this is my
video. I've seen your videos that he directed.
Yeah. So this is actually my baby. I created A&PM Films, but I gave it to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Let them take it where it was supposed to go. And to be honest,
is he the director?
Yep, he directed it and he wrote it.
His name is Stephen
Everson.
Everson. Yep. It's the writer director.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So he wrote it and directed it, casted it. And to be honest, I had maybe a 15-second role in this joint. But just me hanging around on set and me being me, I just took the lead. You know what I'm saying? Took the lead.
How you hijack the lead from Columbus Short, bro?
Hey man, my man who was actually playing the lead, he had some other prior engagements with an album dropping, and he just was giving the movie the runaround. And they like, yo, my man actually wrote this joint for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't really into acting at the time when he was bringing it to me. So I was like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I was still working on my music. I was just switching over from Gage to 2.0. You know what I'm saying? And that shit just fell in my lap, to be honest, and I killed it off my audition tape. The investors, everybody was like, because I didn't have to audition, but I was like, yo, I want to show y'all I could do this part. You know what I'm saying?
Why the name switch? I'm sorry, 2.0 to cut you off. Why the name switch for those who don't know?
Well, shit, for those who don't know, I used to be a fat motherfucker when I was signed to Dre. And
yeah, I seen some old clips of you and Akon when you and Akon or clowning somebody.
Yeah. I was a fat nigga. I got in the gym. I switched up my whole lifestyle. I started investing. Like, I'm heavy invested now. Like, I'm just a whole different nigga. I ain't had no beard. You know what I'm saying? Different energy, whole different. I got tired of going to interviews and they like, so when's Detox coming out? Or Strictly, like, I don't mind now that I switched and now I'm more comfortable. I don't mind these old stories. But some people just be like, just straight Dre fandom, like, you know what I'm saying, going in. So I just, why Dre never put you out? Why your album didn't come out? So I kind of just switched my name, like, yo, it's a breath of fresh air. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of stuff like I did, like my first mixtape I did with DJ Who Kid, hosted it. And that was at the height of G Unit. He was G Unit's DJ. My second mixtape, when I left Aftermath, people said, yo, why you gonna get this dude to host? Nobody know him. I said, yo, get this nigga. It was DJ Khaled. My second mixtape is hosted by DJ Khaled. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga don't host mixtapes like that. It sounds like one of his albums. To be honest, my mixtape, which is still on datpiff.com, is called CEO of the East. Y'all can check that out for free. You know what I'm saying? It's the first place anybody heard Khaled say we the best. But he was saying we the best. Gage is the best. DJ Khaled, I'm the best. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I got Ox on there, the late great Lloyd, you know what I'm saying? Rankin, RIP, you know what I'm saying? Ox is on the mixtape. He's on both my mixtapes, actually.
Ox from Belly?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nobody gonna rump and bump and clap me. I'm the roughest, toughest Jamaican Dundada.
Yeah, I be telling people I be having the most random relationships in the industry. Like, niggas be like, oh, you know him? Like you fuck with him? Like, yeah, that's my man. Like,
that's crazy. So tell us a little bit more about this movie. The premiere is gonna be tomorrow at the Landmark Theater, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, sir. It's not the official premiere because we're gonna do the premiere when we actually got the placement, distribution, and everything for it to be released to everybody.
Private screen.
This is an exclusive screening or whatever. This is for the cast, crew, and our invited guests. You know what I'm saying? People that bought tickets. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. What can you tell us about the plot to the movie without giving it away?
Well, without giving it away, I'm a rapper / robber / dope dealer, and everybody in this believes I could be a rapper except for me. From DJ Holiday to Columbus Short. I don't know if I should give this away, but Snoop from The Wire is my sister in it. You know what I'm saying? She plays my sister, but she a cop.
Snoop, yo.
She a cop, so ain't no love there in the movie from between me and her and shit. Columbus is my brother in it, though. It's me and Columbus and Trey Chaney and my brother, Gavin. You know what I'm saying? He plays Spice in the movie. He's the other lead. You know what I'm saying? So he's playing in it. And basically, we just robbers and scammers. And we trying to get out the game. Columbus Short, he's trying to get married. And he wants to be the lover. And he's the big brother, always on our heels. You know what I'm saying? We robbing, we balling out. You're going to see a lot of women in this. A lot of foreign cars, a lot of famous faces or familiar faces, I'll say. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a good movie. You know what I'm saying?
About how long is the movie? Have you seen it yet?
Yeah, I'm a problem, actually. The director accidentally left the movie at my house about 2 months ago. He came back. I'm like, nigga, the beginning is trash. We got to go back in. I'm getting a drone, nigga. We going to get these shots, nigga. We need this type of scene. You know what I'm saying? I need my man Good and my man Al Chamber to come over. I need them in this joint. You know,
shout out to Al Chamber. That's my brother right there.
I need them in it. You know what I'm saying? We got to make this beginning exciting, man. It wasn't a bad beginning, but it was a bad beginning. It wasn't a bad scene. It was just bad to open the movie. You know what I'm saying? So they get on my nerve. They stopped showing me the movie after a while, but it's about 2 hours long. Nice.
Okay, so it's a full movie. It's not a short story.
Hell no, this is a full movie, my nigga.
What would you compare? Now, as of right now, you don't know where it's gonna be released for the people who are watching and see it. Whether it's gonna be
correct,
is it gonna be Tubi, Netflix.
Yeah, you will know. You will know when we could do this line this motherfucking webcam right back up when it's about to drop, so we can let them know.
All right, so you can come back. You're willing to come back?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely. Trying to think, man. when I see this cover of this movie and I read the plot line, it says a lot without saying it. It says like you guys are two brothers and Karma's trying to duck Karma. One guy is trying to, I believe Columbus Shorty plays your brother, right?
Correct.
And he's trying to get you out the streets and keep you in the studio.
Right.
What is the message you think people can walk away from this movie with, other than, hey man, it was a lot of fancy cars, it was a lot of titties and ass, it was some shooting, it was some gangster shit going on. What is the message the listener, the viewer?
Well, without actually giving y'all the ending, just know everything we did, we gotta pay for it. Karma is coming. Like, you ain't doing nothing without it coming back. And karma is even getting the people, your karma spewing over. So the people we scamming, karma's coming back on them. If I sell you a fake brick, you don't know it's fake. You go sell it to somebody. Now they looking at you like you scammed them. So niggas is getting got from, it's just a downhill movement, man. A downhill movement. But just know the music is prevailing in this, man. I end up understanding toward the end the music is more important than the streets, man.
Now, as an artist, did you do any, is it an official soundtrack? And did you have any work on the soundtrack?
My nigga, Columbus, everybody in there is wearing my clothing line through this motherfucker. My music is all through it. They didn't have anybody that could write raps in the script. So whenever it's a part where I got a rap, nigga, I'm just going me. If y'all go to my Instagram at real2dot, you know I like to just rap. I don't want a record deal or nothing. I don't think I would do another record deal or nothing like that. But you know,
really?
Yeah. They would have to come to me. Like, my deal was too beautiful when I got a deal, that now how the deals are set up with these 360s and all that, unless you buzzing and big, you know what I'm saying? And to be honest, I like acting. You get your check up front. Music, you get paid down the line after your streams. Is movies, you get paid before you even step on the fucking set. You know what I'm saying? You do your little time on set and you make good relationships and you out. It ain't no, yo, you got to go to the club to promote this. Yo, you got to go to the strip club, throw this money up. DJ gonna play your record. You know what I'm saying? But for me to do a record deal, the label would have to come to me. And right now, I'm not going hard enough with my music. I'm doing movies. I'm not going hard enough with my music for them to come to me. You know what I'm saying? But if I was doing it and had that buzz where they would come to me, why would I need the label? You know what I'm saying? I just did it. I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't go back. And I know it's a lot of people that still want deals out there. I ain't trying to discourage y'all, because for a rapper, a deal is like that milestone. Like, I gotta get over. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get over it. And I got over it already. I bit my bug 15 years ago. I signed my first deal. You know what I'm saying? It's hard
to go somewhere after being signed with Dr. Dre and being stamped by DMX.
Correct. Right? The lessons you learn being around Dre. And I was actually there when Dre and Snoop linked back up for the first time in years. They did like Snoop was working on the Blue Carpet Treatment album. He did That's That Shit with R. Kelly over there. R. Kelly was not in the building, if y'all asking. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to know, even though he was not in the building, R. Kelly was nowhere near with them young girls. But shit, Snoop was in the building. I got high with Snoop for the first time. You know what I'm saying? Snoop actually got me so high I quit weed for a year that day.
Really?
Yeah, I left there and paid $2,500 for a studio session that I slept through the whole session. I've never fell asleep in a studio in my life.
Fucking with Snoop Dogg.
I went to sleep, woke up like, all right, I'm ready to do this song. They like, your time up, like, and you still gotta pay this $2,500, nigga.
How many hours will you sleep, bro?
I would say, I don't know
what Van Winkle.
I used to do 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. So that's 12 hours almost.
And you pretty much slept through the whole.
Yeah, I might have woke up at like 3:20, but what the fuck I'm gonna do at 3:20?
Pack up your shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that was a good experience seeing them work, man. Seeing that Dre irritates Snoop just as much as he irritates the rest of the artists by saying, no, they ain't it. Do it again. No, they ain't it. Do it again. Nigga, had you working 4 months on one word. I don't like how you say what. Like nigga, what? Like, and you just be in there. But when you get that what right, it's right, and you appreciate him making you keep going. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Now, this movie is gonna be a private screening again, guys. Tomorrow, Thursday, at the Landmark Theater.
Yes,
if you don't have a ticket, you asked out, because I tried to get one today. I believe it was sold out with that link that
Yes, sir. I got you. If you're trying to get in, I can get you in.
Thursday. Tomorrow. And what time is it tomorrow at the Landmark Theater?
It's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. Yep.
7 o'clock at the Landmark. Now, you do have some bars, right? You knew what we was getting into today, right? You got a lot of bars and verses on your IG that some people never heard, don't know about it. Can you give us a little something? I know this won't plan, but man, you can't talk about all of this rap shit, man, over here with an artist on a hip hop political sports show without giving us a little something.
I don't even know what I got, man. I don't think I got nothing that I ain't put on my page.
Give us something off that page, man. They ain't never seen it before. If you know it, because you got some joints, man. The Mike Brown joint was dope. You got a lot of records that it ain't just all coke crack type shit. You got some gangster shit, but you also have a lot of songs that push the social injustice and social justice narrative. Yes. But if you can give us anything, man, I'm sure the audience and myself will much appreciate it.
Hey, yo, I used to get blood money, but now my money crypto. The elm of the fuzz still with me. That shit still flip a hippo. The silence, no kick, is gorilla grip, bro. Aiming at the ground and it's gonna catch him when they dip low. See the beamer zip by. I'm never just gonna sit by. Throw your favorite rap off a mountain like a zip line. Yo, LP, what up? I'm trying to put keys in trucks. When I asked for a bird, they tried to sell me a duck like I'm stupid. Most niggas you can't trust with your bread, they won't recoup it. Most niggas you can't leave with your bitch, they turn to Cupid. Most niggas you can't trust with a bag, they turn to thieves. I seen it with my own eyes. This ain't no beliefs. Besides the PPP, the hood ain't never had relief. We ducking from our ops and we ducking from police. Both of them want us dead. We don't never get no peace. Let's be resting in it. I never invested in it. I ain't got no fear. Go at the worst or the best that did it. You know what I'm saying? A little something, Let's
go. Let's go. What a drop say? What my drop say? Let me give you one.
Oh shit! Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, we got that.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Somebody said, huh? So that's why the Detox hasn't come out. Too many words on the album. Nah, Dre just whoever asked that, who that, Taylor Bell? Yeah, Dre just he just a perfectionist, man. Like, he will never. I've heard him play some of the, bro. Listen, when I was over there, I was writing. I've sold Dre maybe 4 or 5. I probably made more money off Dre after I left Aftermath, because that's when I started actually writing over there. You know what I'm saying?
He asked the question. He said, marqnash, can you ask him if he wrote for anyone in the industry who raps?
Yeah. Dre. I tried to write for Snoop, but I was, I wasn't in. It's hard to get in Snoop lane. You don't know what that high motherfucker want to talk about, man. You know what I'm saying? But Dre, I spent some time around Dre. I've had some long conversations with Dre. So I was able to kind of tap into what he might want. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But other than that, you said what?
Use anything?
He ain't came out. He ain't came out with nothing. He ain't dropped nothing. You know what I'm saying? But when I was over there, like, Jay-Z had wrote some shit. Jay-Z wrote some hard shit I heard for him. Then after I left, he brought Lil Wayne over there. Drake, Eminem was writing 50. Like, everybody was over there working on that project. Like, he just, if he ain't feeling it, he ain't gonna put it out. Dre don't give a fuck about none of that shit, that spotlight, none of that shit. He just want to give y'all the best album he can give y'all. And if he don't feel like he can give y'all the best album, then he ain't gonna give it to you. He just not gonna do it. Everybody else around him, some of your biggest stars could be telling him, yo, you got the hits, put this shit out. And Dre gonna look like, bro, your ear is not my ear. Trust me, I don't hear what I want to put out. You know what I'm saying? I actually had I ended up running into 50 Cent in the gym maybe 3 weeks ago. So we had probably about a 40-minute conversation. And that was actually the first time I met him and shit. Like, he would send messages through text back when I was on Aftermath, like telling him congratulations, shit like that. But I had never met him. I accidentally ran into him at the gym in Buckhead maybe 3 weeks ago. He was here for the BMF premiere. And I bumped into him, told him who I was. He already knew what it was. So we just started talking about the old days, the label, game situation, and you know what I'm saying? Shout out the game. You know what I'm saying? If anybody fuck with the game in here, that's my guy. You know? So yeah.
Somebody said ask you about Eminem. Did you meet Eminem? Or did you write anything with Eminem?
When I left my deal, which got cut short, I was supposed to go to Detroit to work with him 2 weeks after that. And my fucking deal ended up getting cut. They cut the budget and shit. So I never met Eminem, never got to work with Eminem. But it was definitely scheduled. It was going the fuck down. But just about everybody else on the label I done worked with, man.
Okay. Well, I guess I ain't gonna take too much of your time. I'm looking at the clock right now. I think we over far as the time we had allotted for this interview. Man, this has been truly a blessing and an honor. I really appreciate you. We met recently, but I've heard about you for a few years now through Al Chamber and a couple other homies that I believe we got mutual friends. And they always kept saying, man, you got to meet 2 Dot. You got to meet 2 Dot. You got to meet 2 Dot, man. This motherfucker's dope. He's dope. So it's a pleasure and an honor. I wish we would have met under better circumstances. We both had a mutual friend that passed away. The audience knows we talked about it last week.
Yeah, but, I got him in the movie too.
Rel is in the movie.
Rel is in the movie, man.
Oh man, bless his heart, man. God bless his soul and bless his family as well. Do you got anything else you want? Can you tell people how they can reach you, how they can follow you, get your music, and where can they get updates on when they can when the movie's gonna be released?
Yeah, if you want my music, you can go to any streaming platform, type 2.0, and then type C4E. The name of my first album is C4E. Name of the second one is C4E2. So just type C4E. You want to get at me on social media, Real 2 Dot on Instagram, REAL, the number 2, and DOT. You know what I'm saying?
2 Dot on Instagram. Man, brother, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. And I can't wait to chop it up with you guys again sooner than later. Again, the movie is called Scott Free, directed and written by Stephen Everson. Did I say it right?
AKA Fathead nigga.
AKA Free the Son. And this guy, his name is 2 Dot. Please check him out, look for him, follow him on IG, and leave him a comment and tell him Mark Nash sent you from the neighborhood. My brother, thank you so much for your time and your energy. This has been a blessing and an honor, and I look forward to you coming back. I'm gonna run the promo, and I'll be right back after this, guys. We're gonna get into some boxing talk. I'm gonna open up the phone line. I'm gonna drop the link so you guys can join the panel. Give me your reaction to the interview. Also, give me your take on the boxing talk 2.0. My brother, thank you so much. God bless.
Yes, sir. Y'all be safe.
TRC Music.
Thank y'all for coming out with here again. So we got a great show. We're back.
Yeah, man. Y'all already know what it is. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. Y'all already know what we're doing. We breaking down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else we feel like squeezing into those topics. The link is out there. You want to click the link, join the panel. We're going to get into some talk. You can give me your reaction on the interview, or if y'all want to get right into the boxing talk, I'm here for it. Definitely look forward to doing that. Let me open the phone line up. Shout out to my guy Tay Jones. Tay Jones just called me while we was on air as well. Tay, if you listening, bear with me. I'm gonna send you that email so we can get that done. I just got to pull the file up and I'll drop it in your email. You should have it within the next 30 minutes or so. Okay. So yeah, but the link is out there. We're gonna get into some boxing talk today. WBA basically said no to the SPENCE and UGAS petition. They said, hell no. Y'all said it was too many titles, not enough champs. We're taking away some of these belts, getting all these extra belts out here, and by hook or crook, y'all gonna get y'all one champion, one face, one name in each weight class for the WBA. Want to know what you guys think about that? The link is out there. I'll put the phone number on the screen, 678-381-1938. Again, the number is 678-381-1938. Please call in now and voice your opinions. I'm gonna go to the chat. Let me see what they're talking about. Rich Owen says salute to D Hodges. D Hodges in the building. D Hodges, what up, my G? What up?
What up?
Shout out to Robert. See you up here.
What up?
He said, what verses are you trying to see next? KRS-One. BDK was a classic to me. Damn, Robert, he already gone. But I'll definitely ask him that when we get him back on the show. He should be back on the show within a couple weeks after the movie is gets distributed. Were you considering other major labels? That's a good question too. I believe he said he's done with the majors and all of that. They're gonna have to come for him. He's not seeking it out anymore. So definitely a good interview. Really enjoyed the interview. Shout out to my guy Al Chamber. We was just talking about you.
What up?
Definitely was talking about you. Yeah, man, it's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool chopping it up with talented individuals, man, who are out here doing something positive, something creative. And this movie should be a good one. This should definitely be a good one. Shout out to Steele. Steele said, what up?
What up?
He said he's from Nebraska. Man, you already know we rocking with Nebraska heavy. That's Crawford land. But Crawford country all day, man. We're going to rock with Nebraska. What up?
What up?
God of War said White versus Wylene is off.
What up?
I know, man. Y'all know me. When I first heard Dillian White got injured, bro, I was like, come on. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
I do not want to hear that. I'm tired of it, man. If it ain't COVID, it's an injury, bro. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
How do these guys keep getting injured in training camp like this? Like, it seems like they're getting COVID and injured now at a higher rate than ever before. I mean, come on, bro.
You act like a little bitch right now.
Toughen up. What the fuck, man? How they keep getting injured, bro? I'm tired of it. He said, I heard Dillian White was pregnant. Hold on, let's put it. Hey, look. Might be. Let me put a case on it. Gotta put a case on it. I don't know if you're pregnant or not, but yeah. He said, seems like more fights have been canceled than actually fighting. Exactly, Taylor Bell. It's going to be up to Canelo and Plant, Stevenson and Heron this weekend, and Bud and Sean Porter to save our year of boxing. Really, it's gonna be Canelo, Plant, Crawford, Porter, because I don't think because those two are pay-per-views, right? So yeah, we man, this is terrible, yo. This is terrible news for boxing fans. So that means that's gonna delay Tyson Fury. You get what I'm saying? These two guys delayed is also going to delay because the winner of this was supposed to face Tyson Fury. So we still are behind on Undisputed. We ain't gonna never get no damn Undisputed. Robert said, I had a question. Do fighters not like fighting around the holidays? I've heard fighters say they actually like fighting a little bit before the holiday. For the money, get that big ass Christmas check. They like to fight before their birthday. They like to fight before holidays. Yeah, I heard them say they like to fight before holidays. Yeah, especially if it's going to be a nice little check for them. Yeah, they're going to fight around holidays. What do you say? Steele said, White trying to skip his fight for the title shot. Either way, he gets a shot. You said White trying to skip his fight for the title. Nah, he gonna have to fight Otto Wallin. He gotta fight him for that title shot. He ain't gonna just come back from injury and say, okay, I'm okay, and get the title shot. I don't think that's gonna happen, homie. But I could be wrong. I never get up here and act like I got all the answers. I'm Mr. Boxing Know-It-All. Nope. I'll be the first one to say, I don't know. Let's look it up. Let's Google it. Or let's get somebody up here who knows, who's an insider. Cooking with Sir Senior. What up, my G?
What up?
Wrong one. He said, I can't see what's wrong with these people hurting themselves. Bruh, at a high rate too. Injury in training camp. He's taking a shot at EJ though when he said, I can't see. I get you. I I see what you did. I see what you did there, Sir Senior. I see what you did. God Award said, I hope they drop the Wileen fight and White gets the shot immediately. I don't think they're gonna do that. They've been telling Dillian White for the longest. You got to fight the mandatory. I don't care how long you number one. You're not gonna be mandatory until you do what we say. White is the interim champ. He already is in line. He's been at that same spot in line for the longest though. He got to fight who they tell him to fight, so they'll make him the mandatory. Yes, sir. Still said yes, sir. What up? But yeah, that's where we at with it. 6783-81-1938. 6783-81-1938 is the number you can call if you want to join, get your call in, or you can click the link that's in the chat. Shout out to Rob. He said, hey, Mark, what do you make of the whole vaccine situation going on in the NBA? Oh, man, I think didn't we just talk about this? I think we talked about that last night with Kyrie Irving. Is that what you're talking about? Kyrie Irving and Magic Johnson? I think we talked about that last night. I'm a live and let live type person, bro. I'm not going to be the guy that's telling you you should get vaxxed. I'm not going to be the one telling you you're not. It's stupid. I just don't. I've never seen so many people care about other people's health. You don't stand outside the liquor store telling people, hey, don't go drink that, or hey, everybody coming out with cigarettes, hey, don't smoke that and don't do this. But for some reason, everybody cares if somebody's wearing a mask or they not wearing a mask. I don't care. Don't care. Me personally, when I'm out and about, I'll still wear the mask on me. I still give elbow dap, or we do like this, you know what I'm saying? Little wrist or elbow dap. But yeah, I ain't with all that passing blunts and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit weird anyway. Shit been weird for a long time. If I pass it to you, you can keep it, homie. It's all love. You say he always want to hit away. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Facts, Martin. Yeah, I'm a live and let live type person though. Like, you do what you want to do. I'm gonna do what I gotta do to protect me and my family. I'm not gonna shame people who got the jab and say, hey, you're a sucker, you're doing what the white man wants. Nah, bro, do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. Because everybody else is doing what they want to do anyway, correct? Where we at? Nicholas Tilquist, am I allowed to talk tonight or should I go elsewhere? Not trying to waste my time. Just saying, you can leave right now, my brother. Bye. It's okay. You can talk. You can talk. We are on topic tonight, though. It's not one of those shows where it's like where it just randomly go anywhere and you can do and say whatever. Like, you got to be on topic. If you want to talk about the interview we just did, or if you got something you want to talk about with boxing, cool. If not, it's okay too. I'll see you on the next episode. It's all love. But you're more than welcome to click the link if you got anything you want to say. No problem. Fact, sharing blunts and some gay shit. No comment, Reggie. Shaft said Spence wants the easy touch UGAS. I don't know how easy that touch is gonna be. That's like easy touching a cactus, homie. But it's been a champ for 3 years. UGAS been a champ for 15 minutes. Yeah, they ain't gonna let him do it though. They ain't gonna let him get the fight. I don't think UGAS no easy touch, homie. Like I said, that's like touching a cactus with your face. You want to do that? Put your face on a cactus. That's UGAS, homie. It ain't gonna kill you, but boy, it's gonna be uncomfortable and it's gonna hurt and it's gonna sting. So yeah, got to be careful with that one. But you're right, UGAS. But UGAS wants to fight Spence. He petitioned for it. He wants it. Spence put out something and said, it said money talks, I guess. Basically put up an emoji with the cheese and the trap and the mouse, basically saying, well, how it's interpreted by me is he's going to try to pay homie some step aside money. The guy who UGAS has to fight, but I don't even know if the WBA is going to allow that. He said, God of War said, I think there is something going on behind the scenes. White was suing the WBC. Is he still suing them? I don't know. I don't know if he's still suing them. Nicholas said, what type of natural conversation stays on topic? Let's be real. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I just know we ain't doing pull-up challenges. You can't challenge the people in the chat to do pull-ups and a bunch of other stuff that happened last time you was up here. It's all good though. Like I said, the show is not for everybody. Sometimes it's gonna work, sometimes it's not. But one thing for certain, two things for sure. I'm the host, and I do it my way. Period. Dot. Love you though, and I appreciate your time and your energy, your donation, and everything. But yeah, we gotta maintain some kind of order. If not, it's just total chaos. Right, King Mitch. UGAS is no easy touch for nobody. UGAS ain't no easy touch for nobody. I don't know what they on. Still said, when somebody try to shake my hand, I look at them like they should name it. Let me get this phone call. 931, you on the line. What's your name and where you calling from?
My name Rich, calling from Alabama.
Rich from Alabama. What's good, homie? You got the line, you got the floor. What's on your mind?
Well, let's talk about this UGAS being denied by WBA. I'm kind of glad this happened, but I'm kind of glad it happened in the sense that modern day boxing fans can stop the narrative that unification's Trump mandatory, because even though this is not a mandatory, because it doesn't. It depends on what the sanctioning body says that Trump's seriously. It's a gentleman's agreement within the sanctioning bodies that they let unifications happen, but they don't Trump mandatory if the sanctioning bodies don't want it to. So,
some sanctioning bodies do what they want to, homie.
Right, and so Earl's trying to stay in the spotlight. Earl ain't gonna be fighting till next summer, so I don't know if UGAS wants to wait that long. As a person who's had that kind of surgery on both eyes, you don't really want to rush and do anything that might get you punched in the face with it. Now, I've just had my most recent one a couple months ago in May. So Earl, you won't see Earl until late summer next year. I don't care how much he talks. He ain't gonna be in that ring till late summer for this next fight. So he's working out, yes, but you don't see him sparring.
You heard? That's a long layoff next summer. You don't think he's gonna get back in there early next year?
Well, listen, Al Hammond fighters don't fight but once a year anyway. Let's be real. So, it's a long layoff, but you have retina issues. I mean, talk to Sugar Ray Leonard about that. So, I'm telling you, as a person who's had surgery on both eyes for that issue, you don't want to play with that. You just don't. And he knows he ain't gonna be back in the ring for a while. So, and plus they already got the tournament. They already got the WBA tournament going on, so they're trying to get one belt. So let's leave the WBA alone. You're finally gonna get one belt from the WBA. Let's don't rock that boat right now.
So you happy about the WBA sticking to their guns and saying, no, we're not doing the unification? You're okay with that?
I'm okay with that because they're going to have this four-person tournament to decide one champ. They got 3 or 4 belts running around in the same weight class. So UGAS is already scheduled to fight one guy, and then Jamal James, another guy, and then the winners are going to meet for one belt. I want undisputed. I want unification. I don't want these belts all over the place with separate people. So, and Earl, Earl got what, 2 belts? So he won't be defending his 2 belts till the middle of next year. So, the show must go on, man.
Yeah,
that's my call.
I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate your time and energy, man. Thank you so much.
All right.
Yeah. Hey man, that was a good call right there. Do y'all agree with the caller? He said he all for it. He said, y'all bear with me. I'm trying to send Tay Jones's email real quick, man. So y'all bear with me. But if you want to call in, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Let me see what we got right here. Got some more questions from the chat. I see Eastside Leak. What up?
What up?
Mir, what up?
What up?
Appreciate you. So what up, bro? Shit, we chilling, man. Up here cooking up this content. Yeah, good call. I don't know, man. I think I didn't get his question on that. Who do y'all think Errol Spence should fight next? Because the only person I think is up there who can fight Errol Spence in that level is probably gonna be about Keith Thurman. They both had long layoffs. Why not fight Keith Thurman instead of just keep saying, he's a horrible fighter, like they saying with like they saying about Andre. I think they should fight Thurman, man. Thurman's he'll gang dog, man. He'll class act too when it comes to that ring and doing his commentary. The guy knows his way around that boxing ring. Sorry about that. Yeah, he knows his stuff, yo. I would love to see Errol Spence mix it up with Keith Thurman. And that ain't gonna be no soft touch neither. Errol Spence could get upset in that fight if he's not careful. Somebody said, ask Yellow Beezy about stripping Errol Spence. I need to proofread this shit before I put it on the screen. Let me make sure I turn the chat on to sub only. Shout out to Ben there, Boots. What's up with Boots? I love Boots Ennis, man. I interviewed his father. That interview was on the channel. Check out that interview I did with Bozy Ennis. Bozy Ennis wants to, and Bozy Ennis got inducted into the Philadelphia Boxing Hall of Fame too. So that's shout out to Bozy Ennis. But Boots is ranked. I think Boots is ranked like number 3 or 5 over there in the IBF. Somebody gonna have to see him in the IBF soon because he's ranked pretty high over there, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but I love Boots in his style. I don't agree with what he said about everything Terrence Crawford can do, I can do better. I don't agree with that. Because that remains to be seen. Boots hasn't been tested under those bright lights. Let me get this call. Subscribe only. Caller, bear with me. Here we go. D Ray all day. What up, my homie?
What's up, marqnash? How you do?
Man, I'm blessed, bro. Happy to be here. What's popping with you?
Great interview, fam. Great interview. Keep them coming, man.
Yeah, you're a cool dude too, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. What was your take on the interview?
Hey, I think you did a great job, and give us some insight. And I love the the connection that he had with DMX. So I'm all for it, bro.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be dope, man. That he's doing that documentary, and he said he has footage from before X dropped his first album all the way up. Like, that's crazy, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what you think of this boxing talk you got going on? I'm sorry.
Hey, here I go. But I just want to say, and I thought nobody entered the game like DMX because he came in barking, bro. Now, what was you saying about some boxing?
How you feel about the WBA saying no to the unification? Also, Dillian White is injured.
Yeah, Dillian White, man. I mean, man, what can we say, bro? I don't know. Are they going to put somebody else in there to take the fight, or are they just going to? Because I would like to see somebody else get a shot at Wallen, or it is what it is, bro. But hopefully he can get back so we can get him in Wilder, so we can see that bomb squad action.
Absolutely. Go ahead. I'm sorry. What you think about the? So you say you okay with the WBA not doing the unification?
I didn't necessarily say that. Well, what I think though, I mean, because for me, bro, it's just freezing Bud Crawford out 2.0. You know what I mean? They've found a way to stall him out for 3 years, and now they're trying to add an extra year or two to it, in my opinion. The possibility, right? I mean, because look, bro, all those guys that's in this tournament, they PBC, bro. You know what I mean? That's the Al Heyman Invitational, bro. And they didn't even invite people like Boots, people like Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean though? What? But what? Don't you got to pay to be in that though? You got to pay a sanctioning fee to be. Oh.
Yeah, but it also gives EJ more time to be able to come back. You know, if he get a mandatory of his own that he got to take care of. You know, it just pushes the can down the street, bro. You know, hopefully Bud is ready now, bro. So you know, we just wanted to see what it was gonna do, man. But you know, Porter. I keep telling everybody, I don't care if they listening or not, but I got him rated, I'm talking about today, as the number 2 welterweight. You know what I'm saying?
Who, Porter?
I mean, I don't think any of these guys, bro, can necessarily beat him. Now, EJ gets the asterisk because he's out because of the injury, right? But everybody else, I mean, he already done beat you guys. What else you got to do, bro?
Did he beat UGAS though?
Hey, the judges said he did.
Fair enough. What did you think?
Hey, but I will say this. I did think that they should have had a rematch, though. I did. But if you guys is, you know, up there, Porter's right up there with him, though.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. You're more than welcome to call back in. Did you get everything off, or we forgetting something?
Hey, I just wanted to say, bro, but and here's the thing, though, right? Porter is coming in like a man. Porter is coming in, something, bro, to prove to everybody that's sitting up here talking about he ain't this and he ain't that, bro. He is using this as a litmus test for his career. Win, lose, or draw, he know people are going to look at this fight to be able to judge his career. He had some close calls. I think this time, bro, that with the ring IQ and the experience and the dedication, bro, he bringing everything. Hey, I even heard, man, that he got Boots in there sparring, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if that ain't letting you know, man, that he dead serious to be ready,
he don't have
I don't know what it is. Hey, but go ahead, bro. What'd you say?
I heard his dad say he wants to get Boots in there. It was on the Porterweight
podcast
episode, and his guy Ant was like, "Oh, they're gonna run with that now. They're gonna say Porter sparring Boots." You know what I'm saying? So it is.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, well, it's a rumor, man. I'm glad, bro, because I'm just like, man, hey, if you get in there with that young guy, bro, he's gonna be sharp, you know, with the skills, bro, because they say that Boots is the closest thing as far as switching from lefty to righty, like Bud. But anyway, bro, I'm going to clear the line. I'm just going to tell everybody, subscribe, like, and share. Marqnash, you keep doing your thing, bro. Peace.
For sure. We got my guy right here, Nicholas Tilquist. Nicholas Tilquist, thanks for beaming in. You got the floor.
I want anybody to ask me any random question. Go.
Nicholas Tilquist, I got a random question for you. What do you think about the WBA not allowing the unification between Errol Spence and UGAS go down? They said, no, UGAS, you got to fight a mandatory.
I don't follow the NBA since the Bulls dynasty ended.
This ain't NBA, it's boxing talk. It's boxing talk.
Oh. I don't know what you're talking about then.
All right, well, shoot, beam back
listen,
in, man.
I listen,
because with all due respect, like, you can click live and go live, and people can go on your show and they can ask you random questions, but this ain't the Ask Nicholas Tilquist random questions episode, homie.
Listen, man, I didn't even know the names that you spoke, so can you give me like a Cliff Notes version, and then I can give you an analysis?
Nah, they got Google for that.
Like, but you really want me to do some work right now, bro? I'm just trying to hang out, my guy.
Well, look, we'll hang out in the chat, homie. It's all love. Hang out with us in the chat. It's all good, but it ain't talk. We ain't talking about basketball, Nick, and we're not gonna just let my audience.
No, I'm a boxing fan, so can you maybe restate your question?
Do you know who UGAS is? The guy who just beat Manny Pacquiao this summer.
I might have seen it.
That's what we're talking about. Do you know who Errol Spence Jr. is?
I might not remember the name, but I'll know the face if you show it.
Sure, I got you.
Okay. Was it in an open stadium arena?
What, Errol Spence or Pacquiao? Pacquiao, I think, fought UGAS in Vegas.
I've been to Vegas. Vegas is nice, actually.
Yeah. But so I don't have a picture of him right here. The only thing I got of Errol Spence is this right here.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend.
That's the only thing I had of Errol Spence. I'm sorry, Errol Spence fans. I'm sorry, y'all. That's the only clip I got of Errol Spence. So, but yeah, man, let me get some work over here, homie. But
why you gotta do that to me, man?
I'm cool, bro. I'm just not here just to talk to you. I got 46 people in here, and they want to talk boxing. All right. God bless. Appreciate you, man. You're more than welcome to pull back up at any time. Yeah, let me drop the link. But still, Rob G, please click the link. If y'all want to talk about some boxing, I'm here for it. God of War, what up? Still, I don't know. Still, I do not know what's going on. I do not know what's going on. It's getting wild. My man pulled up and he was like, yo, anybody ask me any question right now? They don't even know you, homie. They do not know you to be asking you any random questions. And only 23 likes. Everyone, they bullshitting. Yeah, they gotta hit. Hey, look, whether they click like or not, God likes me. And I'm okay with that. So I appreciate it. People watching on Facebook. We got a couple likes on Facebook, so we appreciate it. Yeah, Nicholas. Tricky Nick said, man, bro. Before you I watched. Yeah, but we talking about boxing, Nicholas. It's okay. It's okay, homie. Nicholas, as soon as you bring him on the show, he want to hit the damn bong and shit. He's like, it's just tobacco. You can hit that shit before. You not Dave Chappelle or Rick James. You are not, bro. You not. Matter of fact, hold this for that comparison. Yeah, that's Rick James, bitch. One more time. Nigga, cannot compare yourself to Dave Chappelle or Rick James. How late you on, fam? I'm at work. I'll hit the line. Yeah, you're more than welcome to call in. You said I was stump on your couch. Come knock on my fucking. I can't with Nicholas. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here tonight. Because I've already been here an hour. I always set the show up with the topics, bro. Something I can talk to for about 30 minutes to an hour. If the world wants to join in the conversation, that's cool. If not, I can shut it down. I'll be cool. I'm cool either way. But I always set the topics up where I can talk about it for about 30 minutes to an hour per topic. So yeah, I'm cool. So I might be here, I might not. Usually we do long shows though. Sometimes the shows get long, especially when we have a packed panel, because we let pretty much everybody get up here and they all get a chance to speak their piece. Tay Jones, if you're watching and you're listening, I did send you that email, homie, with both of those things, but I don't know which one you are using, so I sent two of them, okay? Shout out to Tay Jones. If you need an intro made for your show, you are more than welcome to email me. My email is in the description block of this and every video, and yeah, we can get an intro made for you. Where we at? Try to perform complete sentence. Andrew Charles, thank you, bro. Thank you. Andrew Charles. He better chill. He don't know my bro. You gonna look up and you're gonna be like, why am I timed out? My chat is gonna time you out, or they might block you. And they got every right to do it because they got a wrench. So if you're annoying them, they'll time you out to block you, and I have to go back and unblock you later on. So yeah, it be like that sometimes. The chat is ruthless. If you get on their nerves, they'll be like, yo, I'm tired of hearing this nigga marqnash. Click. Time you out. And I tell them, hey, look, it's not just my show, it's your show. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys are making it happen. He said, yo, Mark, can I get on so people can ask me questions? Yeah, go ahead, God of War. You sure can. He said blocking identifies a character flaw. I can check or assist. I block 0. I don't know what you're doing on your show. I never seen your show, so I don't know what you're doing. So he said he don't block anybody. I don't know what you're doing on your show, what topics you got, and what kind of numbers you're doing. Is it monetized? Is it not monetized? All those things matter. What you can and can't do to a degree. So to each his own, though, Nick. He said, "Nah, I ain't no killer. I ain't no killer like that. I'm just trying to help the man." All right, for sure. All right. So where we at with it? What else we got? What else do we have on the docket? Yeah, because we didn't have too much on the docket today. I knew we had to do that interview. I knew I wanted to talk about the WBA and their situation. What else was on the docket? Oh yeah, and the Dillian wife. Other than that, man, we was having a good show. And yeah, what do you say right here? What do you say? Still said bet. Yeah, I'm usually at work. For your lives. So I usually catch the replays, but your show's legit. I rock with you. You, TBV, Black and Brown, ACP. You got something going on here, fam. Keep it up. Good work. Okay, cool. So each his own. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate it, man. Appreciate your time. I appreciate your energy. But I really appreciate Taylor Bell with the 444. Let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you, Taylor Bell. 219, you on the line. What's your name and where you calling from?
I just want to know why you don't want to potentially partner.
219, what's your name?
You know, if you're a physicist or a philosopher or whatever, hold on, brother. There's a difference between opportunity and coincidence, and there's you can capitalize on it, or you can procrastinate. And there's a phrase that says it's never too late, but sometimes it is. And but sometimes things go back into the queue, right? So you get another chance. But I'm not really sure who decides. However,
who decides? I lost you. I'm confused.
I just want to let you know that I believe in what you do. You inspire me, and I hope that you inspire others, man. God bless.
We appreciate you. That's a good call. He said partner up. What kind of partner up you trying to do, Nicholas? You got to relax.
Gay!
Yo, somebody said, now it's just creepy, bro. Now it's just creepy. Somebody was like, it's him again. Somebody was like, goodbye. End the call. Bro, are you serious? Tell him to pay up. Somebody said, Taylor Bell said, match his donation, man. He said, donate to the show. I appreciate you, Taylor Bell. Thank you. Yo, that shit was kind of wild. Cersei, you said, I don't trust his prayers. I'm like, bro, it's a live show. Yes, no, still. Bruh. What the hell? I'm just a guy on YouTube, homie. You can, and it's free to start a YouTube channel, and you can do the same. My homie said he want to partner up. He never mentioned that to me, but partner up and do what? What are we gonna talk about? Every time you pull up, he ain't never on topic. Oh man. Oh Lord. Transcendent Sports. What's up, homie? Transcendent Sports. Please click the link. Golly. Help me. Somebody, please help me. That shit was kind of spooky a little bit. Kind of spooky right there. 678-381-1938. Again, the chat is subscribers only. You got to be a subscriber for at least 1 minute to even talk to me and my family over here. We don't want people talking to us if they're not part of the family. So that's why the chat is like that. He said, give me 15 minutes. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next 15 minutes. I'm about to run my 5-minute counter and I'm gonna go to the bathroom on y'all for 5 minutes. Troy Graham says, shake yourself. He said, shake yourself. Hold up. Shake yourself show. Shake yourself. Shake yourself. Show me what you work. Homie. I can't make this shit up. Troy Graham said, still said Troy Graham don't play like that. Man, y'all some fools, man. We ain't even on the conspiracy. Like he should pull up when we do the conspiracy theory show. Like after we do the topics and when we doing the late night show, the shit keep going. Like we have Girl Behind the Mic up here, my guy Calico. I think Deuce was up here. Shout out to Reggie O. So yeah, that's cool, man. We do the conspiracy theory stuff, and it be random. We do viewers' choice sometimes, but sometimes we have a topic, man, and I kind of want to stay on topic. Excuse me. We might derail here and there, but we damn sure ain't got people pulling up saying, all right, my name is King Asian Math, and everybody out there ask me anything you want to ask me. Go. For what, homie? Bro, where's my trademark hat? It's in the other room. I need to go get it, but I wanted to start on time. Transcendent Sport, cause I knew I had a guest. Knew we had a guest today, so yeah, man. King Asian Math, what up? What King Asian Math? Let me get that drop for him. King Asian Math. What up, homie?
What up?
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Somebody said he tried to touch like Omarion. Yo!
Gay!
Yo, you can't make this shit up, man. Yeah, man. So we was talking about the WBA basically telling UGAS and Spence like, no, forget the unification. Shout out to that caller from Alabama, though. He was on point. He said, what happened to everybody saying unification trumps everything? That was definitely proven not to be true. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be, man. I really hope we get to see the fight, but I'm not holding my breath, man. I wouldn't be surprised, man. Also, Bob Aaron was talking about signing like re-signing Bud to a one-off, fight by fight, case by case. Do y'all think Bud Crawford should do that? Should he re-sign with Top Rank on a fight by fight basis? So if Bob can't get the fight, he goes somewhere else. Be a free agent. What you guys think of that? I think King Asian Math has spoke on that before. King Asian Math, click the link. Let me get your take on that. Queen P is in the house. Queen P, what up, sis? What up? Hey. She said at least Mark wouldn't have to worry about me saying anything. On what, Queen P? What we ain't got to worry about? Oh, with homeboy talking about everybody ask me whatever. Yeah, it was kind of weird. That was his first statement too. As soon as he's like, all right, everybody ask me anything you want to ask. Nobody was gonna ask him anything. If so, it was gonna be bad for him. It's gonna be a troll segment. Shout out to Steele. He says sympathy money. I appreciate it. Let me give you the 5 on it, homie. We need it. God knows we need it. We gave away a laptop last month. So this month, on the 21st, when YouTube send that check, I ain't gonna have nothing. But everything you guys are donating, I'll get it in November on the 21st. So it'll be right in time for Thanksgiving. God knows we need
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
One more time.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Sympathy money, empathy money. Get that goofy nigga out of here money. I appreciate it. King Asian Mav, welcome home, my brother. How you feel?
You know how I feel, man. 56 sitting on 56 mil. As we all should feel with these fucking allergies, man. Oh
my
man, that's why I ain't on I ain't jump on Ricky's show last night and eat my allergies been messing up. We're in the peak fall season where I'm at. So excuse my audio if I sound crazy.
No, you good.
Okay. Yeah.
Did
A
you hear
boy
old
came
boy
and
earlier?
hijacked your. Yeah, he hijacked your show. Oh, great interview. I caught the end of that. I was someone else's live stream. I wasn't, on the panel or nothing. I just try to show a little support or whatever. Seems like she don't appreciate the shit, but it's all good. But
Damn. She didn't appreciate you being there showing support.
I said I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Could be something else. I just go off my vibes these days. Shit.
Well, we appreciate you here, homie. You got the floor. What's your take on the WBA telling UGAS and Spence, hell nah. Shout out to J8.
What up?
Appreciate you. Queen P,
what up?
Yeah, what's your take on that?
Yeah, I think the WBA knows something we don't know. Earl probably won't be approved to fight. Won't be give the green light to go no time soon. So the WBA is like, why waste time entertaining that when we can have something going on right now? Which makes sense. I mean, can we really say we have a solidified WBA champion within the WBA's sanction? We can say, well, we have one above the rest, but is there a true champion within the WBA sanction and body at 147? And so this will clear all that up. And if you still want Spence after he clean out, that little closet over there, Spence ain't ducking no fades. You can come and get that. But Porter say after he get the
I'm sorry. I was just thinking, who would Spence fight if he doesn't get the UGAS fight? And he doesn't want to too much. They're gonna put him in there with Jesse Vargas, right?
No. According to Porter, once he get that WBO, he's looking for his rematch. He wants that get back. He want to unify.
So he's just giving all his belts over to Spence. Here's the WBC. I just want the WBO. You want this too? Here, take it.
That's what he say, man.
Don't they have a rematch clause if he was to beat Bud Crawford, which Meanie don't see him doing on this side of the street? What do you you don't think they got a rematch clause?
I haven't heard of anything yet, and I think lately I've been trying to follow his podcast just to get a little inside thing, and then the dude Fight Hype is pretty much a regular on this show now, or is he a part of the show? The Fight Hype cat.
Yeah, I think he's definitely a regular. I don't see his name in the opening credits or in the description block, but he's
so he a regular now. Yeah, he probably there for a couple of he probably there for a couple of seasons or whatever. But damn man, my fucking allergies. I've been watching the show trying to find out or get behind the scenes info to see if there's a rematch clause in there or not. Bob Arum should know. I don't think Bob Arum gave him a rematch clause because that means, how would that work? You know what I'm saying? So I don't think Bob gave him a rematch. I think it's a one and done.
Well, it would work off just like a one and done. Like if you lose, okay, it's a one and done. I mean, it's a rematch. And Top Rank, I'm sure, would get first dibs on the rematch. This ain't Bob's first rodeo. He know how to do it and fix that paperwork.
Yeah, but I think things got a little toxic between him and Bud. I think he just ready to wash his hands with him.
Really?
Yeah, come on, man. You remember all that stuff that was being, I ain't lost. I could have built 3 mansions with the money.
You don't think they worked that out behind the scenes? Because
we would have been unhurt.
No. If they worked it out behind the scenes, you wouldn't hear it.
Oh, okay. I cut you off. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think is it possible they could have worked that out behind the scenes? You hear Bob saying it's a new day. After that, Crawford was like, "Well, shit. If I'm costing him so much money, let me go. Then just release me." And Bob didn't release him.
Well, I mean, I haven't heard anything of moving forward with a new contract either. So I mean, actions speak louder than words.
Hey, shout out to my guy J8. He said they saved UGAS from himself. What you think of that right there? You think they saved UGAS from himself? Said Errol might stop UGAS. Errol ain't stopped nobody in a long time though, homie. But go ahead.
But a lot of people haven't fought Earl Spence the way they have been trying to fight him earlier. I mean, Spence been fighting their fights, beating them at their fight. Spence ain't got in there and fought his fault. You know, he's trying to prove Mike. I could beat you at being Mikey Garcia. I could beat Showtime Sean Porter at being Showtime Sean Porter. Yada yada yada. Only thing I can't say, I don't think he could beat Bud at being Bud. He could beat Bud at being Spence. We just saying it in future, you know, and then
he can beat. That was a riddle. You say he can beat Bud at being Spence?
Now, yeah, that's a direct statement, but it could be a riddle.
What that mean though? What you mean?
The truth is Spence going there and just be the truth. We just talking about this is hypothetical now. If Spence just went in there being the truth that he is, and yeah, I could see him beating Bud. But if he go in there and try to fight Bud style like he been doing all the other guys, no, I don't. You know, that'd be real complicated for him. He'd be putting too much on his plate to be trying to do that.
Oh, okay. Now I get what you mean. See, I thought you was talking about Porter. You talking about? You was talking about Spence. Okay.
Well, yeah, because you was asking me who would Spence fight, and you know, no, he ain't gonna. Spence ain't looking for none of these little hand-me-down fights and all that. Maybe, damn, I said Bob Arum. Al Heyman probably say, "Look, man, we got your career in your hand. We finna throw you these little bones right quick and all this." But no, we know the clause DJ cut, bro. He ain't scared to lose his old. You know, he gonna go in there. Hey, you got more dog than me than be that. You know what I'm saying? You been calling out cats and cats was running, hiding under rocks and all that shit.
Who was running from EJ? Oh, that's the big money fight right now. Everybody want to fight him, right?
Oh, what? See, that's what you always do. While you bring once upon a time to now, and I'll start that when you know we going back years ago. Now cats are trying to step up, just for namesake, just to cash on out. But they ain't want that smoke for real. You know what I'm saying? They ain't want that smoke. They just want a payday now. That's all. They ain't want that smoke. Man, them cats were terrified. You could feel the energy. It's almost like when you bring the Charlo names up around Canelo. You just feel that energy. Like, why you doing that?
I mean, they ain't at the same weight class, so it's.
No, I'm just saying the energy
fighting at 60 though. So.
Yeah, the energy is the same when you bring that around. But I mean, kudos to all of them that want to step up to him now. You know what I'm saying? Even Boots Sanders. Boots Sanders is probably the only one that I feel that's organically like, look, man, this dude watched me. He just watched me. I'm ready to just prove myself. So that's why I believe he getting like his shit is real. All the other cats, Boots Sanders probably getting there and fighting for like $500,000. You know, it's gonna be a learning experience for me. All the other cats, man, I need 40-50 mil.
Troy Graham said Errol ain't beating nobody but his damn self right now. He said, "Where's Derek Lincoln when you need him? Big fish, big fish." He also said King Asian Math. Who are these fighters? Spence, who Spence scared off?
Troy Graham.
Troy Graham, click the link. Sound like a challenge, homie.
Yeah, pull on up, dude.
Yeah, Troy, click the link.
You know who this is.
Click the link.
Allergy dog.
Yeah, man. Me too, King Asian Mav.
Let's get this popping.
Yeah, I was outside with my daughter today. We were just kicking it on the little patio, and I don't know if it was pollen on the umbrella for the gazebo in the backyard or what. But man, it just kept bothering me all day long. I went to sleep, woke up, and it was better, but there we go. That's Troy. Went to sleep and woke up, and it was better, but now it's starting to bother me again. Troy Graham joins the panel. Troy Graham, what up?
What up? Bless up, man.
You need to play your "Let's Get Ready to Rumble" drop, because Troy finna get this heat right.
Go ahead, cook him up.
Hey, King Asian Man.
Yes, sir.
I got about 100 pounds on Spence. I don't think I'd be running, man. My feet are flat and I'm out of weight, baby. I mean, I'm out of shape. I ain't running nowhere, baby. I ain't running nowhere.
You be a standing target. That's perfect. You be a standing target. That'd be easy work.
Hey, I got 2 fists in the belly in that ring. I bet you I beat him. I bet you I beat
Man,
him.
he folded. Look, it's a viral clip of that went out some years back of Errol Spence just standing shoulder to shoulder with a heavyweight dude, and they just going body shot to body shot. He folded that big motherfucker, boy.
It wasn't Troy Graham though, because I could take them belly shots.
What about the ribs? What about the ribs?
Yeah.
He can't get around my belly. He can't get around my belly.
Okay, but you said ain't nobody ducking Errol Spence is what you saying. Who do you see
No
fighting if you can't get UGAS in the ring? Go ahead, Troy.
No, you know what I was asking, brother, is who are these cats you said that were ducking him, man?
Man, it's easy to say who was trying to fight him. No one was trying to fight him. I mean, he had to go across the pond. That dude didn't want it. He ducked him for about a couple of years till the IBF made it mandatory that he fight him. And then shit, everybody else was like, shit, I'm not next. We got other plans. We'll see him down the line. What's Keith Thurman famous quote? I say sometime in 2017. Man, it's 2021 now. And this was this quote he put out. This quote he put out that was like late 2014. If not, the clip is up there. And somebody brought Spence's name is Spence. This is matter of fact. This was around when Pacquiao and Mayweather was getting ready to fight, and people kept bringing name up.
Okay, so you said Thurman ducked him?
Yeah,
Thurman's an in-house fighter. It's kind of hard to duck somebody that lives in the same house. That's in the same house with you, right?
Yeah. No, you go ahead. Land your plane.
And then, of course, Brooke was coming off the eye injury, so I don't think he ducked anybody. Now, why would he fight a middleweight and then duck Spence?
Is the landing gear down?
And the silence is deafening.
Oh, okay, that means passengers are on board. Next time for me to do check. Come on through the TSA. Now, we all know that's why them cats jump around in the weight classes. That's one of the elements of ducking. Jump around the weight class. I'm at this weight now. I'm at that weight and all that. But he wanted to hold on to that IBF. And the IBF say, hey, look, you gonna drop this belt or you gonna fight that man. So he came back and why he go get an eye injury, that's beyond me. You know, he must have to Mikey Garcia. I see something in Triple G. Oh, well, yeah, now you only see half of what you were seeing. And then Spence made sure he didn't see the other half. You know, you can see this belt go back to burn. Boy, too much redundant to bringing back all the other cats that had the golden opportunity to step up and face that man at that time, and they didn't.
You haven't named all these cats. I mean, you said Thurman and.
You know what? Really, people really want to?
You brought it up, man.
Yeah, I brought it up. No, something coming through my phone at the same time. That okay.
King ain't your math, man. You know your math ain't adding up, baby. It ain't adding up.
Oh no, you want the names? We finna put alphabet into it. You know, forget the numbers. So we gonna
peanut butter go with jelly, but it don't go with jam, baby. Come on now, come on.
Okay, so
y'all got a bunch of old nigga slogans up here. I'm sorry.
What you say?
Old folks slogans. Old folks. I didn't mean to call y'all that. Y'all, but I love y'all brothers. But
but man, he know who all these people are. He just want to.
No, I don't, brother. I don't know what the hell you talking
about, Troy. Yes, you do, Troy. Come on, man. You do.
No, man.
You do.
You know,
it ain't been that long ago, man.
Macaroni and cheese.
It sounds like you checkmated you, Asian man. Say it ain't so.
Mark, you know the names.
you say the names. Somebody was like, y'all gonna start calling each other jive turkeys in a minute.
First of all, I already said Keith Thurman. You know, Garcia didn't want to fight him. Porter didn't want to fight him. UGAS damn show didn't want to fight him. And the list goes on and on and on. Garcia got in there for a paycheck. Talking about he see something. He thought Spence was gonna take it easy on what he did. He did take it easy on him. He didn't stretch his ass out.
Are you driving in circles trying to get to a straight line, man? Come on, man.
Why none of them fights got made? Explain that one.
I don't know.
Like you said, those were in-house, easily to be made fight, just as easy as Tank fighting Rolly. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get this if none of them get injured. I think Rolly probably got something up his sleeve. Reality gonna speak in on him. He gonna bag up out of it. He gonna take a sip of duck soup. You know, and it's sad to say it, man, because I revere all the fighters that consider themselves pros as champions in their own right, meaning they really have no fear. I have no problem with getting in this ring, proving, you know, what talents and skill set I got, and I could beat this man on beat any man on any given night. But I don't feel that. That's for real, and it's fucked up. That when did the term duck get indoctrinated in boxing? What era? Exactly.
You eat pork.
Come on, man. Oh my God.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish now. You eat pork or you eat pig? Are you bald headed or do you wear a wig? I don't know what the hell you talking about. Okay, because you haven't dropped any names yet, man. Just drop a name. You said Troy Graham ducked him. Okay, fine. Troy Graham ducked him, and then there was Thurman and Brooke. I don't know all these other cats because no one was really ducking him. Really, I mean, you could say
I said Porter.
Porter, he fought Porter.
No, we're talking about at that time. That was pretty much mandatory.
He fought one fight and then fought Porter. That was already set up. Porter fought UGAS and then fought Spence. I don't think that was a duck. Kell Brook fought Triple G and then fought Spence. That ain't no duck, like going up to 160 fighting Triple G and making a big ass bag.
Man, Spence was on hiatus for a while, waiting on them cats. He had to take all them other bullshit ass fights. He wanted that heavy smoke. 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017. He wanted that heavy smoke. He wanted all title shots, all ALL, and them cats didn't want to give it to him.
Well, he didn't want all the title shots because he said, "Well, one's across the street."
No, what's his name? Didn't even have a belt during that time, so he, you know, that's why I ain't even said his name.
Who?
But now that Bud is here, he offered them, okay, you want to do this 60-40? Sign right here. Here go your boss.
And you know what? And that's the difference between, you know, the fighters from yesterday and today, because those fighters would have took that 60-40 and trained their ass off and beat him. Took his belt and they gave him a rematch and beat his ass again.
Now you cooking with Crisco. But what happened?
Okay, that's the difference. I use olive oil and coconut oil, baby. I don't use Crisco. But go ahead.
Hold on. I got 5 on it.
Shout out to Nicholas Tilquist. Appreciate you.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you. Oh, this is a callback joke. When he kept calling the magic candy shop, he was mixing candy shop with magic stick. Shout out Lil Kim and 50 Cent. And don't forget, Nicholas Tilquist has Iggy Azalea, top 3 best rapper of all time.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Nick looking for somebody to collaborate on this channel with, right?
I don't know. He said he got a Twitch or I think he got a Twitch. I don't know if he got a YouTube channel. So I'll try to find him.
Mark, you know what, man? His mic wasn't that great, but I heard him clear. When it comes to you, he has an itch, he said, not a twitch. But go ahead.
No, Troy, you got it. I'm about to get you out of here, bro, with all these stop flirting with me, homie.
Gay!
Stop flirting with me, homie. That ain't cool. It ain't funny. All of y'all niggas, stop that shit.
No, don't. Hey, only hit dogs holler, but
I'm talking about
the
homie who said he said what did he say? I want to join forces, or I want you to I don't know what he said. It was something else. But it's all good, man. It's a comedy show too, y'all. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We crack some jokes because life is too serious, right? Life is definitely serious enough, man. We should be able to get up here and have some fun. So get off your coon dinghy, stop playing with your tallywhacker, and enjoy some more of these old school boxing conversations with King Asia Math and Troy Graham. Let's go.
Let's go, Troy. Okay,
Well,
so
okay, well, I was going to ask you a different subject with his own boxing. What do you think about White's injury?
man, that supports what I was just saying. How ironic this cat getting an injury, you know, when the heavyweight division is boiling right now. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, you know,
morning?
it's boiling. You know, I have a list as well with this allergy, so you gotta excuse my, you know, lingo right now. Boiling, like, you know, this shit is percolating. You see the steam, you see the smoke coming. Now this motherfucker see the smoke. Oh shit! I got a Ryan Garcia. Oh no, the duck suit. You know, you got to duck up out of this shit. You know, even Wilder, even after this loss, he's like, yeah, I'll go ahead and smoke that cat, which Wilder should have smoked them before. I was one of the main one saying that even when he was trying to fight AJ, when Eddie Hearn was saying, well, go ahead and fight Wilder, we'll give you a 2-fight deal. And I was like, Wilder, you should go ahead and do that shit. Well, why should you do that? No, that's the man, look, just dust that cat on off. Dust that dude on off so you can get that AJ fight. You know, dust his ass off. 6 months from now, me and AJ fighting, and that fight would be in the books right now. But now, what do I know?
Well, I can say this, right? White does not have a history of ducking anyone, and he's the one who chose to fight, you know, Waling. He didn't have to fight him. He chose to fight him. So I don't know how. Yeah,
I thought he had to fight Otto Wallin, and the winner got Tyson Fury.
No, but he chose his opponent because remember before he was going to fight some other dude in America named Franklin somebody, right? Remember that? And nobody knew who that was?
I thought he had to fight Otto Wallin.
Nah. I didn't see it nowhere that he had to fight him. How did he have to fight that cat? You know, what did he do to make him a have to fight?
Listening to Ness, I think Ness show they was talking about.
Yeah, I listened. Yeah.
But he had Suleiman up there.
Yeah, I heard the 10 minutes conversation, but
I think that made Dillian White look good is that Wilder didn't take that. Didn't take that fight when they had that 2-3 years ago.
No, Wilder, I can tell you what made. I can tell you what made White look good. No, but his steady progression of top fighters. He has a better resume than Wilder. The fact that you hear all this talk about White is such a weak opponent, man. You've heard that from Wilder, you heard that from Fury, but you know, here's what you don't see: either man jumping to go in there and fight him. If he was so weak and he was a peasant, knock him off already. Why are you gonna block him out for 3 years? Doesn't that make you think that he's not as weak as you say he is? Because if he's such a weak opponent and he offered me $8 million, I'm going to knock you off. Period.
You just supported what I just said. We said Sanka. You said it in Japanese. I said it in Chinese.
What the hell did you?
Oh, excuse me. Go ahead. What you say now?
I don't know what you said because what I said that if White was such a weak opponent. Why aren't the two guys that are saying he's such a weak opponent jumping in the ring to fight him? Why?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an answer to that, and that's I was disappointed. I mean, I was a little frustrated at that time. I was like, just go ahead and dust the cat off. I can almost see Wilder point. They putting up 50. Al Heyman putting up 50 mil, almost guaranteed. For the AJ fight. So
wrong fighter. We talking about White.
I was just saying during that time, I know during that time when Dylan was calling them out, that's when they was in negotiation for the AJ fight. Eddie Hearn was like, nah, we want you to fight White. So I was saying, yeah, go ahead and fight the cat. While everyone else, you know, in the boxing community was saying, nah, we don't want to see no Wilder and White. You know what I'm saying? So that made Dillian White look good, just as you were just saying. That made him look, you know, he think that.
I disagree with you. I can tell you what made him look good. He knocked out Brown, who's never been knocked out He's knocked out Chisora, who's never been knocked out. He beat Rivas, who at the time was undefeated. He fought Parker on short notice when Parker had one loss. And who else did he beat recently? You know, he beat Helenius, which is now coming to be a good win. And he just has a bunch of good wins. That's what makes him look good. Not this other nonsense.
Man, that made him look good on paper, because them cats you just named, they were kind of like C, B minus fighters. We talking about the creme de la creme now.
Wilder don't have no creme de la creme on his resume. He has Ortiz, and that is it.
That's not
creme. Oh no! You know what? No. You know, just to be fair, he has Ortiz. No, yes, I was going to say that. The one and only champion that he beat was Stavern. Then he has the Polish guy that he knocked out. And those are the three people that people would know. That's it. Everybody else, White fought. Brown was a champion and undefeated. Parker was a former champion, right, with only one loss. And he actually never been knocked down until he fought White, right? Derek Chisora. No, but let me finish now. You know, Derek Chisora has fought everybody. You know, he has bigger losses than Wilder has wins, right? And then it just keeps going up. He fought Rivas. You know, it keeps going up, and now he was about to fight this guy here. So I'm just sick of hearing that he's such easy work. No. What I'm saying, that if he's such easy work, why didn't he shut him up when he had the chance to shut him up?
Once again, I'm in agreement with you. He should have. I said that back then. It's on someone's channel, me saying that. Motherfucker was saying I was crazy. But no, I'm not. I have no rebuttal to you as far as comparing their resumes. I don't. But what Wilder got going for him is, as they would say with Bud, Wilder was getting them up out of there. If they was easy food, he made sure, okay, you easy food, you're gonna take this can, until he ran into Tyson Fury.
So basically, Wilder's opponents, are like that free cheese and peanut butter we used to get, and and White's opponents are like another level up. I got you.
I said, if we're going to compare their resumes, I would say, Dylan White's resume is more impressive. Yeah, I'm not going to get on her sound, But I still would say, Wilder, what does that do?
Now, you still think that after the last two fights you seen Wilder, or the last three fights? And Troy, to your point when you said, to your point when you said, we held this guy for 3 years, but the Tyson Fury fight was a mega fight, man. It's not, and that fight and the rematch was huge, and this third one was a big fight too, bro. Like, and COVID happened, injuries, what else? Then the arbitration. So some of that time, that fight getting pushed back, like that's not all Wilder's fault too. Him and Tyson Fury is supposed to have been fought, so. Yeah, and that was a bigger fight than Dillian White. Everybody knows that. Even Eddie Hearn knows that. He couldn't deny that.
But it sounded like you was asking me. It sounded like you was asking me how do I like Wilder's chances against Dillian White right now? Is that what you was asking?
To be honest with you,
we seen him lose twice. Got stopped, then got TKO, knocked out, and then after that, and now he has a hand surgery on that power right hand. We don't know if he's ever gonna be the same. You can't just say, yeah, he's gonna beat him. Oh, I think he'll dust him.
I'll say this: back when he was calling him a peasant and all that, and now, I never believed Wilder could beat him, and here's why. Wilder might be the taller guy and all that stuff, but he's not a consistent jabber. He sticks the jab out there when he's going to throw the right hand, or he does the 1, 2, 3 thing, and that's it. He's not a consistent jabber. He's not very active in the ring, as we all know. He waits and waits.
You keep his name in your mouth. He won't even on the topic docket today. I got
that. But you asking me why I said that
I don't even know how we got on Dillian White. Anyway, we was talking
why
about
I believe that he could win, right?
No, I'm just saying, how did we even get on Wilder, Dillian White, and all of that? I'm sorry. We was talking.
Oh, yeah, because you know Asia. Yeah, because King Asia Math was trying to tell me that 2 + 2 is 12. Okay. That's why.
Right. I use that as a comparison. Yeah, I did, and it segue down the rabbit hole, which I don't like doing that. But yeah, that's how.
So let me interject real quick. I got a poll in the chat, guys. It says, should the WBA allow unification? And it's yes, because it's a step towards undisputed, or no, in all of the extra titles. So far, 67% are saying no, don't allow unification. I'm tired of all these damn extra titles. What do you guys think of that?
I agree with you on the extra titles. I'm sick of them because it just waters down the champion. It just waters down the term champion. Because no way you could know who's who with all these damn belts. There's no way.
What you think, King Asia Man?
As I said earlier, I think the excuse me, the WBA is finally trying to get it right, and it's kind of like a perfect timing because Spence is injured and he's a major key. He's a key player. Shout out to Major Key. He's a key player. In the 147 division, he's holding two of the jokers, and so it'll be best that whoever the WBA have representing them at 147 as a champion will face Earl Spence, and it'll be a clear champion. You know what I'm saying? And it'll make the fight just that more intriguing. And excuse me, and it like you say, it just clear the air more. And plus, Spence is injured right now. He's recovering.
We don't even know if he's going to be the same.
He's not the same. He's not. He's never. No, he's not.
Troy, you hoping?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. After a crash like that, he's not the same. No.
What y'all think in the chat? What you think, King Asia Man? You think he's going to be the same after this eye injury right now?
Well, he wasn't the same against Garcia, but I mean, he was still good enough to you could see the progress, you could see the recovery, you could see the potential, you could see him getting back to the glory days. So I'm not quick to count him out. You know what I'm saying? Going back to when you said you saw that footage of him fighting that dude, the part you probably missed was when dude was quitting. It didn't look like he wanted to let the dude quit. Like, I'm gonna make sure you don't never run up on me again. But he showed the dude mercy and all that. I used that to now bringing it on back, so we'll go back down a big rabbit hole. That's the dog that's in that dude. You know what I'm saying? His will is there. His part of a champion is there. It's no question. None. So he will be back. Now I understand we said mentally and physically that does come into play. But I think the accident is out of his head now. And now it's just about the physics coming back to play. He just get his mechanics back in order, and he back to being the 100% truth again. Like what Troy see, maybe seeing what Mikey Garcia saw. He ain't gonna be right. Yeah, and I saw the accident. Yeah, it was horrific, and God put him through it. God gonna see him through it. Or whatever word you want to put in there. But I think he's gonna be good, man. I think he's gonna be good, and I ain't gonna be one of the ones saying that using that accident as an excuse. If he faced Buck, whoever win that fight is the true champion. Well, Bud got to get past Porter first.
Well, yeah. Let me ask you a question because he used the term he's going to get back to his glory days. I don't recall any of these cats really having glory days. When you say glory days, those things last for a season. No, hold on. No. Let me finish because I'm making a point. Glory days, you talk about you have a season where you just go on this run. You go on a run and you just like beating top dog after top dog after top dog after top dog. until somebody comes along and takes you out. I don't see any of them cats nowadays that have any glory days. They have glory moments, but they don't have no glory days.
Well, once again, we're in the duck era, so it's hard for them to have the glory days that we were being spoiled with back once. Right? You know, these cats ain't trying to fight each other like that, and that's not the fans' fault. So we got to call it whoever have the best moments. Those are their glory days. And last time I checked, Spence is undefeated.
But Thurman's glory moments were better.
And he was calling out Mayweather, you know.
No, I'm talking about the run he went on where he beat Porter, he beat Garcia.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. And he was calling out Mayweather. You know, he wanted that Mayweather fight.
That was a waste of time.
Well, no, I ain't even gonna go down that rabbit hole. But what takes away from that is Spence was calling him out when he was on that big high. I mean, that big hierarchy or whatever, and he didn't want that smoke. He didn't. Every time you brought Spence's name up, one of the reporters brought his name up, and all that shit. All the footage is out there.
Of who?
Thurman.
He didn't have but that was when Spence didn't have a title too, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, that's how the guys do. When you got a title and I don't, I'm gonna freeze you out. I'm trying to fight the guy who's gonna make me the most money. Not the that's why Boots in is gonna have a hard time. Like high risk, low reward. If I beat you, I'm supposed to beat you. If you beat me, you're gonna be on Oprah tomorrow, homie. Face on billboards and posters. You shock the world if you beat me.
Man.
And people ain't gonna pay me enough to fight Boots Ennis.
Okay.
Boots Ennis need to be fighting Ortiz. They should have been got that done.
Yeah, I agree, but I also disagree. Ain't no more shocking the world fights out here, man. I don't see it.
You don't see no shocking the world matchups?
No, I don't. I don't see any fight. I don't see any fighter getting beat that's gonna shock the world. No.
Old boy just shocked the world beating Mikey Garcia.
Exactly.
Martin.
They didn't shock nobody.
Troy. Come on, bro. You know that guy was supposed to be an opponent, man.
He was an opponent. Mikey's in the twilight of his career. You could tell that.
Twilight.
Yeah, he's in the twilight of his career. Look at his body. Look at his movements. He's in the twilight of his career, man.
Troy just like to argue, bro.
I'm not arguing, man. I have eyes, Mark. I got eyes, and I've been around this thing for 3 decades, Mark.
To be Mike. Hey, bro, I don't care if you've been around it since the first punch. I'm telling you what I'm getting from you. You telling me this was not an upset. So, well, how about?
No, I didn't say that. I said it wasn't a world shocking thing.
Okay, well, Troy, for you, no. All the boxing writers and all the content creators, that guy shocked the world. When he goes back to Spain, he shocked the world. Believe it or not, he might not.
And wasn't he the first Spaniard to?
Yeah, but that guy wasn't supposed to go in there and do that to Mikey Garcia. If Mikey Garcia is everything everybody said he was, bro, and I believe he is. It's all good. I digress.
But he even said there's no matchup. He done push the ball way off the fucking
I mean, when it comes to shocking the world on the whole, it might shake up the boxing world, but there's no matches out here that people are going to jump up and say, wow, he beat him. Nah.
Only with Tyson Fury and Wilder, bro.
Exactly.
The second fight, he shocked the world. He wasn't supposed to beat Wilder like that in that second fight. Or that first fight wasn't supposed to be a draw. The guy coming off the couch, and he damn sure shocked the world when he put him to sleep this last fight. Memes everywhere.
Shocked the world so much we got a term that we didn't even get in the glory days of the 80s and 90s. Glove game.
Okay, man. If you keep plugging his shit, you better have that shit trademark on me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's legacy. That's something my children would, just to add on to. Hey, this is what look what my pops did. Besides raise these beautiful queens, look what he did. But I don't need monetary.
Huh? He started some mess in the boxing community.
I agree with you on this. That
started a mess.
no, I agree with you on this. That everybody thought, even myself, that Wilder was going to knock him out in the first fight because, as we all know, he hasn't fought in years, and he came off the couch and he fought two weak opponents, a cruiserweight and some other guy that was knocked out 4 times in his last 5 fights.
Who are you talking about?
Fury and Wilder, the first one.
Saying, who did Fury fight? The warm up.
He fought a cruiserweight, some unknown cruiserweight, his first fight. Then he fought some guy who was knocked out 4 times in his last 5 fights, and he couldn't even stop him. So it was surprising that Wilder couldn't knock him out or stop him in the first fight. The second fight, nobody saw Wilder getting brutalized by that. Nobody saw him getting brutalized like that. I thought he was just going to get outboxed again, actually. The third fight, yeah, I didn't see him knocking him out on his face like that. No, I did not. But I figured that he was going to beat him. I just did.
So in December, Rolly Romero beats Tank in that same fashion. That wouldn't be
that would be surprising.
That would shake up the world.
That would be surprising, but
not shake up. I'll say shock the world.
Yeah, shock the world.
But it'll definitely shake up the boxing world and the
boxing yeah. He could punch though, right?
If he, man, that wild looping ass shit, I could get past.
No, I'm just saying, can he punch? Is he? Because I've never seen him
just
punch.
To answer your question, yeah. But
you never seen Rolly Romero fight?
No, sir, I have not. Never.
Why not?
I don't know. I've never seen him fight.
Okay. I just found that funny.
Actually, I didn't know who he was until all of this happened.
No, you didn't know who he was. Hold on, you didn't know who he was till the Tank fight got announced.
Yeah, exactly what I said. I didn't know who he was till the Tank fight got announced.
Man, he beat the Euro guy.
Help me out with that.
And like Troy Bill said, my med's kicking. I can't get. Damn, what's that white boy name? What? It'll come to me. But they had him beating Rolly, but Rolly beat him.
Yeah, but Troy, I thought, I thought you kept up with it a little bit more than that, Troy. Well, you didn't even know who he was.
I didn't know who he was.
You just threw that at me a while ago. Pause. Like, I've been around this game for 30 years, Mark.
Is he a big deal? I mean, is he like a big deal or something?
I mean, people know him. He's active. He's what you call a interim champ, just like your guy Dillian White.
And a lot of interim champs.
Yeah, and he's an American, right? So and he got a big mouth. He's with TB. Oh, he's with Mayweather Promotions. That's why you don't know him.
No, that's not why. I just don't know. But you know what? I actually thought when they said Rolly, I thought they was talking about the other dude, Chris Colbert. That's what I thought everybody was, up in arms about, but it's not him.
Yeah, I think Tanker stopped Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert, I saw him get wobbled this last fight a couple times.
He gets hit too much.
And gets hard too, and don't have a poker face. Definitely didn't have no poker face for his last fight. He won though, but he looked like it was looking scary for him a couple times. That poll right now is 50-50. Should the WBA allow the unification? Yes, because it's a step closer to undisputed, or no, in all of these extra titles. So it's 50-50 right now with the poll, which is, wow, that's interesting.
Well, you know what, man? In all fairness, because nobody knows when Spence is going to come back, so let UGAS fight whoever's up next for those belts, and and make it a unification. Then when Spence comes back, he's the next dude up, and he can fight UGAS and get his belts back.
How would be a unification if you think Spence should get stripped? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, because you have no idea when he's going to come back. None.
Then they at least got to give him up to a certain time, and then got to tell him, hey,
right?
Don't just strip him now. Like they got to.
No. I'm saying, Yeah, but you don't have any time as to when the man's going to come back either because of his eye, and it could be some other things going on. We don't know, but as we know right now, it's because of his eye. Because he could be retiring for all we know, right?
Man, as long as they let Pacquiao hold that belt, as long as they let Keith Thurman hold them belts when they was injured, how in the hell they gonna try to change up shit?
Because now, to be fair, you mixing up organizations now too, King Asian man. Now Pacquiao, that Keith Thurman, he let go of that WBC. That's why Mikey and Sean Porter fought for that available belt. So he had to let go of that. But I'm telling you, that was during the injury time. He had to give up the WBC. Him being a super champ, he didn't have to get that up. And then some time went by, and then he was able to come back. Pacquiao, and plus Pacquiao, they did take that from Pacquiao. Remember, they elevated UGAS.
Yep.
After a certain amount of time, after almost 2 years. I think it's like almost 2 years. Yeah. So, but Errol is not the WBA super champ, so that wouldn't apply to him. Now, what might happen is what Troy's saying with that WBC. If it goes to this summer, I don't know the cutoff date, but if the summer comes around and he hasn't defended that title, I don't know how long that would be out of the ring, but we can look that up. Like, he's gonna have to defend, or he'll be what they call it. I don't even know. Does WBC do the champion recess, or is that just WBA?
That's probably just WBA, but I don't even see Spence. I see Spence getting back in there late April, early May.
Again,
you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a top opponent, unless Al advise him to do otherwise.
Give me a top opponent.
I wouldn't be surprised. But
the only other top opponent is Crawford. He's not going to do that first fight back. He's already said no to Thurman. He's already fought Sean. He's already fought Danny. UGAS is not going to be able to fight him, right? So I'm trying to think. Who are the other top welterweights?
I wouldn't rule none of them cats out. I wouldn't rule none of them out. None. Any. I wouldn't rule any of them out. If Porter beats Crawford, he would grant Porter that rematch, and people would be ecstatic to see it because it was a compelling fight until the knockdown.
You think people would rather see him do that in a rematch? But if Sean Porter goes in there and upsets Terrence Crawford, you don't think people would be calling for a rematch of that before they call him for a rematch of Spence? Because imagine what he has to do to go in there and beat Bud Crawford. He's going to do some amazing shit.
Yeah, you're right. That's a possibility, but it depends on how that fight would go. You're right. We don't know how that fight would. We don't know what fashion Porter will win in. You're right. It could go two ways. It'd be more compelling with him rematching with Spence because it's another belt on the line. It's a unification, or it's another unification fight. Excuse me, but if Bud win, it increased the intrigue for the fight we all just been wanting, And Earl is hey, look, my clock is ticking as well. So yeah, I had a plan to do what I wanted to do. But shit then came, COVID came, this, that, and the third. Come on, dude. I'm gonna throw this 60-40 at you one more again. But it's Crawford not saying, "Oh, that ship has sailed. I'm through with that. I don't want that." The one that's trying to throw it away. But I wouldn't be surprised if Spence, say, "Hey, here go that offer again." I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be great for boxing.
I'll be honest with you, that fight is.
That shit ain't gonna. If he goes in there and stops Porter, bro, and Spence been out the ring all of this time and ain't had no knockouts, like people
in years,
people gonna be in years, yo. People gonna be calling like, bro, you got to give him 50-50 now, bro. 45-55, or hey, look, 44. Put the other 10 in the pot. But my G, this guy is doing some things right now. He's constantly on the pound per pound list, Hall of Famer, belts on belts on belts through divisions. People gonna be looking at Spence like, well, I mean, some of us are gonna be looking at him like, yo, that's a duck move, homie. You just don't want to fight the dude. You're not in the Hall of Fame already. This dude, even Sean Porter, going against him, admits he's a Hall of Famer. Like, he know what he up against. Spence, oh no, bro. Spence Spence still talking 60-40 after this fight is going to be kind of crazy to me, especially with the inactivity. But like Troy was about to say, I believe that fight lost its luster a long time ago.
Not to me.
Yeah, because they both of their age now. No, Spence, not Spence. Crawford is 30 plus. Spence is in his 30s and all that. I mean, the truth is, as a fan, at least from my point of view, all this huffing and puffing and why you not gonna fight, that turns me the hell off. And I just shut down after that. I don't give a damn if they fight or not now. There's been too many years and too many reasons why you're not fighting, but you can't give one positive reason why you should fight. I mean, come on, man.
And that's what I'm saying. I see Earl, when he come back, he feel like he gonna have something to prove. I wouldn't be surprised. He say, sign y'all to put y'all name up on the board, whoever,
He came back from a car accident. Didn't sound like he had it. It sounded like he was pushing to prove anything when he came back.
Danny Garcia, and that was the next scheduled fight anyway.
Yeah, and what?
So I'm trying to get your point.
My point is this: okay, he fought to get Danny Garcia, but he wasn't never pushing for the Crawford fight because that's what everybody wanted.
It was next up anyway.
Who was next up?
Danny Garcia. Come on, man, just stop it. Troy,
you mean that was his mandatory? Listen. That was his mandatory. I'm not arguing with you. That was his mandatory.
Yeah, you remember when he got in the ring and all that?
Okay, fine. But after he got past him, who was next? I didn't see him pushing for Crawford after he got past his mandatory.
He was unifying with Pacquiao.
Okay. And then something else happened.
And he still wanted to fight. They the one that said, "No, we're not going to allow you to fight." He didn't ever say, "I don't want to fight." They said, "No, nigga, you ain't going to fight."
Okay. You know what? I always hear that same theme. That is the PBC fighter that always wants to fight, but it's always the PBC fighter that's not fighting. You don't see how that always plays out that way?
I mean, I ain't gonna say always, but I get your point. But that wasn't the case with Earl. We talking about a specific fighter now. That wasn't that doesn't apply in this conversation. That don't apply to him.
Yeah, I get it. It's just that to me, my soul is tired of it, man. Because by nature, I'm a real competitive person. So all these excuses just irritate me, man.
I think that because you sparred as well. You remember the day we ain't have to sit back and it'd be all these months and years of dialogue just to see these cats mix it up and shit. No, we shit. But when we saw hers building momentum, we already that damn Sugar Ray. Don't you see that? Now Sugar Ray and Hagler, yeah, that took a little bit, but Sugar Ray came back and gave the people, he could have gave it sooner. Came back and gave it.
The chat is saying what you saying. What I was saying. They say if Bud goes in there and stops Porter before 12 rounds, Bud will definitely not fight Spence unless it's 50-50. I couldn't agree more. But I just wanted to get that in. Fab G said, Errol, the main one. What you mean he been ducking that smoke? Stop it. I don't get that, Fab G. Who you say ducking the smoke? Who did y'all say was ducking? Errol or Bud?
Exactly. I sure don't understand what that.
He needs to say. Troy, you know what he's talking about?
No, I don't. No, I don't. And I read the thing 3 times, so no, I don't.
Yeah, I don't get it. Fab G, what you mean?
Yeah, who was he ducking though?
He's saying Errol ducking. Ducking who? I mean, ducking that Crawford smoke. I just don't get it. That fight has been over marinated, bro. This shit is turning into Mayweather Pacquiao. And what's gonna fuck around and happen? This shit gonna end up looking like Wilder AJ. Some shit like that gonna happen, and we just ain't gonna get the fight. I don't think it's gonna happen from Crawford because the dude stays in shape, in and out of Errol ducking Crawford. Yeah, we know that. Well, I know that. King Asia Math disagrees. But the guys who love Errol Spence, they let him get away with. They put it all on. Well, you got to sign the PBC. You on the wrong side of the street, homie. My G, Thurman ain't get to fight Spence, and he on that side of the street. UGAS still ain't got to fight Spence. He on that side of the street.
I don't see no evidence where he was ducking Bud. No evidence, especially when he offered.
We didn't hear the side of the street shit until this guy though. Is what they said.
Especially when he gave him an offer, a legitimate offer.
A garbage offer, yeah.
Well, no, oh my God.
My God.
Yo, this the fake Major Key up here. They got that fake one in here, yo. Let me ban them.
Yeah, because you know what they're trying to do.
I saw it, yo. It looked like it was the same one, and it said authenticated with the joint, but I know that wasn't him, yo. I know it wasn't him because the logo wasn't right. Y'all messed up with the logo, and they got you know the one when he had the red sweater on. They using the red sweater joint, bro. Please. And this time I got him banned this time, so he can't come back.
Good.
Yeah, man. They tried to get me. You tried it, homie. Tried and failed. Tried again, though.
So, in your perfect world, Troy, give me some good matchups coming into 2022.
Cool. I would love to do that, man. Just say Crawford and Spence. Just say that, right? And then I'd love to see Tank against Josh Taylor over here. I don't give a damn what LB says, right? That's another good fight. Mark had a match that I really want to see. That's Ortiz and brother from Philly. Help me out because I'm drawing. You know who I'm talking about, Mark?
That's Boots Ennis.
Boots, yeah. Why did I went blank for a second, right? And then I would love to see White get his shot, man, at the WBC, and then get his shot at becoming, undisputed. And there's some female fights I want to see, but I'm terrible with names. Kaylee, is it Kaylee Reese? Kaylee Reese. There's a couple of fights I want to see her in, but I don't know a lot of names over there. Who else am I missing? Russell. I want to see him fight more often, and I definitely want to see Haney and T.O. fight.
Oh man!
Before they move up. No. Let them fight at 140. Let them fight at 140.
I want to see them why they both are champs at 135, bro. It's only so long they're gonna run, but people are always say, well, he would have beat him at 135. So I want to see it why it's popping.
Right, and I agree with Mark. And this been almost over a year now, going on 2 years now.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you can over marinate these fights.
Yeah.
And Tevin Farmer fights at 135 or 130?
130 last time I checked. No, he did have a 135 fight, but he's irrelevant right now.
No. That's another fight.
Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, Tony.
Yo, what up, you monkey slaves?
What's up? See, yeah, that's what he had to do because he could see he wanted to put that picture on it, but he couldn't do that. But you gave me a free view though. You can call me all of those things, but you can never get your view back or your time or your energy. So I appreciate your time and your energy because I own it now. Thank you. Yeah, but yeah, see, I was prepared for him. That's why we put that up. He was like, damn, I can't mess up his show with the dick pic or showing gay things, so I gotta call him y'all guys are funny, bro. But Estrada versus Gonzalez. What y'all think of this one?
Another good one. That's your own point, Steve. So I don't know what Troy talking about. Ain't no good matchups. I heard that.
I never said it wasn't any good matchups. I said there's nothing else shocked the world. I never said it wasn't any good matchup.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that depending on how that fight plays out, it'll be shocking.
Yeah, you have to understand when I say that.
Okay, go ahead. If T.O. beats Devin in grand fashion, that would be a world shocking. I know that's a big if, but I mean, hey, it's not. We just can't go in there and say Devin will watch T.O. But if T.O. go in there and beat Devitt 100 times better than what he beat Lomachenko, shit, that'd be real shocking. That's
okay, you know what? When I was saying that there's nothing in boxing right now that'll shock the world because boxing doesn't have the world's attention right now. It has boxing fans' attention, you know, the boxing world's attention, but overall, boxing doesn't have the world's attention.
Man,
There's nobody.
Deontay Wilder was on memes everywhere, bro.
Yeah, those are memes, Mark. But overall, they don't have.
Who don't, Troy, let me speak. Those are people who don't watch boxing. That it's trending topic. Wilder is trending 100%, bro. Like damn near. I don't know what it's at now, but he was trending like for a long time, more than Tyson Fury. Even after he lost, he was still the trending topic. You don't know that because you probably ain't on those sites or you're not using those algorithms to find keywords for your YouTube channel. But it's a reason why all these YouTubers keep putting Wilder in their topics or in their keyword search because it's popular. But yeah, man, the world loves to see people get knocked out. And when the guy who always knocked people out gets knocked out, yeah, man, they're gonna talk about that. They definitely gonna talk about that. It is like that. It is what it is.
Oh yeah, the charts have definitely moved past the casual boxing fans for that since the Wilder Fury fight, since Fury KO'd him. People, you know, it done brought in another wave of audience, and people are clamoring for it now. Before we lose that audience, we need to get some more big fights to keep them in and bring in more and more, and then get more hardcore fans. You know what I'm saying? It's rebuilt. Boxing was stagnated for damn near a whole fucking year.
Bro, if we don't get that Caleb Plant Canelo fight, or Sean Porter comes up with COVID or injury, bro, this might be.
Oh, that'd be the KO then.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a KO right there.
Okay, now that would be shocking if Caleb knocks out Alvarez. That would be shocking.
That would shock the world.
Yeah,
that would shock me.
Oh, okay.
And it's possible. I'm rooting for Caleb Plant to go in there and look just like that.
I love an upset, bro. I'm rooting for Caleb Plant, but I don't know if he can pull it off. Same way as I rooted for Wilder, but I didn't know if he could pull it off or not. So I've been wrong a lot this year with my picks. Last year I had a hell of a year with my picks. Made some damn good money this year. I've been wrong on top of wrong, even with the Charlo. Somebody said they wanted to see that Charlo rematch. Loma Haney, they want Loma Haney. They want Tank versus T.O. Yeah, that'll be a good one. Because both of those guys can crack. I don't see that one going to the cards.
I'll be honest with you. I'm going to root on the side of history when it comes to Plant and Alvarez. Plant, Plant winning, yay, good, but it's not his. I don't know. I want Alvarez to win because of history.
I thought wouldn't it be history if Caleb Plant wins too?
Yeah, but it ain't the same. It ain't the same.
Why it ain't the same?
Because he's gonna get knocked out in the next, in the rematch.
That's what you say. That, like, you can't even
right.
say that.
Right.
Like,
We're having a hypothetical conversation.
We just had a hypothetical win, and then you just gave him a hypothetical loss.
Absolutely.
That's what Deuce was talking about. He's like, man, I hate talking about boxing. There's a whole bunch of ifs going on.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel you, my G. Like, but I don't. I think either guy who wins is gonna make history. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go into what might happen in a rematch. If he found a way to win that first time, I'm sure he could find a way to win the second time, bro. So I don't want to give him a hypothetical loss after I gave him a hypothetical win.
Exactly. And bringing it back on part to what the main topic we were saying, as far as what would be some world shockers, if Caleb Plant go in there and look like nigga, like the world beating Canelo. Oh my God, you thought Fury sent shit off the charts. What you think the headline's gonna be saying about that fight? Now I know that we still talking about a hypothetical if, but you can already feel it. Caleb Plant go in there and look look like a world beater against Canelo. Oh my God, motherfucker, nigga, that's almost gonna smother everything for the rest of this year.
I'm gonna be upset if he does all that because I really want to see
when the big fights come we got some big fights coming up. When them fights come up, they still gonna be echoing Caleb Plant win over Canelo.
Yeah, but Caleb is like, honestly, I actually want Alvarez to win, and then he could go about cleaning out the 178-pound division, or he could go up and fight them two dudes that people say that he's not going to fight. That would be great, and then he could retire.
From 68 to 7. Oh, you meant 6? Okay, you said 78. Okay, so you meant
I didn't say any numbers. I simply said go up.
You just said clear out the 178.
Oh well, yeah. That was a misspeak. That was just a mistake.
That's what I just said, Troy. I'm trying to go to somewhere else with it. It's okay. What I'm trying to say is you want him to go up to 75 and fight Bivol and those guys.
Sure.
Why not just stay at 68 or wait or let them other guys come up? Yeah, those guys from 60 come up to 68. Because he did just say sure. He's up for the challenge. Like that's not easy though, man.
Yeah, because that'll add to his greatness. And then once he does that, then he can retire and no one can say anything. You know, Bernard Hopkins years ago when they were talking to him about his career after he retired, he said something very simple, but it was true. He said that basically that, you know, you go through my career all you want, but you can't say that I left anything out there. That's what he said. Something very simple like that. I didn't leave anything out there. Sure I lost, but I fought them all. And that's just how I look at it.
Canelo have to take that Benavidez fight before he moves up and vacate. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It would be nice if he took it, but he doesn't have to take it. No.
That 5G, yeah, not 5G.
Don't protect him, bro. Don't protect
him.
No.
I actually like David Benavidez, man. Remember, I did the interview. I actually like the brother.
Just because you did
the
interview, don't
he doesn't have to take it. He really doesn't. I would love to see that fight because if I remember correctly, you know, I told Benavidez that he can't beat him right now. I didn't say that he couldn't beat him. I said he can't beat him right now.
Yeah, Troy. Well, I don't care who wins the fight. I'm not, because I ain't betting no money on it. I ain't in here like I really want this guy to win or I want that guy to win. Like where I would be upset, to use your words. Man, if he goes in there and stops Canelo and does, I would love it. Not because I hate Canelo. I just like to see the underdog go in there and shock the world. I know you say that it ain't shocking the world, but that's what it's called, Troy. You know what they say. I shook up the world. Yeah, man. Yeah. And
that's good.
Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead. Troy just want to argue now. Go ahead.
See, I don't see an argument. I'm simply gonna say Ali did shake up the world back then because he wasn't supposed to beat Liston.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna go grab some water. Y'all got the floor. I'll be back.
But even if Canelo lose, he could still go up there and as far as redemption and get himself back on track and fight a Charlo or a Benavidez or Bivol.
He don't need no damn Charlo. Charlo's absolutely nothing when you put him side by side with Canelo. He's nothing. Charlo can't even take care of his own weight class. So I don't want to hear his name in Canelo. He ain't doing nothing.
That Canelo ran from, left the belt down there and everything.
Yeah, he ran from him. And what has Charlo done since he ran? Has he built himself up? You know, what has he done? Who's he fought? Who's he fought?
I just say, where's his Owen?
Who has he fought? Who has he fought, brother? Come on now. You said that's the thing, man. That's the thing with this era of boxing. You got these fighters that constantly say that my whole career is built around fighting one man. No, it's not. Mike McCollum had 4 men that didn't want to fight him. 4 kings. And after they all retired, they all said the same thing. Risk versus reward. But he didn't sit around and base his whole career off the fact that those 4 fighters didn't fight him. He fought everybody else and he beat them. He took some losses here and there, but he won most of the time. Why aren't these cats doing the same thing instead of crying? Oh, well, he ran from me 5 years ago. What the hell did you do with the 5 years? What the hell did you do with your career in 5 years except cry about one man who you said ran from you? You had 5 years. What did you do?
So if you're gonna punish them for waiting around on the dude, how can you champion the guy that they were chasing?
Who told them to wait? Go fight. You're a fighter. You're not paid to be a waiter, are you?
No, they took the page out of the Rocky Balboa movie when Clubber Lang was chasing Rocky.
Man, come on, man. Come on. We dealing with facts. We ain't dealing with fiction over here. You gonna tell me that you have okay? I just threw the 5 years out there. No, actually you did. But I'm saying like this. You gonna tell me you cool with them having focused in on one fighter who don't want no business with them, but you don't want them to build their career up as they should be? You want them to sit around and whine and complain?
Their career is getting that title off that dude they chasing.
No, Asian. No. Their career is to build up their status and to keep building it, not to chase one man. Man, come on, man.
The purpose of a fighter. If I want Canelo's belt, then I feel like that's the.
Then move the hell up. Move the hell up. You should have moved the hell up long ago, and knocked off a champion. Then you would have said, okay, I have a valid reason for fighting you now because I'm in the same weight class with you. I want a belt, and you said you want all the belts. Boom, problem solved.
Well, Cholo didn't have to do that because Canelo ran and left the belt down.
Yes. Here we go again. Back to square one. 5 years. Listen to me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's just me, in my competitive, simple-minded self. I don't wait on anyone. Especially if I was a professional fighter, I'm not going to complain and say this dude didn't fight me. I'm going to beat whoever's left, who's a top dog and a killer, and just keep beating them. Build my name up, and once I do that, guess where I'm coming? I'm coming up, and I'm gonna beat somebody up there. Then I'm gonna get a championship up there. Then I'm gonna say, okay, here I am now. Okay, I'm not gonna stay in the same weight class after this cat has moved up, right? Go ahead, Mark.
Once you go up, though, man, you're taking a lot more risks. It ain't just that easy to move up in weight, man.
Once you lace up the gloves and walk into that ring, Mark, you've taken a risk.
Yeah, but you want to take calculated, educated risk where you put yourself in the best chance to win. Like a guy moving up from like those smaller weights, yes, but once you start going up, those weight differences get bigger. It goes from 35 to 40, but then it go from 40 to 47. That's 7 pounds compared to 5 pounds. Okay, then from there to 54, from 60 to 68, like that's 8 pounds, man. Remember, we was talking to David about that when we interviewed David Benavidez. He was talking about, because I asked him to call him middleweight. And I said, my bad, super middleweight. He said, yeah, man, that's 8 pounds. That's different. It's a big difference in that range. Those guys are usually taller, they're longer, they're bigger, they're stronger, and they already dropped down in weight to give themselves a competitive edge. But go ahead.
He made good points, Troy.
I'm not. Yeah, I get that. I never said he didn't. What I'm simply saying, as a fighter who's chasing his own greatness, he doesn't think about why I shouldn't chase it. He just says, I'm gonna find a way to win. Period. That's it. You don't think about, oh, it was a heavier. No, you just do it. You take it. You take the risk.
Why not just clean out your division, like you said, and just keep standing there? Eventually, they're going to mandate that guy fight you, or he's going to drop the belts. And we've seen that happen too, where guys that drop the belt, throw it in the trash, move up in weight, go down in weight, but that guy he becomes the champion.
I have no problem with that. That was my thought, but based on what King Asian Mass is saying, that these dudes are building, their whole career has been held in status based on one fighter's decision. That's what I'm getting. And that dude is up at 168. So if you want that time back, guess what? Get your ass up to 168, because he's not coming back down to you.
Well, he got Plant, and then after that, he should have either Bivol or Benavidez. You know, if he's everything you saying he is, you know what I'm saying?
Benavidez would be great. It'll be great. Sure. Go ahead and fight Benavidez.
I can't see how that'll be any more greater than when he was down there with Charlo. Why that wouldn't have been so great?
You want to know why? Because you're talking in past tense instead of present tense. That's why.
Right. I mean, yeah. Now we ain't got no choice because he already done, overdosed on the duck soup. You know, but we'll get past it. It's gone. But that was the point. When we were speaking on what we were speaking, when you were saying, when you giving Bernard Hopkins his price, hey man, I left everything on the field. Nobody can say nothing. I fought them all. Canelo can't say that.
Charlo can't say that neither.
Oh my God. But so who? Who dropped who?
Who has he fought, brother? Tell me the truth.
With Charlo.
I guess it's the cat at 160 he talking about. Who is he fought?
Yeah, he ain't really fought nobody at 160, bro. He need to fight Andre, homie. Stop that bullshit. Like, he trying to be like Canelo. He's a horrible fighter.
Well, you brought it right back to where I was just at. You said it, Mark. You said it right there.
Yeah, we can't let Charlo slide with that. And the fans
No, we can't. And I don't mean cutting you off, go ahead, because you're saying what I really want to say now anyway. So go ahead.
He's a champion in your weight class who's been calling you out. Comes to y'all events, call you out, homie. Like, bro, you gotta face that man. You gotta fight that dude. And I think that's crazy where him and his brother are talking about, me and my brother already talked about, I think that was Jamel who said that. He said, yeah, we're gonna freeze Andre it out. He ain't getting no money with us. And I'm like, bruh, what about the title? So you don't want the title? You don't want to unify? You want to just freeze him out and he can't get no money with y'all. Bruh, like, you got to face that man. He got a belt and he's calling you out. And I think the fans need to put that public pressure on him. Maybe they'll do it now. And then that Charlo has fell out of graces with a lot of them. We'll see if they because before they was making excuses for it. I was hearing people saying, yeah, man, he should have took the deal when it was offered and this, that, and the third. When we all know boxing contracts, as we all know, Kenny Porter told us a long time ago, these dudes a lot of times don't sign no contract really till the day or two before the fight or the week of the fight. So it is what it is, man. I just think it's crazy that we letting that go. And I owe Troy an apology. Troy, we brought up Dylan White, and I was like, how did we get here? Because I brought it up. It was one of the topics about him getting injured. So I do owe you an apology for that.
But no, just to piggyback on what you were saying, no, I agree. Right now, I wasn't one to one saying, because it was some discrepancies with the contract. What was that, about 5-6 years ago now? It did look bad on Andre's behalf, but we ain't know all the particulars. But right now, no, he could make that. He could really save 2021 and just go ahead and announce that fight. Just go ahead and throw the dude a deal. You know what I'm saying? He could throw him
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, even with Jacob losing to Canelo, he didn't look that good. In his fight against was it Gabe Rosado he fought? I don't think he looked that good against Gabe neither. But I would still respect him fighting Jacobs. It's a name we know. It's a guy I think could go in there and give him a tough scrap, but also could land a shocking punch, and could probably get it off. So, yeah, man, I think Jacobs would be a good fight, man. But Jacobs went up to 68 now, though. So, and I don't think he's going back down to 60. So he let that opportunity pass. So,
exactly. And I think the Jacobs fight would be a lesser fight than fighting Andre.
What you mean, like an easier fight or like less people?
Well, I'm just saying it's almost like that ship and sail with it, because they at one time they had history and they could have made it. Made that fight. You saw the footage when he pulled up on him and all that. Hey, what we doing? And all that. Seemed like Charlo kind of nutted. I said, it seemed like I'm just once again just feeling the energy, because he was talking heavy to Jacobs pulled up. I guess he thought he was gonna walk on past him. He turned around and said, oh, hold up, who is this nigga? Oh, yeah. And, I thought the fight was gonna get made then. I remember seeing that shit damn near live, and it didn't happen. But now, I think it's more important for boxing as for really proving in the career. Him and Andre get it on and find out mano who really got the machismo versus him fighting Danny Jacobs. That fight would just be unresolved issues or whatever. Okay. And once again, Jacobs done moved up. No belt, and then and like you say, he ain't looked that good against Rosado. Matter of fact, did he raise Rosado hand at first?
He lost that fight. He lost it, but they gave it to
they gave it to Jake.
Yeah, man. I just don't know what's next for this welterweight division if these guys ain't mixing it up. I need to pull up BoxRec and let me see where you guys are ranked at, man. Like who are these? Who are the top 10 welterweights in the world? Let me see. Now they got Bud Crawford as Sean. Where they got Sean Porter ranked at in the welterweight division? Sean Porter is. Do they even show his ranking right here? Damn, they ain't even got his ranking right here. They got Sean Porter is inactive. The hell y'all on BoxRec? Oh, maybe well he fought in 8/22, August 22 last summer. They got him as inactive. So they don't even have him right there. Let me go right here to Terrence Crawford. Click right here. Let me see where they got him ranked there. I think they got him. Okay, he's number 2 in the world in his division, and he's number 2 in the United States. So let me see. Let me click on number 2 in the world. Click on the world ranking. But let me see. So Errol Spence is number 1, Crawford 2, UGAS 3. Danny Garcia is still number 4. Kell Brook number 5. They don't have Sean Porter ranked right here on this BoxRec right here, which is crazy. When people always say they go with BoxRec, I say they make mistakes too, because this is definitely a mistake. Kell Brook is number 5. Abel Ramos is number 6. Virgil Ortiz number 7. Mikey Garcia is number 8.
Wow.
Josecito Lopez number 9. David y'all know his name. Avanyeson. I always mess his name up. Is number 10. Boots Ennis number 11. And we can stop right there. Damn. Let me see. Let's go down some more. Where they got Boots is 11. They got y'all already know I'm gonna mess his name up. Abduka Horov. Y'all know who he is. Y'all know his face when y'all see him. They got Clav Velasquez at number. Yeah, they got Clav Velasquez at 13. Adrian Broner's still a top 20 welterweight. He's number 14. Connor Ben is number 15. Where they got Hooker? They got Maurice Hooker, number 19. Omar Figueroa, number 20. All right.
A lot of notable names, but they ain't mixing it up.
None of these dudes. What they got? Lipinets. At Lipinets, Sergey Lipinets is 21. Okay. Sebastian Formella, number 25. So Sean Porter's last fight was the guy who's ranked number 25. It might not be enough going in there with Crawford, man. Now, what was Bud Crawford? Now, Bud Crawford last fight was Kell Brook.
Well, if you had to put Porter in there, what would you put him at with all the names in there?
Let me go back to it. Let me see, where would I put him at? I definitely have him over Danny Garcia.
So he was number 4.
Yeah, he got to be over Danny Garcia. He beat Danny convincingly too.
So that puts Danny down to number 5.
Nah, I don't have Danny at number 5. Let me go back to that.
I think that would. Well, go ahead. I'm gonna let you do it.
I'll swap them all the way out of there. Let me go back to the list. Let me see. And I can put this on the screen. So EJ number 1, Crawford 2, Ugas 3. Got to put them up there, right? They're the champions. Keith last fight he lost. Kell last fight he lost, but I gotta put Keith. I gotta put Sean over Danny, and I gotta put Keith over Danny. So that'll push Danny down to number 6 on my list. But yeah, but even still, I would probably that put Danny at number 6. But I don't even know if I really want to put Danny as number 6 on my list in welterweights because he ain't really did too much at the welterweight division.
I put Ennis and Ortiz over here. I know some people might, start calling me crazy and all that, but hey, everybody got their own opinions,
Yeah, man. Like he beat, like, what did he do right here? What he beat? Robert Guerrero. What he beat Paulie? No. Was that 140 or 147 when he fought Paulie? That was 140, right? So he beat Robert Guerrero.
Oh, go ahead, my bad.
Robert Guerrero, Sam Vargas. Then he lost to Thurman. He beat Brandon Rios, who was off the couch. Then he lost to Porter. He beat Granados. Beat Ivan Redcalf. Then lost to Spence. And hasn't fought since December of 2020. So, yeah.
And what I was saying, that red cash victory, that's questionable. I saw that live. That was a robbery.
Oh, he lost Redcalf.
No, he got it. He go back and watch the fight. You'll see what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I ain't saying it in a minute. Just tell me. Like, I ain't going back and watch that shit.
I mean, just so we won't go down the rabbit hole. In my opinion, he lost.
Okay, fair enough. What, he didn't get dropped? Did he get wobbled in that? I can't remember. I know I saw it, but I can't remember.
It was just like, and it was just like never heard of him versus Mike Garcia. But I don't know who that cat. That cat came out of nowhere.
Yeah, man. Hey, Mikey, that work, boy. He was in there moving, man. His style is very reminded me of an American slick American boxer.
1-2 and move with the feet. He was cool.
Man.
I kept looking at his feet and I was like, damn, he got that shit down to a science. Mikey ain't ready for that shit. It's going back to what makes Q saying, look at his body. He that's where the physical conditioning comes into play at. I don't think Mikey really could have kept. It looked like there was moments he tried, like, okay, I'm gonna catch this cat. Yeah. Nah, this dude, he got this shit. He got that shit on speed dial. That little technique he was using, that 1-2 step, 1-2 step, 1-2 step, and was catching his ass.
Go ahead, Troy. Did you see that fight?
Nah, I didn't see it. I heard. I was in a listening thing, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, man. I just don't put Mikey. I don't rate Mikey that high. Even Errol, after he beat him, he was like in the range, like this. What they talk about? I need a tune up. This was a tune up. He know what he was up against Mikey Garcia. Clearly the favorite. Mikey kept his hands in his pocket. He only fights back when you start trying to hit him with a 4 and 5 piece. You know what I'm saying? But Keith Thurman already told you the blueprint. He said, yeah, you can get 2 shots on Mikey, maybe 3, but don't try to land the 4th one. Hit him with a 3 and get up out of there. Jab, hook, body shot, get up out the way. Because Mikey gonna fight in spurts.
You talking about Garcia? You talking about?
I'm sorry, Danny. I'm sorry, Danny Garcia. Yo, and shout out to Taylor Bell. He said, Mark, you got the best show on YouTube. Yeah, man. Let me give him a drop for that. Appreciate you, Taylor Bell. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, y'all the best audience, man. The phone lines are open, though. If you guys want to call in, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. WBA says no to the unification. Dillian White is injured. So the Otto Wallin fight is off. I would have loved for somebody else step in and Otto Wallin can stay fighting, because I did have an affinity for Otto Wallin since I saw how he busted up Tyson Fury's face, and I was like, hey, this guy can scrap, yo. Fury was just too big for him, but he could scrap, yo. I like Otto Wallin. But
yeah, Mark, you almost had 100 people in here, dirty.
When?
It was early. My thing just reset it. You know lost.
Yeah, we was cooking, man. We having a good time. We still having a good time.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna bid you farewell.
My brother, appreciate your time.
All right.
It's been a pleasure.
All right.
You find
that's my math teacher too. All right.
So what?
Asian math is fine as my math teacher. I'm gonna make you my mechanic now, okay?
Now I'm your principal now.
All right, if you say so. 2 + 2 is 52. I got you.
Hey, you see how good that increase? You like them numbers, don't you? Oh, that old 2 + 2 is 4. Shit, you getting ripped off.
Hey, King Asian Mav, did you give me your prediction on this Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson fight?
Oh no, I thought we were gonna cook on that. No, I'm
Yeah,
gonna let
man.
you set
I
up.
usually like to
watched
wait until the day before the fight after I see the guys at the weigh-in. But go ahead, give me your take on that one.
Bam, I saw episode 2 today. I mean, I couldn't do much because I'm glad the medication is getting me a little bit better, but I had to I missed everything yesterday. I wanted to jump on Ricky Williams' panel, but after I was able to do what I do with the children, make sure they cool and all this, I just laid in bed and medicated. Just start watching content, and I saw that Shakur Herring episode 2. And I know you really can't go by, you got to make a prediction based on something, correct?
Fair enough.
And what I saw in episode 2, the work that cat putting in, Herring, that is, man, I don't think it's such 50-50 no more. That dude fighting for a purpose. That dude fighting, hey, I think Shakur, this is going to be one of his first major tests. I'm talking about, definitely in this division. Oh, man. And I see, what people say in Shakur. He was the darling. The nigga slick, But it could be almost like Sugar Shane versus Vernon Force. I don't know if you go back there. Yeah. I'm saying it on your channel.
He might have his number.
Ding, ding, ding.
On speed dial. We gonna
nigga.
See, man, I just don't see. Now, what could happen here? This fight could play. I know Deuce hates this because it's hypothetical until we see what happens, right?
Right.
This Saturday, this fight is going down. This guy, Shakur Stevenson, his last fight, some would say, not me now, not me, because I love the sweet science. Not like it, I love it. But some could argue that that fight was kind of lackluster and he stunk up the joint. Crickets. They said people were falling asleep. Everybody told me they was falling asleep watching that fight. Me, I thought he fell into what they were saying because when they backstage waiting to come to the ring, they can hear the promos and what people are saying about him, and they running the video. They talking about how little he gets hit. They showing him working with Mayweather and all these and working with Bud, and they talking about how his plus minus rate is for that division, and that's what he went out there and did as advertised. I'm gonna tap this guy all night without getting hit. They wanted him to sit down and commit on some shots. But to do that, you take a risk, i.e. what happened to Devin Haney. Mm-hmm. He went out there, took some risks, got hit with a good shot, and Linares, escorted him back to his corner. He still won that fight. Shakur still won his fight as well. Big Dog Willie, he won it damn near unanimous. I don't even think he lost a round. So you say he still won. Shit, he couldn't do nothing but win. He barely got touched. The referee might have touched him more, separating them from a break, than the actual opponent actually touched him, bro. So he might make a mistake similar to Devin Haney. Big event here in Atlanta. They call it the New Chocolate City. So, bro, seeing all these folks in the building, hearing what people said about his last fight, he might feel the need to perform. Because from what I'm hearing, the ticket sales dropped almost 50%. Because that's why I told you I wasn't going, because I wasn't about to spend $150 for a nosebleed. I mean, the top of the top was $150. And I'm like, damn, that's before they add the taxes to it. That's before I pay for parking, get a slice of cheese pizza and get a drink. Like,
and this for the Herring fight?
Yeah, I was like, bro, I ain't about to spend $250 on Shakur Stevenson and Jamal Herring. I didn't spend that on the Tank Davis fight. You get what I'm saying? I mean, no, that's about what I spent for Tank Davis. And Barrios was about 150. Right. And you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna pay for the top of the top for 150 for Shakur and Herring. I was like, hell no. Nah. And you know, Tank knocked people out. You get what I'm saying? Right. When you go to Tank Davis, and then that was a loaded card too. It had, man, you had some people on that card. So I was just like, nah, man, I ain't going. But now I'm looking up, and those tickets, people have told me those tickets dropped to almost they less than 100 now. And then they said, let me look it up. It might be about $80.
So you thinking about going down, getting some content?
I probably won't be out there getting no content. I'll probably go out there and get some meet and greets with some of the people like you guys from the show. I don't think their weigh-in is public neither. If the weigh-in is public, I'll probably do that on Friday. But if not, I'm not gonna. I don't have a media pass if that's what you mean. But I'll see some of the homies from these YouTube streets out there, chop it up with them, flick it up.
Some of the other content creators do it. You know, the first thing is being there. Then you can make the other stuff happen the way you make it happen. But you saying you're not that type of guy, huh?
No, I wasn't going. I mean, I've done things like that, but that's not what I would be going for. I'd be going there just to see the fight, chop it up with DJ. I think Sentos might be here. I think Kyle is gonna come, so I'll be chopping up with some of the homies from the YouTube boxing scene and shit like that.
No, man, you probably need to consider. I probably want to hire you to go there and get some content. Now you say, How about the tickets go?
Oh yeah, let me look it up. Let me see where they are now. But so are you officially picking Herring?
Right now, if on a knee jerk right now, yeah. Right now, if I had to make a decision right now, I know ain't been no weigh-in or nothing, but right now, yeah.
Let me see how much these tickets cost.
You know, Shakur got a baby on the way, so you know he might have lost a lot of stamina making that baby.
Might be distracted. Might have
exactly.
Might be a distraction. Let's see. Let me see. Accept and continue. Let me see. Oh shit! I might be going to the fight, bro. $44.
See?
Oh shit! Yeah, I might be at the fight. Let me see. Like, hell yeah, and they closer. Like, yo, yo, shit. I'm glad I didn't buy them tickets. Yo, $44. They still up pretty high, but yeah, you can get down a little bit lower now. Hell yeah,
I think you should go ahead because as the build up, the tickets might go back up.
Oh shit, it's built up, man. Today Thursday. That fight on Saturday.
They went well.
Oh shit, I'm going to the fight probably over. These shits are cheap.
Yeah, you're right.
Big Dog Willie, if that's you, wave your hand.
Yeah, and why is they picking? I didn't mean to ask you. I don't want to do it live on air. Maybe we can wait till after the show. I want to ask you about that, man.
Hold on, Big Dog. Say that again, King Jamel.
No, it seems like they picking on your channel now. You know what I'm talking about. You know.
Oh, it is what it is. It's part of it. That means you're getting popular. Go ahead, Big Dog Willie.
Hold on. My speaker's acting funny. Hold on. Hello?
Yes, sir.
What's up, bro?
What's good, my G? How you feel?
Shit, just, man, I'm tired.
Go ahead, man. You got the floor, homie.
Oh, no. What's his name was in here earlier talking about, hold on, I can't hear you guys. Hold on, let me turn this up. There, okay. What's his name in here talking about, I'm tired about the Canelo stuff, man. I really am.
Tired about what?
I don't know. At first, I wasn't one of them dudes that's saying, you know, like talking about Canelo getting his way and all that stuff. I didn't like to say that. But now it's like, I didn't know the Canelo all of a sudden didn't do PEDs no more. That came to light to me last week. And
wait, hold on, say that again.
Canelo didn't do PEDs. That came to me last. Huh?
Who said that?
There's a lot of cats saying, "Oh, well, he didn't do PEDs because he took a test like a couple months later and said he didn't have no PEDs in his system, so he never get it." That's what I've been hearing. So
I didn't know that happened. And I don't know.
Oh, the hair follicle test that they did.
Yeah, which me working in this field, I am, and you know, one of my girls is a real scientist at the University of Washington, and she just started kind of laughing about how that test kind of came out. I told her about it, and she was just like, she said, why you listen to people on YouTube that don't know this? I was like, I don't know. But yeah. So I don't want to be rambling on, but
go ahead.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
I had to come back in. There's something going on my phone.
No problem. Yeah, King H man, from looking at these tickets on me. Let me share the screen. These tickets looking kind of sweet. Looking kind of sweet. Let me share the screen. Oh my God, shoot. Might bring somebody with me to the fight. Might bring one of the homies with me to the fight.
How far away from the venue?
I ain't walking distance, but I'm right here. I'm right here in Atlanta. This is and this is State Farm Arena, so about 15-20 minutes.
Oh man, like how I am from Bush Stadium.
Yeah, man, it's down the block. Down the block. I'll be there. Now traffic probably gonna be thick, but usually, man, what I used to do when I used to go to the State Farm Arena, I drive to the train station and I park my car, and so I don't have to deal with parking down there, and I catch the train straight all the way down, pop up right there. I'm right there by the CNN Center, and State Farm Arena used to be Phillips Arena, and I just go right in, and then from there I either catch the train back, but sometimes an event ends late, so the train has stopped running. So I might have to catch an Uber or a Lyft back to the train station. You know what I'm saying? Where I left my car parked. But yeah, man, I parked my car at the train station ride all the way down. So I ain't got to do no parking.
Our trains don't stop till like about 1 or 2 in the morning. So we be good.
Yeah, see, our train down there might stop about 12:30. It might stop about 12:31. Like it stopped late like that, but sometimes though events let out about the event might end about 12:30. But now by the time all of y'all are walking out the venue, because you know it's packed, then y'all walking across the street, all of y'all trying to get on the man, that shit gonna shut down whether you on it, you know, they ain't gonna come back. So you might not make it. So so
you definitely weren't talking about going there to get no content and all that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I wasn't going for that because like I said, I thought I was gonna be sitting too far back. But bro, I'm looking where this ring at. You see the ring? See these blue dots?
Yeah, I see it. Them the tickets that you talking about, them sky blue ones. No, put it up there where the. Oh, okay, I get you now.
Yeah, let me see this right here. I get right here.
You see where the big line at? Okay, move your thing a little bit more. Yeah, forward. Keep going up.
Yeah, that's right here by the ring. See, like all of these blue seats
are
available. These just like 40,
like that.
Just like 40, $50 up here. Well, no, this one right here is 2. This is 204. That's 204. But these seats right here, how much is this one? This is row 3 right here.
And it says
press row, right? Well, no, these are.
Oh, that's 304. Okay, that's 300.
These the floors. These are floor seats, but they're not ringside.
Okay.
So right here, you still on the floor, but you see right here, this look like the press line right here because it ain't no seats right here. Okay, that's media. So I don't know what side this is right here, but right here, 304. Let's say I want to just go back a little bit. I ain't got to sit that close. Let me just get about right here. Get this little corner seat. How much is that one? Bam, $74. Right by myself. Yep. Yeah, I like to get them little end seats, man. I don't want to be scrammed in with somebody on my left and right. This one right here, 104. Bam. That's a good side right there. That means because you're gonna see somebody right here, you're gonna look like the fighter's gonna walk in the ring this way. You get what I'm saying? So that'll be a good seat right there as they're walking in the arena. Yeah, because they're gonna come through the tunnel. Okay. Yeah, this is dope. All right. Yeah, I'll probably be in the building on this one.
No, you see them two little seats up there?
I don't want to share. I don't want to give away no more information.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Somebody might get my seat. Holla. Yeah, man, I'm excited about that Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring fight. But like I said, man, I couldn't spend the 250, the three. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't spend 150 for the highest of the highest of the worst seat in the house. Even though it's always a good seat in there, you can still see the ring and you can see the jumbotron. I don't know how they do that, but
you never
crazy.
get in the venues and just move around and somehow you find yourself ringside.
Bruh, no, I've never done that, but I went to a concert and it was a girl sitting beside my wife and I. We were seeing Usher, and this girl, she had the very end seat, and she would run. Oh, it might have been who was it? Was it Usher, Trey Songz, somebody like that? But she kept running down there, then she'll get sent back. And she'll run down again, like when the music turned up, and the people was going crazy. She got sent back, and then finally, one point, she never came back, and we saw her as people are walking out. And I was like, you must have got a good seat. She was like, yeah, somebody didn't come back, never came back to their seat, or never, never showed up for a seat. And that's how she got that. Cause I asked her when she sat here, I was like, damn, you by yourself? She was like, yeah, she said somebody gave her a ticket, cause they couldn't go, and she just said, yeah, I go by myself. And sure enough, my wife went to a concert by herself and ended up getting a free ticket. She was in line to get one, and it was some girl's birthday, and some of her friends didn't show up, and she was like, you want a ticket? Because such and such, one of my friends ain't coming. And she was like, yeah. So she just got a free ticket, and she sat on that row with her and the other friends that came. It surprised you how many people pay for these expensive seats and don't even come, bro.
Yeah.
Don't even come to the event.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. You probably, we always try to get bang for our bucks, man. Look, we buy the cheapest seats and knowing we gonna get down there, front row and shit by hook or crook.
I could have got, bro. I was that last fight. I definitely went on a mission. I didn't sit in my seat to the main event was about to start, and that's when we found out we was in the wrong seats the whole time. So we moved over, and we was like we was on same row, but we didn't supposed to be over there. We was on this side of the aisle. Yeah, man. And sure enough, and when we got there, somebody was in our seat. So they just got up and sat into some different seats. Then somebody else came and told them they had to get up too. That was their seat. I was like, these niggas seat hopping all night. Seat hopping all night. I can't do that shit all night, King Gage, man.
But, no. We getting to the front. To the front. Yeah.
Motherfuckers be doing that. And then some people don't get up neither. They be like, nah, this our seat, homie.
Especially if you've been there for a while. But no, it's a few celebrities I had the pleasure, the chance to meet. And that's how I end up, meeting them, doing shit like that.
Don't went down there and stole some seats. Like, yo, let me get this, homie.
Man, it was like about 5 seats. Yeah, and shit. I could have brought some people with me. Well, I mean, I went with a crew, but they wanted to do the honor code. And I'm going down. That's when Sheila E came with Prince. And I was a big Sheila E fan. I said, shit, I got to see her ass up close.
Oh, yeah. I was talking to my homegirl, girl behind the mic. She was like, I ain't going to no concert all the way up, sitting all the way in the back. She was like, he got to see me. I was like, she want to be in fuck me range. Where you see me, you going to want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to be able to flash my titties. You can't flash your titties from the nosebleed.
Right.
Yeah, but I get it.
That's where our tickets was. Shit, it looked like our head was touching the roof. I mean, the ceiling and shit.
Oh man, I've been to those seats too, man. I still never been to a football game though. The only time I've been to the football stadium here in Atlanta, I think we went to go see Jay-Z and Beyonce.
That's the Mercedes. Yeah, that's the Mercedes Dome, ain't it?
Yeah, man. That's the only time I've been there was to see Beyonce and Jay-Z, yo. Both times. They came for On the Run, but other than that, never been at that State Farm Arena for no Falcon game, bro.
Oh, it's called the State Farm now?
No, the State Farm is the basketball stadium. That's where the Hawks play. The Falcons play at the Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah, I heard you say football. That's why I said that.
Yeah, because I've never been to the football stadium here. You just made me think about it. My bad. That was random.
And in Missouri and Illinois, in the fourth quarter, they open the gate. You get in free. We used to do it all the time as a teenager. Like what picture I sent you and me around that time, we used to walk downtown, get in the stadium, but we knew we'll watch the game to halftime, and after halftime, start walking downtown.
That's crazy.
Get it, yeah. Shit, man, I met Lawrence Taylor, Sims, Randall Cunningham, of course, you know all the famous baseball players. But in the baseball games, they open the gates at the seventh inning. In the seventh inning, open the gates. You know, meet everybody.
Yeah, man. But shoot, I ain't got nothing else, King Asian, man. Anything else on the docket? I see Big Dog Willie said his phone and messed up. It's all good. Shoot, I ain't got nothing else too much to talk about, man, unless you had anything else.
Well, back to what we kind of like got off topic. We was talking about Shakur and Curry. And Shakur was getting a lot of praise about a year ago. About a year ago, he was unbeatable. He was like that world beater. I don't see that now.
What did you see in his last fight or his last few fights that make him seem vulnerable?
It's probably more so of what I didn't see, because if you that person, I know y'all probably get tired of hearing me, give Truth since his praises. So I use Crawford. You saw what he been doing, his trajectory over the past 4-5 fights, right?
Right. I thought he's been looking phenomenal. People saying he's looking more vulnerable.
Okay. So Shakur not looking like that. He's not looking like that world beater. You know what I'm saying? He's looking vulnerable. I could see her and touching him. And then we don't know how he's gonna respond. I think his queen. I feel I just got a hunch. His chin is questionable. Pretty much the same prediction that I'm talking about, and this is just right now. He gonna go through some adversities, and there ain't no telling how he gonna come up out of that. I have faith in Devin that he will weather that storm. I'm not 100% seeing Shakur, coming out there. Shout out Taylor Bill. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the show going. You know what I'm saying? We probably pull another topic out the rabbit hat.
Yeah, I just think Shakur I think he's talented. I think we've seen Jamel Herring be more vulnerable in the past. I've never seen Shakur drop. Never really seen him hurt. I never seen him wobble. None of that stuff. So I don't get it. I don't get where the doubt comes from him.
Because
he's not no killer, though. We do know that he ain't no killer.
Right. Now the dude is technical sound, technical savvy. He is. But you can't teach chin. And to me, Sugar, I'm gonna refer back to the Sugar Shane comparison. Sugar Shane was just as technical savvy and sound as Shakur is. It's just these guys that's real fundamentally sound gets in the ring with them and they on their A game that night and able to neutralize all that other sweet sound stuff that their opponent got. And I just got a feeling this is one. This one of the ones got to come back to this clip and play it back. I'm like, damn, this is what Asian Man said. And that's what I'm feeling right now. You be bugging up, man.
I'm sorry, man. That joke was funny. He said, y'all gonna go back into J Hip and see that what Asian Man said. I always laugh when people say speak of themselves in third person. I do it all the time too.
Right. But some of them other channels, they hate doing it and shit. You know, I ain't gonna give them no shine on your shit. They hate doing that shit. Yeah, then they get amnesia. Did you say that? I don't know. I gotta go back and look. I gotta try to find it. And then the damn video deleted and shit. Motherfucker sent it to the CIA, dismantled this shit.
Oh, he found it, all right. Found and deleted.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But and I'm a Shakur fan. I mean, you know, I'm a boxing fan, of course. You know, everybody know that. But you know, the dude got good promise. It's just I think, you know, in the history of boxing, you know, every egg gets cracked. Except for Mayweather. That's the only exception where he even got cracked. Just didn't get an L.
Shane cracked his ass a couple times.
Right.
Mayweather knee said, ah.
Yeah, that nigga was in there doing the lean with it, rock with it, boy. That nigga did the Matrix up in.
He said, he whispered in Shane's ear when he said, "You gotta kill me, motherfucker. You gotta kill me." That's how he was holding on to, like, "You go ahead and kill me." He get me up. Shane was pulling and he couldn't get away. And wow, caught him with another one. Yeah. Shane's style was like, as he got older, his punches and his punch was more jiggly punches.
Right.
As Emmanuel Stewart would say. He called him jingly punch. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He just like throwing them out there, like slinging them, not snapping them. You know what I'm saying? And he damn sure wasn't turning the punches. Like that fight, when I saw him with Canelo, he looked like a shell of himself against Canelo.
Yeah.
Not even a shell.
Yeah. Yeah, even with the Pacquiao fight, he was a shell. But yeah, by that time he had been in a lot of wars and shit. And so, you know, now that is the promise for Shakur. He hasn't been tested. He got a lot of tread on his tires. The dude is cold. It's a compelling matchup. It's just that even when you flying high like that, and you lose sight of things, you don't flew too high. That is around to be your night. And Hearn ain't no slouch, man. Hearn is not. He's no slouch. I could see him getting in there. And regardless of what Troy say, this would be. It won't be like a world shocker. But in the way it is in the boxing community, because you know the high regards people give Shakur seats. You heard, you know what I'm saying? So people saying, oh, he could beat Tank, he could beat Devin, he could beat, he could beat all the cats.
He's smaller than all of those guys too, right?
Well, I think his walk around weight, is right there on par with him. But come in when he get fight ready, when he's fight ready, he's smaller, yeah. But then again, it's not about the size. It's about, once again, like, going back to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford wasn't bigger than a lot of them guys. And look what he was doing against it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at the chat. Oh, Taylor Bill said, Jagger called the bitch Bojangles.
But they were talking about the Sugar Shane punches.
Yeah, man. When he was fighting Floyd Mayweather, if you ever watched that fight, that's what Stewart was saying in the commentary. He was like, Floyd's punches are more sharper. Shane is throwing these little jangly punches. These jangly.
Jangles. Yeah, that shit worked for a minute. To Floyd, like, well, nigga, if you don't get that jangly shit about.
Yo, Shane kept adjusting his cup too. After every round, you would see him like grabbing his crotch area, trying to adjust his cup. I was like, yo, these dudes. I remember talking to one of the guys from Border Wars. I think was it Sean who said it? I think it was Sean who said it. Sean Jones, shout out to him. He said, yo, these dudes being there adjusting the trunks. Like, who was that that we saw on that undercard? Somebody was on the undercard. Yo, the dude who beat Jabe. The whole fight, he kept doing like this, kept adjusting his trunks. And I was like, damn, man. I said, I hope that he don't get caught doing that, because it was times where Jaffe was trying to come in a guy. Yeah, it was trying to time him. He almost caught him a couple times pulling them damn pants up. I never understood why these dudes had these wardrobe malfunctions in the ring.
Well, as you move around, in my amateur experience, that's the wrong time to be. We got females on the panel. All the cups don't fit you the same way.
Thanks, Ghost. Ghost said Frank Sanchez. Thank you. I froze up right there. Frank Sanchez. Yeah, he kept adjusting his trunk. You crazy? I heard what you said, bro. I feel you, yeah, but I remember hearing one boxer talk about an injury. I can't remember who it is, but you guys will know his name if I said it, or you can Google it. Google the injury. But during the fight, one of his testicles came out the side of the cup.
Oh man, I said wait till the females.
Yes, bro. Injury. You talking about he was like, he said it won't the body shots. He was like, every time he hit me on the belt line, like it was just a stabbing thing. And it was like, and we can't even fix that in the middle of the fight. You can't fix that in 1 minute. You can't have your trainer going in your trunks and doing all of that. But yeah, man. I was like, damn, how does that even happen? That sounds painful, but
all of them don't fit the same. You know what I'm saying?
I feel it.
As your body grows, you grow, you get comfortable with, with what you had once upon a time and shit. And then when it comes to lights, camera, action, the motherfucker ain't fitting right now. What the fuck? Shit happens.
Yeah, what's up, Ghost? What up, Calico? What drop that? Drop that. Calico, what up?
What up?
Shout out to Shadow Ghost. What up?
What up?
Appreciate y'all, man, pulling up. I see you in the chat. And C Jones 0224. What up?
What up?
He said Shakur was Joet, who gave Navarrete all he could handle, all he didn't want. Shakur gonna be all right.
Nah.
He said, and that's the real Django. Call his nuts Bojangles. Damn, bro.
Taylor Bill clowning in the
chat. Bruh.
Taylor Bill crazy, yo. Yo, he be keeping the chat lit. He funny as hell in the chat. Yo, that's how I met him, man. He was somewhere trolling me in the chat, and I just kept calling him Tinkerbell all night. You know what I'm saying? Start trolling him back. And yeah, man, and super cool dude, and I'm glad he can take a joke as well as he can give a joke. Shout out to Calico.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you, man. D Calico, super dope debater. We don't agree all the time, but it's definitely entertaining to hear the brother give his takes on anything. Where was we at with it? Just want to do those quick.
I was waiting to see you asked me about what I did or didn't see in Shakur. Now I want you to answer your own question.
Oh,
you don't see no reason of concern.
Nah, I think he's gonna be all right. I don't think I don't see him being chinny. I don't see his stamina. I think he can get hit with some shots. Like if on the inside while he's trying to hold, I think Heron's gonna be working. Heron's gonna walk him backwards. I just believe Heron is a better fighter since he's been with Bowman, and that ain't a Bud Crawford bias. I just think he's a better fighter. Now, granted, Stevenson has worked over there with those guys too, so he's learned some things too. So it's crazy. We're gonna see what they can do, but I believe Bomac is gonna be in the Heron corner. So we're gonna see what he got. Bittersweet for me because I like both of these guys, and I like to see them working together. I mean, working in the gym with Bud. You know, because these guys are choosing to come over there with Crawford. Like even the guys he beat, like Amir Khan, they guys try to come over there. They know he's always gonna be in there working. So you want to get some rounds and get some work in, he's gonna be right there. You know what I'm saying? And at the elite level, you get what I'm saying. You get to get that work in. He's number 2 in his division, number 2 in the world. I mean, number 2 in the world in his division, number 2 in America in his division, and many have him on the pound for pound list. Somewhere in the top 10, easily, maybe top 5. So
yeah, because he go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm just saying you're getting some good work in. So it's hard for me to see either one of these guys getting. I can see Shakur possibly stopping Herring before I see Herring stopping Shakur. And I can see it being with like or not stopping him, or at least dropping him with a body shot. Because Herring has looked vulnerable to me, and his body, he is an older guy. But man, he got that warrior spirit, man. This dude is former Marine. He's seen some things, and if he can go through that kind of adversity in life, I just think this boxing shit is like nothing to him. Because it takes a lot to do all of that and say, this wasn't enough challenge for me. I want to take a bigger challenge and go out there and become a champion. Come on, bro.
And based on what you just, it sounded like you saw episode 2, because that's just what he was echoing. And I just feel like that jab gonna keep Shakur honest. You know what I'm saying? I just see that. You know, it's gonna be a continuation, and if Shakur make that mistake of getting too frustrated, because he been drinking his own tea, drinking his own hype, and he going there like this gonna be a cakewalk. It's reality check time. So that's why I'm going with Herring right now, but we will see. You know, ain't even been the weigh-in yet, and they usually gauge the energy at the weigh-in. So,
this is a Max Kellerman interview we just did. Let's hear this.
Welcome in now, Shakur Stevenson, to the show. And for people who don't know, I'm involved in boxing now for I don't know how many years. And if someone asked me who's the best bet to be the next pound for pound #1 guy when given the chance, I'd put my money on Shakur. Shakur, you're going to fight for the junior lightweight title in Atlanta against Jamel Herring. You can watch the fight on ESPN and ESPN Plus starting at 10:30 Saturday night, everybody, if you're interested, and you should be. That's a long intro. How you doing, Shakur?
I feel good. I'm just getting mentally prepared for war, and I'm ready to put on the show.
Now, Jamel said that the talking you've been doing, that's you building the fight. How are you feeling about Jamel right now?
Now, I really don't care for him. I feel like he just got something that I want, and
I don't really care for him. Just got something I want. Let's go, champ.
I feel like he's a champion and gotta respect him, but then they don't respect him in the ring. And every time I see him, I gotta let him know that I don't respect him. So, fight week coming up, and now it's time to let our fists do the talking.
Shout out to Shakur. He's talking that talk. And he got a nice little gray OVO hoodie on. So he's rocking with the OVO brand. Maybe you think Drake gonna walk him out?
Oh no, he definitely endorsing him. I seen him with a lot of OVO gear in his episodes as well.
Don't you respect?
Okay, Matt's about to ask him why you don't respect him. Let's go.
What don't you respect about Jamel?
I don't respect anybody I gotta fight. At the end of the day, it's a lonely sport. We boxers, we fighters, and I can't go in the ring respecting another fighter, because at the end of the day, once you show respect, they feel like they got an advantage over you. Especially like with Jamel. Jamel is like one of them dudes who he go in the ring, he want to touch gloves and be friendly and be nice and get these guys that he be fighting to get them to respect him, and then he start to take over fights and beat them up. And I won't be one of them fighters.
I see. You're not saying you don't respect your opponent's fight game. You're saying you're not there to make friends. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm not here to make friends. At the end of the day, my life on the line, his life on the line. We got families to feed, and I take this very serious. So at the end of the day, I can't go in there, touch gloves, and be happy and be friendly with somebody that I got to beat up.
I got to say, Shakur, your life doesn't look like it's on the line when you box. Your opponent really does not hit you very much. Maybe it's because you have that mentality. But I look at a guy, before we get to Herring, back to Herring, I look at a guy like Navarrete, right? A really respected champion, moved up in weight class, and he's being lauded for an excellent win over Joet Gonzalez, a guy who you handled very easily. Do you feel that there is a fighter in or around, right now you're campaigning at 130, a fighter in or around your weight class who can put you in a good, close, tough fight?
I'm not sure. I can't say that. We gotta wait and see. With Navarrete, he did good with Joet, and he did what he's supposed to do. He did good with Chris Diaz. It looked like he's just fighting fighters that I fought before, so that's what Top Rank got him doing. And I guess probably they building up for a big fight. But as of right now, we focus on Jamel Herring. Like, Jamel Herring is my main focus. He's a champion. He got a belt. He defended his title. And if I don't go in there and handle business Saturday, none of that even matter. So,
very mature statement from a young man right there. Very mature statement. What you think of that?
Yeah, he's saying all the right things. You know, still, this is another level. I think this is his most dangerous fight. I don't think he could bank on the what he done got in the bank from his past fights, and bring it into this fight. He in there with a whole nother animal. But no, he's saying the right things. He do got on point. Yeah, that is her thing. You know, soften people up and then beat them up and shit.
Manny Pacquiao been doing it for years, right? Going there and smile. I just want him to be his best, and I wish him the best, and I pray for your family, and we want the fans to have a good fight. Go in there, pop, 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 piece your ass up.
Mm-hmm.
And when you hit him, you like this, bang his gloves together. Come on, let's go. Like, hey, I thought we was cool. Nah, we ain't cool no more. Let's go. Like, hey, he blitzed Keith Thurman ass in that first round. Didn't he blitz him?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. He came out like a damn hurricane. But you can see Marquez didn't stop going for that shit, and so it correlate this back to this. Her like you ain't got to fall for the okie doke. I'm gonna give you the KO dope.
All right, let's go. Let's play this interview.
I gotta handle business first.
No, this is the issue with talking to a fighter like you before a fight. If I throw out Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia or Oscar Valdez, you're going to tell me Jamel Herring, as you should. That's who you're preparing for. So I won't yet. But let me ask you, let's getting back to Herring. What does he do that you have to respect, and how are you going to beat him?
I think he got a great team. I think his team on Bomac and Red and all them guys is going to prepare him tremendously to come in there and beat me. And I feel like that's really his main aspect. So I'm not just going against Jamel Herring October 23rd. I'm going against the mindset of Bomac and Red and all them guys on part of Team Crawford. So I know he's bringing that. I know he's taller. He got longer arms. He's a southpaw just like me. At the end of the day, I know it's a tough task in front of me, but at the end of the day, I got to get the job done. So I'm fully prepared, and I'm going to be a lot sharper this fight than I was my last fight, and I can't wait.
All right, what you think of what he said right there, Asian man? He said he's going against Bomac and Team Crawford and Red and all those guys over there. What's your take on that?
Oh yeah, he's right on point. Now, you know, so his mental attitude, you know, he done his homework. You know, he's been in that camp with them, so he got some behind the scene knowledge. But they taught him everything he know, not everything they know, and I feel they got some surprises for him in that ring that he probably won't be ready for right now. And once again, I think he one thing he didn't mention was the power. Well, he said he did say, well, I respect him, but I don't respect him. I don't think he's respecting Herring's power. You know, and I think he basing it on, hey, well, I ain't got to respect his power because his power ain't going to touch me. And that's why I beg to differ.
He going to touch him. He going to find a way to touch him.
I mean, if I got to stand on what I'm saying, where everybody's saying on the marqnash Nation, the greatest nation on the station, I got to stand on what I'm saying. And if I got to eat crow afterwards, then so be it. Once again, we ain't made it to the weigh-in yet, but if we talking about right now, yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now.
All right, let's get back to the interview.
Well, I can tell you someone else you're going against in a way is Shakur Stevenson, because the issue with fighters who dominate their opponents, they win every round like you do and rarely get hurt or hit rather, is that their fights turn into performances, right? Like if you're really showing up just to watch Shakur Stevenson do his thing, as opposed to someone like Tank Davis, very talented guy, but he's in good fights. He's getting hit. He's hitting the other guy. So usually a fighter like you needs a dance partner to bring out their highest level. Your stablemate, Teofimo Lopez, got Lomachenko, where he could show what he could do in a fight like that. Is that Jamel Herring? Can he bring out the best in you?
Yeah, I think that Jamel Herring might be that guy. I wouldn't know. We'll see Saturday, but just looking at his attributes, looking how hungry he is, and looking at the fighter that he is, it might make for an exciting fight. He might come in there and try to actually do something different than other opponents, and it might make for an exciting fight. And that might even, see me stand in the pocket a lot more and pick him apart right there in front of him. So, like I said, we'll see. We don't know fully, but we'll see October 23rd if he's try to actually do something different than other opponents, and it might make for an exciting fight. And that might even, see me stand in the pocket a lot more and pick him apart right there in front of him. So Like I said, we'll see. We don't know fully, but we'll see October 23rd if he's that guy.
If he's that guy, we're gonna see October 23rd. I'm gonna tell you who is that guy. D Calico, what up?
What up?
Yo, what up, my G? What that drop in? For D Calico?
What up, Calico?
What's going on with you, brother? What up?
Let me turn that down a little bit. Shout out to Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. What up, Tank?
What up?
Hey, D Calico, what's up, my G? Tank said no. I actually had Pacquiao losing that first round versus Thurman, and Pacquiao was getting outboxed until the end of the round when Thurman stepped back and got clipped in a 10-8 round in Pacquiao favor. That's all that matters. He clipped him 10-8 round. Yeah, he lost that joint. He dropped him, bro. Pacquiao did come out there. He dropped Thurman pretty early in that round, bro. It wasn't like the last 30 seconds or nothing. He dropped Thurman pretty early in that round. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong though. What's up, Calico? Though, what you got, man?
Shit, I'm just checking on you, brother. I'm saying, what's the subject?
Man, we're going through this Shakur Stevenson interview right now that he did with Max Kellerman. Also earlier today, we did an interview with a rapper / actor. He told us some stories about he got this movie coming out. He got Snoop from The Wire, Chaney from The Wire, I believe. Columbus Short, DJ Holiday, Mama Jones, and a bunch of other cameos. It's some hood shit. It's like, you know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it got a couple of my homeboys in it. One of them who passed away last weekend. So I met him at the I met him at the when we all met up at the homie's mom house. You know, had a couple drinks and shit. You know how the fellas get together, and he was there. And people been trying to connect us for some years. So when I found out he had a movie, I was like, well, I got the show. Pull up. So we did that interview, and this is the flyer on the screen right here for the movie, and they're doing a premiere tomorrow at the Landmark Theater in Midtown Atlanta. So yeah, this is gonna be dope. It's at the Midtown Art Center. This is a very nice venue. Red carpet affair or for a private screening. So yeah, invite only. Hopefully I'll be able to make it there tomorrow. So yeah, man, that's what we did earlier, and then talked, of course, about the WBA, saying no unification. Y'all said it was too many belts, not enough champs. We're getting rid of some of them belts, so no, you guys cannot go and Errol Spence can't petition to fight. You guys need to fight this other guy and get rid of these extra belts.
See, people don't realize they made all the extra belts, you know, for this reason. So they're like, hold on, y'all trying to defeat the purpose of us making all these belts by unifying them. You know what I'm saying? That way, all of the belts will go to one person, and you know, in every weight class, and they don't want that because in that case, there should only be one belt. You know? Yeah.
Fair enough. Let me get back to this. Got a couple minutes left. We're going through this. You know, Shakur is fighting Heron this weekend. He did an interview with Max Kellerman, and he's talking some talk. He said, I might stand in the pocket on him. If you want to go in there and do something different than these other guys I fought, who knows? You might just see me stand in the pocket and right there in front of him, trading. What y'all think? You think he capping or he real rapping?
I think he believe in his own hype, and that might be to his detriment. Hearn is definitely a more seasoned fighter. You know what I'm saying? He got more experience. I think he's probably a little bit more focused.
Let me jump in this. It's only about 2 or 3 minutes left on this interview.
Like I said, we'll see. We don't know fully, but we'll see October 23rd if he's that guy.
Is that something you're interested in doing as you get bigger? And in boxing, they call it like your man bones, right? Like as you get bigger and physically stronger, is that something you're interested in doing? Like Pernell Whitaker, one of my all-time favorites, would actually stand in front of the guy and punish him. Whereas earlier in his career, he'd move around more and make him miss. And as he got a little older, he would stand in there and physically punish the guy from closer range. Are you interested in doing that? Or does that still entail too much risk?
Not at all. I feel like at the end of the day, this fight, we're gonna go in there, we're gonna box him to death. Once he realizes that he can't box with me, we're gonna step inside and we're gonna beat him up. That's really the game plan with this guy. I don't really put game plans out there too much, but I got the game plan perfectly in my head, and I'm not gonna fail my own game plan. So we're gonna box him to death for the first 3 rounds, and then we're gonna go on the inside and tear him apart.
Oh shit. Okay. What a drop it. What an old shit drop.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. That was way too loud. I'm so sorry. That was too loud. Forgot I got the volume turned up for the interview. What do you guys think of what he just said? He said, I normally don't give away the game plan, but we're gonna go in there and box him up the first few rounds, and then I'm gonna step inside and beat him up.
I mean, what he's saying is almost true. You know what I'm saying? But he's not saying nothing the other guy's gonna do. That's the only problem. But the only way he can really win is to box him to death. You feel me? And then he's saying, once the guy's tired, I'll show you a little something. You know what I'm saying? Like he definitely gonna make the crowd happy, is what he's saying. But
he didn't say tired though. I don't want to put words in his
mouth.
No,
I'm saying it. I'm just saying. Okay. Like he's not crazy enough to try that shit in the first round. You feel me? So he's definitely waiting until some of that power's gone. So once he don't feel so much of that power, he's like, oh man, let me show y'all what this nigga, man, he ain't working with nothing. Okay. But I don't know. He might have picked the wrong one. He might be barking up the wrong tree.
With Jamel Herring.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Jamel, give me your take on that. He said, I normally don't give out the game plan. He's so cocky on, like, this dude can't rock with me. He was like, yo, I'll box him. We're going to box him to death. And once he realized he can't box with me, I'm going to step inside and I'm going to beat him up. What you think?
That's what I was saying. He might be sipping sipping too much of his own sauce. And I agree with everything Calico just said. You know, he ain't speaking nothing about, you know, what Herring gonna bring to the table, and from what I see from the eye test, that jab gonna keep him honest. Shakur can box, but how you neutralize a good boxer such as somebody on this skill set, you gotta have that perfect jab that's gonna really keep him honest and have that footwork aligned with it when you're throwing that jab out there. And I feel Herring is seasoned enough to execute that. I could be wrong, but once again, if I had to put money down on it right now, it's cool. Shakur, you know, I don't want to say I really ain't got nothing bad to say about him, but if I had to put an assessment on it right now, he's surviving off of talent. He's not really getting his wins off experience on this level. He has experience, but we talking about on this level, this top-notch level. It's a title on the line. He gonna make some mistakes, you know what I'm saying? And how is he gonna, you know, weather that? How is he gonna adjust to that? You know, those are a lot of questions. He didn't even say that in there, you know, like he's not even anticipating, you know, how you gonna weather a storm or all that. It's like Calico say, his game plan probably, well, let me wait till this dude get tired. Shit, her probably got that nigga. I ain't finna get her and waste a lot of shit on you. Keep this jab poking at you, frustrate you, and watch you make a mistake, and I'm gonna capitalize and get you up out of her, or I might just beat you up for 12 rounds.
Timing too, man.
Hey,
of course, fast, but Herring could time him.
See, from what I'm saying, I was just gonna say what I'm seeing on the film is that Herring is dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like the brother said. Now we were gonna go off just skill. Man, this guy Stevenson can survive with anybody when we talking about skill. So especially when he sparred the greats. You feel him? And he looks good against them. But man, we talking about who is able to kill an opponent. Stevenson ain't gonna kill nobody. He got the mentality. He just don't have what it takes to kill him. Herring can kill a motherfucker. From what I'm looking at right now, I'm watching the highlights and stuff. This guy got the power, man. Like, he can get you out of there. Stevenson, he can take you the distance. You know what I mean? It's just like even my boy Devin Haney. You know, people like to fight them just because you're gonna last 12 rounds. It's not to say you can beat them, but you feel like you got a chance because number one, they're gonna let you hang around. You know what I mean? And that might be the detriment to my boy Stevenson. Because I like his skills, but you gotta have You gotta have some killer. You gotta be able to kill a motherfucker, man. You gotta have real power. Real.
And especially on this level in championship fights, you got to have that in your arsenal. Unless Shakur Stevenson fighting another Shakur Stevenson, which he's not. He's fighting a Jamel Herring. Go ahead.
I think Herring is coming off a high off of that phenomenal win over Frampton, because people had him down as the underdog.
Thank you.
Frampton for his own belt, and he watched Frampton.
Yeah. I swear I'm not trying to. You remember when I was talking to Troy? Troy be talking so much crazy shit make you lose. That's the name I was trying to think. Carl Frampton. I said the Euro guy, but thank you for saying that. I couldn't think his name for shit. I had a brain freeze, but that's why I was. Yeah, Carl Frampton. I was trying to think his name earlier. But go ahead.
Yeah, but the Calico's point, there, neither one of these guys are gonna be in there. I don't look at either one of them as big KO artists like that, but Herring did stop Frampton in that last fight. You get what I'm saying? But prior to that, he has a lot of decisions. His last KO before that was 2018. Shakur is not doing that neither. These guys are gonna box. It's gonna be a chess match. I just hope it's a high-speed chess match. You know, I don't want it to be a lot of lull in the action, especially with these lightweight guys. Yeah, man, I need to see them throwing them hands, bro. Let me get back to this interview. Let's hear it.
Now, I know it's your job just to focus on Jamel Herring, Shakur, but obviously it's my job to mention some other guys too, because you are a big favorite in this fight. So you can say whatever you want, but I'm going to throw the names out there. I get it. You're focused on the fight. I've been through this dance before with a lot of great fighters. Devin Haney, I mentioned him before, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis even fighting in so many weight divisions, Oscar Valdez, Lomachenko. All these guys are still out there. Of everyone I just mentioned, you win against Herring. Your arm is raised. You are now the junior lightweight belt holder. Who would you want next in a perfect world?
In a perfect world, I would say Lomachenko.
Come on, man. Why Lomachenko? He ain't even got no title right now. Why not Tio? Why not Tio? Why not Haney? These guys got the like the because Loma's at 135. If you're gonna go up to 135, you want to fight Loma. Let me hear what he said.
Even though, I mean, I would love to see that fight. Two boxing masters. And unlike with Teofimo, there wouldn't be any like, well, this guy is naturally bigger, right?
Bigger,
but didn't Teo take the shine off Lomachenko a little by beating him?
See Max being nice. You hear that? He's been now. Didn't he kind of take the shine off him a little bit? You know, he's doing the media hands thing. You know,
he's doing the
yeah. Didn't he kind of take the shine off him just a little bit? He's been respectful, but come on, bro.
Instead of giving it to him raw like marqnash, that nigga ain't got no title.
Oh yeah, you want to fight the guy who just lost? He on the build back up. The guy Tio just beat both of these guys, and they about to fight each other. If you gonna go to 135, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Loma did not. You say he coming off a loss. No, Loma looked good.
I didn't say coming off a loss. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say. I thought I said he's building back up because after his loss, because he's fought Nakatani, did a good job. Now he's gonna fight Comey. Both of these guys lost to Tio, so this is their second fight since they lost to Tio. So they're building back up. I get it, but that's who you calling out, and he's older too. You know what I'm saying? Why not call out the guy who got the titles at 135? Let me hear what he said. How you defend this? Because right now his eyes are looking up like, come on, man.
But didn't Teo take the shine off Lomachenko a little by beating him? Wouldn't the criticism be, well, yeah, but Teo already got there? Why Lomachenko?
Mainly Lomachenko, just because I know how good of a fighter he is, and I know they kind of gave him a lot of excuses after that fight with Teofimo. They kind of said that he was too small to fight 135, and I'm at 130, and I'm gonna take over 130. So at the end of the day, Lomachenko will be a good fight for me at 130 pounds because of the fact that he dominated at 130. He was the man at 130.
So he want Loma to come back down from 135 to come to 130 to fight him. Okay.
So I just feel like Lomachenko, that would be like a fun name to fight and to outdo Teofimo. Like I would want to not just beat him for the first 8 rounds. I would want to win 1 through 12 with Lomachenko and just
no stoppage though.
Outshine Teofimo. That's all.
But if you want to outshine Teofimo, fight him at 135. Call him out for that fight. Call him for the catch, bruh. He said Shakur sounds no different than what Floyd sounded like going into his first pay-per-view fight versus Gotti. Man, but Floyd had been calling out. Floyd was calling out the guys with the titles too, though. He was calling out, I want Oscar De La Hoya, we want Shane Mosley, we want all the big fights. Like, yeah, he was calling out the big names. He wasn't calling out the guy without the title who already lost and stuff. I don't know. That's just my take. I could be wrong though. Go ahead, Calico, King Jamel. Let me hear how this ends. Hold on.
It sounds to me like Teofimo is the real answer to that question, but based on your Lomachenko answer, but and that would be
outshine Teofimo. That's all.
Yeah. See, so Matt heard what I said too. I guess
12 with Lomachenko and just outshine Teofimo. That's all.
It sounds to me like Teofimo is the real answer to that question, but based on your Lomachenko answer, but and that would be amazing one day. 2 tremendous fighters, you and Tio, and that whole weight area is shark-infested waters, and
he did not call him out. Max trying to make him call him out. He didn't call him out.
And you are as good as it gets so far, Shakur. Good luck against Jamel. Appreciate talking to you, and I'm sure we'll talk soon.
Right, so man, he couldn't melt Shakur and pour him on Tio. Seems like, man, you know. It's like, damn, give the people what they want, Shakur, you badass motherfucker. You know? Like, and to talk about outclassing Lomachenko is like ridiculous. It's like saying, ain't nobody gonna do Lomachenko like that without no power. Without no power. The damn sure not for no 12 round, but I'm saying not without no power.
Right.
Hey, look, Tank. I love Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner, but I can't shoot him no bail on that. He said Shakur is saying 130 because the media is saying 135 is too big for Loma. I'm saying they asked him in a perfect world who he want to fight. He picked the guy who we already seen him get outboxed. Like he didn't pick the guy who beat him, but yeah, he's saying I want to outshine that guy. Like in a perfect world, that's what he want. He want Lomachenko to come down to 130, and so he can fight him. So he want the guy to lose some weight, come down to 130, and fight him for his title. But no, bro. That guy Lomachenko want to get back at 135. He want to run it back with Tio. So you want to outshine Tio. Like Max said, the real answer to outshine, the real answer is in a perfect world, you want Tio. But I can't shoot him no bill for that because they asked him on this in a perfect world who you want. He picked Lomachenko over Tio, over Haney, over all these other undefeated young guys who are also at 135.
It seems like he want to fight old men.
Come on, man.
You know, he don't really.
Well, just say he get past Harry. You don't feel like he probably earned it where he won't. He done earned it to have Loma on his resume because didn't Loma go down to fight Rigondeaux?
Yep. And I love Guillermo Rigondeaux. I ain't gonna lie, I love that guy.
No, me too. I picked Rigondeaux to win that fight. I was wrong, but you know.
I mean, it seemed to me, I ain't gonna lie, it looked like my boy got paid because he had turtle arms. He wasn't even swinging, man.
No, he sure didn't fight the fight we was typical of seeing him fight in the past, but you know, like they say, giving credit to the other opponent, like Floyd said,
Yeah.
I make people look like that. And so they gave me a new respect for Loma. Maybe Loma made him look like that. You know, that wasn't typical.
But that was the last you know, master class showing by Lomachenko.
Well, against who?
Against Guillermo Rigondeaux.
And he was a smaller guy coming up in what, 2 weight classes, 1 or 2 weight classes.
Yep. And I don't know if they had something in them gloves, but just the body punches was really hurting Rigondeaux. I ain't lying. Like you never see.
What about
but let's correlate that back to my bad, Mark.
Yeah, what's the guy? Rickendow had been out for a while. I think they did that with Nichols too. What's the guy from Jamaica?
The Axeman.
Axeman. Yeah, I keep wanting to call him Brian Nichols, but I know Brian Nichols is the guy who shot up the courtroom in Atlanta. So I know it ain't Brian Nichols, but yeah, I know it ain't Brian Nichols.
He said, no, it wasn't that motherfucker.
No, I know it won't him. Damn.
Yeah, you talking about
Nicholas Walters.
Yeah, Nicholas Walters, the Axeman.
Yeah. So I thought that was one of his best performances right there. He was just hitting Nicholas everywhere, man. And every shot was hurting him.
Yeah, he RTA, didn't he? RTD'd, I mean.
Yeah, why you say it was something in the you don't know if it was something in the gloves. You started another glove gate.
I'm just saying, I mean, I like Guillermo, and he got dynamite in his gloves. Guillermo does. But he never got to show you anything in that fight. You know, and he quit early. Like, he's never quit. This man done had 500.
He broke his hand or something, right? And people.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I know.
I broke my hand, and people were booing and stuff. But he was already getting touched up real bad. But they said he had broke his hand in the fight.
Yeah, he was like Lomachenko was out dancing him now. You know, and that's just all of that just didn't seem like Guillermo. Like, this guy is the closest thing to Mayweather out there to me. You know what I'm saying? He's not as sharpened, you know what I'm saying, as Mayweather, but he got the speed and some of the power of like a Pretty Boy Floyd.
Oh, yeah, all the Floyd intangibles. I mean, it's almost like Kobe and Jordan type shit.
Yeah.
But it's boxing.
I like that. I'm glad I'm not seeing things, is what I'm saying.
Oh no, man, I follow this shit. You know, I miss this, some stuff I miss, but you know, most of it I get and all that. But correlating this back to Shakur now, he's talking that talk. Do you feel his feet ready to fill them shoes? That's the big question right now. You know,
one thing about it, if he got a chin to go with all that mouth he got, he gonna be all right. You know.
And what earlier, Mark, that's yet to be remained. And I think in this fight that it's going to be a lot of questions answered, and I don't think it's going to clear out well.
Yeah, like he at least going. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he wobbled to the corner like Devin did. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't be surprised.
Now, is that because of the age, the experience, or the size difference? Because he is the naturally bigger guy, or is it like Shakur said, I'm fighting his corner too?
Damn.
Because he was like, I got.
Well, yeah, you got to add up the fact that this guy has sparred with Terrence Crawford so much. Like what is Stevenson really gonna bring him? You know, he can't bring anything this guy hasn't seen in the ring already. You know, he's seen better.
So why do you think the people got him as the favorite? He's the challenger coming up. Is it because the Olympic pedigree? Is it the hype, or he's just? I mean, you know him because he's flashy with all the diamonds. What you mean? What you think?
It's all that's undefeated plus an Olympian. The guy got the pedigree.
And you missing the biggest one.
Mayweather was behind him or something. Working with Mayweather.
No. The Vegas odds. Shakur lose this fight. You know how much money Vegas wins? And I ain't just told you I've been doing it for a while.
So somebody could be pushing the betting line. People are pushing the betting line. Yo, before I forget, man, Netflix got this dope documentary right now about a lot of sports scandals. The first one is about the point shaving scandal at Arizona with what's his name? Headache Smith and another guy, Isaac Iceman or something like that. How these guys were shaving points and how they did the whole thing. Is him and it's the bookie who did it with them and the people who called them, the coaches, and yeah, man, these dudes were threw away their whole NBA career for a couple $1,000 while the other guy betting is making millions. But they explain a lot about the betting lines and how betting works in Vegas too. So check it out.
Mark, either they made those hundreds of thousands per game and all that, or they got killed. You know, they didn't want no real smoke. So they're like, you know what? I think I'm gonna help you out.
Right.
You feel me? It's just like with those like El Chapo type shit. They say El Chapo will pull up to the you know, like the you know, the border. He'll pull up to the border with semi trucks full of that cocaine. You hear me? And then guess what? The guard at the gate, they got his mama in there tied up.
I mean, that ain't funny. That was you supposed to hit that the drop.
Yeah. Hey,
we got a surprise for you. Somebody wants.
Yeah. Hey, cause watch this. He gonna pull up to the gate. They're gonna pull up to the border with grandma and them, and they got two choices. You can, you know, you already know what's gonna happen if you don't let us do it. But once you do it and let them pass through, man, they're gonna give grandma, you know, I'm talking about some 50 bands or whatever the case may be. Grandma gonna live and she gonna have plenty of money. They're gonna treat her like a goddess. But boy, if you don't let them pass, man, you know, you already know how they're gonna treat grandma. You feel me? That'll be the last time. So it's like either your job or your family, you know? And I would let them trucks pass through myself. I'd be like, hey, y'all got me fucked up. Y'all finna let these trucks go. At least they got grandma in there.
Bro, I don't even know what you talk about. I lost spot. I was typing
El Chapo.
I was typing a tank in the chat, and I blacked out. And when I listened to you again, it was like, yeah, and grandmama and El Chapo, cocaine. I was like, what the hell are we talking about? I lost my spot. I don't even know what we talking about.
No, I'm saying we was just talking about. I guess what we was talking about, the Las Vegas and everything else. You know what I mean? How they know how to twist your arm.
Let me find the Jamel Herring interview real quick. Let me see what he got to say. Let me see what he got to say, man. Let me see.
I think King Asia Mav might be like my friend on Facebook or something. I know that name. I don't know if you use that name on Facebook.
Say what now?
I was talking about my boy, King Asia Mav.
I don't know.
He might have stepped away for a second.
Let me see. Let me try to find this one right here. I updated this week.
Oh yeah. Nah, man. We were talking about the referees, and I was giving you the reason why they have to bend, you know, bend a little bit or fold. Shoot, because it's in their best interest to live and get paid. They can either live and get paid, or they can die and don't get a dime. The mob let them pick which one sounds better.
Okay, Tay Jones got an interview he just dropped with Bowman. Let me check this out.
Hit the subscribe. You're now working with the Tay Jones TV show, and I have the legendary coach. And everybody know his name. I don't think he need an introduction, but his Bomac. What's going on, Bomac? What's the word, baby? Man, not much, man. Thank you for.
Yeah, it's staticky for some reason.
Hit the subscribe. You're now working with the Tay Jones TV show, and I have the legendary coach. And everybody know his name. I don't think he need an introduction, but his Bomac. What's going on, Bomac? What's the word, baby? Man, not much, man. Thank you for this opportunity to get the interview you, man. Like I said before, you're one of the biggest, and in my opinion, one of the best trainers in the game right now. You know, considering that you do have champions on your.
He low key called him fat. You heard that? Called him the biggest.
In my opinion, thank you for this opportunity to get the interview you, man. Like I said before, you're one of the biggest.
He said one of the biggest and best. I'm teasing you, Tay.
Thank you for this opportunity to get the interview you, man. Like I said before, you're one of the biggest, and in my opinion, one of the best trainers in the game right now. You know, considering that you do have champions on your team. And first of all, I want to ask how you feel about this weekend.
I feel good about it.
look good, man. His belt's looking good. His spirits is good. His weight is good. We had a tremendous training camp, 10 weeks. Man, I love it. I like our chances.
10 weeks. So, what? I'm not going to ask any crazy questions, but I do want to know this. I know you guys got, I guess you could say, a little bit of feelings for Shakur. And I know, I'm not sure if he's part of y'all camp or he route with y'all camp or how that go. I just see stories all around that. We got Bud, and I know Bud around you guys and things that makes you like it's a mentor to Shakur. So I want to know, like, for us your feelings, how were you able to put up aside your feelings, if there were any feelings, to get Jamel ready for this fight?
It's business, man. It's business.
Right.
At the end of the day, these guys got to earn a living, and I got to do my job. They got to do their job. His coach got to do his job, and then we're going our separate ways.
Okay, so I guess it's a fan or something on wherever they at. So sorry again for the air in the background. I think it's a fan or something going wherever they at.
He's after the fight.
Right.
I had nothing against Shakur or his trainers, nothing like that.
Bro, don't sit on that, please.
I had nothing against his trainers or anything, but yeah, it's just business.
Right. So with that being said, I asked, Jamel yesterday. I know that he has 2 losses on his record. So with him having those 2 losses, and I know they come to southpaws, and he was with a different coach at that time, and I know he's with you. And like he told me yesterday, you're one of the better coaches, and you have the most elite electrifying southpaw in the game right now, which is Terry Crawford. So how are you playing the?
Oh shit! Tate Jones he said the most elite electrifying southpaw in the game. That means he got him over your guy, King Asian man, Errol Spence. We'll talk about it. We're almost done. We'll talk about
okay.
Yeah. It's only about 3 minutes left.
Fix that going into this fight with Jamel.
Which Jamel just got to do himself in front of the game plan.
Right.
Once he do that and he get into his rhythm, it should be a wrap after that.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now.
Oh shit! It's gonna be a wrap after that. Once he get into his rhythm, it's gonna be a wrap. You see his guys stopping him. Okay.
With that being said, I know for a fact that you Bud got one coming up with Porter. How you feeling about that?
I love the fight, man.
Right.
I love the fight. I just got on the phone with Bud, man, probably about an hour and a half ago on the way up here to the gym.
Right.
And man, he's motivated like a motherfucker, man.
Right.
Man, I can't express. Don't miss this fight, man, because you're going to see a better version of Terrence Crawford.
Yes, indeed.
Every fight, and this is one of those fights that everybody say is an elite fight.
Right.
He's gonna show you what elite means.
And I was just getting ready to say that because everybody's saying this is probably one of his best fight, arguably today. And a lot of people say that Porter can give him problems. Of course, to me, it look like Sean Porter's swimming when he's fighting.
Yeah, it does. Hey, listen. Everybody say it's a tough fight. We're gonna make the fight look so easy, man. It's gonna be pathetic. Watch.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I think it's gonna be a great fight. I actually think it's gonna end early.
Yeah,
I think Bill's gonna do his thing. A lot of people doubting that, and I know a lot of people criticize his power at 147 as well. I'm not sure why though.
Because he's small. He's coming up from 135 to 47. But little people know, man. I kept Bud at 35 just to utilize the weight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And get used to being in the championship fights.
Right.
And get that first championship, then went up to 40, then went up to 47. If it was his way, he would have came out at the amateurs fighting at 40. And I was like, no, if we can still make 35,
right.
If you can still make,
man, let's do it.
Man, that's great.
So shout out to Bomac. Bomac, he said that several times. He said we kept Bud intentionally at a lower weight to get him used to the experience. If he can make 35, keep making 35. Don't just come in the game at 47 or 40. Give yourself, a chance to win multiple championships in multiple weight. That's old school, man. That's smart too. We almost done. Again, shout out to Tate Jones for the clip. This is an exclusive interview with Bomac, trainer for Jamel Herring and Bud Crawford.
Crazy. I mean, me and Bud actually fought the same guy before, so I'm the big Bud fan. He beat him. I lost to him, but it's all good.
Who you fight?
I fought Julius Ndongo.
Who?
Julius Ndongo.
Oh, you fought Ndongo?
Yeah, I fought Ndongo my fifth fight. No, my fourth fight of my career, fifth fight of my career.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I almost knocked him out first round, but hey, he got me in the second. It's all good.
That's good.
For sure.
Yeah,
my last question, I know everybody gonna want to know this question, man. Everybody is suspect because I don't know, but I'm asking you. Bud is a free agent after this fight.
Well, let's get past this fight, then we discuss that later.
Right. Most definitely. Like I said before, I don't want to ask no crazy question or assume. I just going by word of hear. But most definitely, man. Cool. I'm definitely looking forward to this fight. I'm looking forward to Jamel retaining that title. Like I said before, man, I actually think that he's with a great group. And like I said before, one more question. What's the difference? What do you guys all present for Jamel for the three coaches? I know on your staff that you got Coach DeGeese, I think it is.
Saul.
Okay, and then you got Coach Red, Diegas, right?
Yeah, we all got different styles. Saul is more of like a Mexican coach. Me and Red pretty much got the same style. He does things a little bit more of a rhythm.
Right.
Me, I'm a technical coach, man. The technique got to be there. You know what I'm saying? You know why you gonna throw the right hand?
Right.
Gonna throw the motherfucker.
Right, and I actually seen that when you was working with the young fella in our gym.
Yeah.
Most
So
definitely.
it's a science too.
For sure.
It's a science too. Just don't be out there just throwing a bunch of bullshit ass punches that's not going to mean anything.
For sure.
Go out there. It's just like going to work.
Right.
Your lunch bell. You know what you're doing when you get in it.
Most definitely.
All right, what's y'all take on that?
Well, first to the comment, the southpaw. Crawford's not a true southpaw. He's pretty much ambidextrous. He orthodox and southpaw. So he, you can't say he's the best southpaw out there. He's not a true southpaw. That's first to that.
Go gadget. Arm.
Yeah, he ain't fucking with Errol Spence when it comes to that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Cat.
Hey,
when that fight happened, I bet you. When that fight happened, Bud ain't gonna be in that southpaw stance.
When that fight happened, we're gonna have to wheel you to the nursing home because you're gonna be about 88. We're gonna have to wheel you in the TV room. Like, take me to the TV room. I want to see this shit. I've been waiting 30 years for this shit. I'm 86. It's finally happening.
Right. Hey, and it's gonna be on Triller.
Nah, it's gonna be on Breaking Beats 30 years from now. We gonna have a network for real. It's gonna be on Breaking Beats.
Hey, you gonna call it Breaking Elderly.
Right.
Yeah, that's gonna be like Tyson and Roy Jones, bro, by the time we get it, yo.
Break AARP. What was the next question?
That wasn't the Jamel interview I was looking for, but I'll take it. This one right here is too long.
You sound low, Mark.
I said I'm trying to see if ESPN interviewed Jamel Herring, like did Matt Kellerman interview him like he did Shakur?
I don't know. I didn't know that I was just watching the ESPN.
Here we go. Let's play this. This is him talking about after Shakur's last performance.
Jamel Herring, the WBO world champion at 130 pounds. Your name's been called out, been kind of dragged a little bit by Shakur Stevenson, but in the end, the only thing that matters is you guys will be in the ring together pretty soon. What was your impression of Shakur's performance tonight?
I thought Shakur did what he had to do. At times I felt that he could have pushed it. I thought he could have stopped him, of course, because Shakur definitely has the talent and skill. But I think he just played it a little too safe. But at the end of the day, a win's a win.
A win is a win, but when he faces Sarge, when he goes in against a champion who's been through so much, who has earned his way to a world title, what would be different?
I think just the pace of it, because there was a lot of dead spots, as you would say, in the mix. But like I said, Shakur is a very crafty. You can't just rush in there. You gotta set traps, but you also have to have that confidence in you to be able to go in there and feel like you can accomplish your game plan and go from there.
Oscar Valdez is the name that's on both of your minds. If you guys had your druthers, both of you would be fighting Oscar Valdez next. That's not going to happen, though. How do you feel about him being dismissive of you?
Who, Oscar?
No, Shakur.
Oh man, here we go. Watch this.
I don't take anything personally. You know what I mean? I'm mature. I've been, like Bernard, you just pointed out, I've been through enough. I've been through a lot in my lifetime. So this is what I love to do. I love the fight game. I love what I do for a living. And like I said, that's just boxing talk to me. You know what I mean? Like I said, at the end of the day, the only thing that really matters is the fist do the talking at the end of the day. So I don't really go, as you see, I'm not really here to down nobody or go back and forth for anybody. I'm just here just to, live out my dream and accomplish my job.
We look forward to seeing that next fight for you soon enough. Joe, we'll send it back.
That's what he said, man.
Shakur Stevenson, you get the win, 16th of your career. What's your assessment of your performance this evening?
To be honest with you, I ain't really like my performance. I feel like I could have performed a lot better, but it was an awkward fighter. You got an awkward fighter throwing hard punches, and he know how to grab, get away, and it was a real awkward fighter, that's all.
You rarely get hit. We see a mouse under your right eye. You were pawing at it. How much did it bother you?
Nah, it ain't bothering me. I like it. I like a little scratch. I feel like it made me look tougher.
All right, now you can go back home and everybody will be happy about it. But defensive mastery once again, 114 to 28 in terms of punches landed. But could you have stepped it up and gotten them out of there?
I tried to a little bit, but I started getting hit with some.
114 to 28. Couldn't touch him all night.
Solid shot, saying I ain't really like it, but next time.
Did y'all hear that? He landed 114 to 28 punches. Almost 100 more punches than the guy. That's crazy. So they asked him why you didn't. Could you get him out of there?
To a little bit, but
could you have stepped it up and gotten him out of there?
I tried to a little bit, but I started getting hit with some solid shots, saying I ain't really like it. But next time I'm gonna work on moving my head a little bit more and stepping it up a little bit more.
Mature answer from a mature young man. He said, I'm gonna step it up next time, but also I'm gonna move my head more. But he was honest. He said, look, I didn't like getting hit with those big shots. He said ESPN announcing the trash.
In terms of where you want to go next, you're number one in WBC, number one in the WBO. What do you want? Who do you want?
If I had the choice, I'd take Oscar Valdez, but if I got to beat up Jamel to get to it, I'll do that too.
So Jamel Herring is here tonight. What's your message to Jamel?
Jamel can't beat me. Hey, Jamel know what it is. I don't care how I perform. I don't care nothing. Jamel know what it is.
All right. In terms of the rhythm of this fight, at what point did you think you had him best? Because it looked like you got off to an early start and then you just kept it at that same speed.
I don't know, probably like the fourth round. But at the end of the day, like I said, it was an awkward fight, an awkward style. Every performance ain't going to be the best performance, but I'm going to perform better next time.
In terms of when you look at the reaction of the fans, what did you think about their reaction tonight?
Hey,
they was booing that shit. So that shit started getting boring. They wanted them to step it up.
Yeah, I think they love me. I feel like they love me. I heard a lot of cheers. A lot of fans bigging me up and cheering me on, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
So you want Jamel next, and then Oscar Valdez. Is that in the books? Is that what they've told you?
I take whatever route they tell me. Whatever to get to a title, and they get another title, then get another title. So I'll take whatever route they give me.
All right, look forward to seeing you again soon before the end of the year.
Bro, this fight gonna be a good one, man. Look, because he talking that talk, right? He talking that talk. Go ahead, Calico, Kiesha, man.
Well, like you said earlier, like Jamel Hearn said, he's supposed to say that, but he steady showing the blueprint of how to beat him. I mean, beyond old boy neutralized him, caught him with some good shots. He was able to weather that, but dude is definitely not on Jamel Hearn's level. Okay, so
hey, and let's be honest. Does any boxer really want to get in between Teofimo and Devin Haney? I don't think nobody really want to get in the middle of that.
What you mean? Go for them belts, man.
Nobody don't want both of them, brother. And nobody's going to talk that talk. Obviously. It just ain't happened. I ain't heard nobody mention both of them guys when they talking about people they want to fight. Nobody really
person I hear is Lomachenko saying he want his rematch with Tio.
Exactly. And he don't talk about Devin.
No.
You know, like nobody is saying
he's calling Tank.
I want to fight both of them.
Yeah, well, in fair, I don't know if he mean it. Devin
Ryan Garcia.
Definitely not Ryan.
Yeah, no, Tank is calling for Ryan. Ryan is calling, saying he want Tank and he want Haney. Tio is saying he wants Josh Taylor. Haney wants Tio. Like, this shit is weird, man. Shit is weird. We ain't getting none of these fights, nigga. we get the closest, man. We getting Crawford Porter. How about that? We finally get to see him go to that side of the PBC. I want to go back to that interview that we played for Bomac again, guys. I'm sorry about the audio for that being a little airy, but Bomac said, "Y'all, this fight is gonna be easier for Terrence than y'all think. He gonna show y'all. Y'all keep saying this is the elite level, and this is elite fighter. He gonna show you the difference." Oh my God! Fireworks! He's gonna stop Stomp Porter, man.
Terrence gonna have pure hell that night.
Look, he's not, bro.
Now
Did you hear what Bomac just said?
Talk, Mark. let him talk.
You said let him talk.
I mean, your show.
No. Hold on, let him talk. But you know what he's saying? I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
I'm joking. Go ahead, Calico. I'm biased though.
You know, I understand.
Against bullshit. So
hey, like he's clearly the better technical fighter. Like his skills are way beyond a Sean Porter. But Sean Porter is that dude off the streets that, you know, he'll rumble with anybody. You can push him up to fight anybody. You know, and he's gonna fight you like without the skill. He's gonna throw the skill out the window, and he's just gonna fight. You know, so he's like a measuring stick. He's gonna show us what you are made of. You know what I mean? So in a war, like a blow for blow, I don't think that's gonna be pretty for Terrence Crawford. I don't, you know, because I'm telling you, his last fight did not impress me. He just did.
Oh, bro.
He tried to be a southpaw. He had to switch his whole style up in the middle of the fight. That's why. Terrence Crawford, his last match, he was getting his ass whooped by a guy that's waiting on one punch to get him out of there. One punch to the eye would get him out of there, and it took a couple rounds.
He stopped that man in the 4th round, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? We criticizing the guy for winning a 4th round knockout.
That was the first blow he got, and that's all it took because he was fighting damaged goods. All it needed was one punch, and it took him 4 rounds to get that one punch.
That's a bad thing.
Yeah,
it's like fighting a guy with one arm. You know,
bro, it's called timing. He timed that guy, and it's the punch you don't see. It's the shock of the punch.
No, it wasn't that. That guy, anybody would hit him in the eye.
He had already started stepping it up on Kell Brook.
A slap boxing match would have got Kell Brook out of there earlier than that.
This guy right here.
You know,
this guy right here. What am I doing with this guy right here, man?
They stole money from the people by even putting Kell Brook in the ring. That was robbing the fans.
That wasn't pay-per-view.
I mean, it was the first time we seen him on regular TV. But the whole point, it was. I don't give a damn if you paid me to watch. Unless you paying me to watch this shit, you rob me. You know what I mean?
This guy right here. No, man, you made a conscious choice to turn on the TV or click a link. Don't nobody owe you nothing.
No, consciously, I expected a good fight. Consciously, I'm hoping this guy must not still be injured. That's why they putting him in the ring.
He had 2 fights though, and he was on a winning streak. He had a 2-fight winning streak.
He hadn't fought in years.
I'm gonna pull it up. He was on a 2-fight winning streak though. He said this was the most comfortable weight that he was able to come in at, and it was due to because he didn't have to drain himself like with the IBF. You know, they got that thing where you can't weigh more than 10 pounds the next day, so he could never really get comfortable. So he said, "Hey man, I'm gonna come in real heavy on this fight. Might be he might be facing somebody in there 160, 168." Terrence Crawford was like, "Bro, you could come in at 200 pounds. It's gonna be the same." So let me go right here to Sean Porter, or not Sean Porter, Crawford, and find Kell Brook. Now, because you say he hadn't fought in years, so if I'm wrong, I'll definitely apologize for that. But we're talking about a guy who at that point only had 2 losses, and y'all saying it's over for him. How many times?
What chances did you give Kell Brook?
Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, Bernard Hopkins. We seen guys come back all the time from losses, and Sean Porter, and become champion again. So let me see, where's Kell Brook at? Kell Brook. So Kell Brook, he fought Bud Crawford. Okay, yeah, he had fought earlier that year, bro. He fought in February, and he fought Bud Crawford in November.
What chances did you give Kell Brook?
And he got a knockout. And actually, I was wrong. He wasn't on a 2-fight winning streak. He was on a 3-fight winning streak. So yeah.
Who's the cats he beat?
Oh man, Sergey Radchenko.
Never heard of him. Shout out to Megazar.
Oh man, I've been walking into that jab all night, man. I bet not.
And then a motherfucker named Zarafa.
What about Mark DeLuca?
Yeah, come on, man. DeLuca. After a 14-month, after a layoff of 14 months, he returned to the ring.
Oh,
man.
Man, I can't. Man, I'm dying laughing, man. I'm sorry, y'all.
Man, that was a big step up, man. Look. He went from Radchenko, Zarafa, DeLuca, and then Crawford. Oh hell no, you done fucked up, man.
But Crawford ain't fought nobody.
But that don't mean he's not a good fighter.
According to y'all, he ain't fought nobody.
He's still that's you know what that means? That means he has
no knockout power.
No, that means he has no wear and tear on him. The fact that he's just as fresh as Jaron Ennis, and he's been in the boxing all these years. You know why he's so fresh? Because he ain't fought no damn body. You know. Now Errol Spence, Sean Porter, these guys been in the war.
Errol Spence went to war. Errol Spence went life and death with Kell Brook until he broke his face.
Man, this man was a real champion.
He fought him 1 year after getting his face broke. And when Bud fought him, he gave him 4 years for his face to heal before he broke it.
Look at you. You going off the third time his face got broken and stuff. Look at you.
Yo, I gotta use the bathroom, man. Y'all cook up, man. I'll be back, bro.
Hey, and Errol Spence, to be fair, he got the other eye. He did not get the same one. He got the other one.
Exactly. He said, beat up on what's already beaten up.
Yeah. I'm gonna be nicer than that. I'm gonna do the other side of your face.
Right.
You know, you got no business fighting after this, but you kept fighting anyways.
Right. He definitely had no business getting in the ring with him, but he had to because the IBF was on the line.
Yeah,
and exactly. Earl had been the mandatory for almost over a year or so.
Man, Errol is a bad man. I ain't lying. You know,
when I say when he come back, I think he probably be better, new and improved.
Yeah,
as long as he picks them up, right?
Yeah, you know, like I just don't want him to. I don't want his workload to supersede nobody else's, because he always supersedes everybody else in the division. He's always fighting. I need him to slow it down and go at their pace. Go at the same pace as a Terrence Crawford. Like I ain't gonna say Gary Russell because he makes me mad. He fight like what? Once it used to
That nigga fight every.
That
nigga fight every leap year.
And that dude got skills, but he's another one. I just don't feel you can't feel him. You don't fear his power. You can't.
Have you ever talked to him or Batman his brother?
Nah.
Oh, I thought you probably because he be frequent in some of the other panels. Yeah, I talked to him about a couple of times. I talked to Batman shit almost 10 times. Batman his brother.
He a shit talker, but he conscious at the same time. But he a real shit talker.
Oh, but no, Gary Russell does have skills. You know, he showed that in the Lomachenko fight.
Oh yeah, he beat Lomachenko. You know, if they give him that knockdown early in the fight, if they give him the knockdown which he deserved, then he wins because it was a split decision. You know, the knockout would have made it tilted everything in his favor.
Exactly. Yeah. But he's not fighting. You know, shit. The nigga fight every. Like I say,
yeah. That's boring, you know, for real. Like if he fought more often instead of a new way, they would be talking about Gary Russell.
Right.
You know, but he don't fight enough. You know?
And now he building a lot of question marks for himself. But let's bring it back to okay, you see something in Porter and Crawford fight. One dimension. I mean, not Crawford. Porter has one dimension. What would that one dimension be so effective on Crawford to where you know it's going to result a victory?
I'm just saying. To me, it's a able body. What's his name? Kell Brook was not an able body, and he did great the first 3 rounds. Now, granted, he's way more of a skillful boxer than Sean Porter, but it's the able body part that I'm talking about. Right. You know, I want to see a guy that can run up on him for playing. Man, you already know Sean Porter can fight for more than 12 rounds.
Yeah, he trained for 15.
Yeah, I like him. In that you know, in that respect, I like him. So it's just to being an able body. It's like saying, yeah, you picked on somebody else last time. Now fight me. You know, he might got a better record than me, but it's the fact that hey, I'm fresh. I feel like you just tried. You know, you try to stunt when you fought that weak person. You feel me?
Now that's something that a factor in, but I want to come back to that later. Let's go chin for chin.
Oh yeah, Sean Porter got the best chin. Now he can be dropped, but only by surprise. And Crawford got what it takes to drop him because he got the same kind of speed and stuff.
But those would be flash knockdowns.
Say it again.
I say those would be flash knockdowns.
Yeah. That can easily happen to him. That's the only way to knock him down. Because if he sees it coming, he ain't going nowhere.
Nah,
he got a way better chance. He got a way better
say the guy who's gotten counted so many times has the better chin than the guy who's never gotten a count, whether amateur or pro. You can't say that, bro, and mean that.
Yeah, because you got to respect everybody who punched him. This didn't happen.
Okay, but I respect him, but he still got dropped like several times.
He's actually fought the people.
And then he got dropped by UGAS. That didn't even count, and he was wobbled in that one. Like,
man, don't act like UGAS can't punch. Don't act like UGAS can't punch.
But I'm saying, y'all, hold up, bro. Y'all said they were flash knockdowns, and he wasn't really hurt. Like he had Bambi legs when he got up from UGAS.
I don't blame him. UGAS looked like he hit hard to me, man. I don't think nobody really want that pressure. I wish Terrence Crawford was fighting the UGAS, but I don't mean with no one arm like Pacquiao had. He fought the man with one arm and got whooped. You feel me? I at least want him to have both his arms if we're gonna fight Terrence. You know, but that guy hit hard, man.
Yeah, he hit hard, but he's not known to be a knockout artist, bro.
Nobody runs up.
Yeah, breaking news. One of Pacquiao's eyes just opened.
I get it, but like he's 27-4 with 12 KOs, bro. So that's less than 50%.
Look. People know how to avoid being knocked out. They'll give you the W, just don't knock me out.
Yeah. But that's up to you to not let them float around for 12 rounds.
I mean, he don't have the skills like that.
Omar Figueroa Jr. He did stop Mike Dallas in the corner. Yeah, Abel Ramos. That was a tough fight. I remember that one. That was a good one, back and forth. Abel Ramos. I remember that. But yeah, man, I'm just saying, this guy right here, he can pop. I get it. But you guys are making it seem like he Kid Dynamite or something, bro.
I mean, go ahead, Cal.
I'm just saying, UGAS, as good as he is, man, UGAS ain't that dude that people like, oh shit, man, be careful, bro. One punch and he'll get you out of there.
Look, every time I see him turn up, it's when somebody hit him hard. I respect that because it's like saying, that's a warrior. If somebody hits you hard, you got to do your best to hit them back harder. I done seen UGAS dang near screaming, seem like in the ring. But when he screamed and he let it out, he hitting you back harder. Like, bitch, if you hit me again, I kill you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I respect his heart is behind his punch.
Oh, yeah. And he got bad intentions with him.
Yes,
I feel like he's kind of like a combination of Lamont Peterson. I'm talking about before he fell off the cliff. Like the Lamont Peterson that fought Danny Garcia. He just stalk you down. He ain't gonna walk you down. He's gonna stalk you down.
Yeah.
And UGAS, could bring that type of pressure. Yeah.
He just waits till he gets hit. He's the kind of guy you bring it out of him. You got those homeboys that ain't, they're not even looking to fight. But boy, if somebody put their hands on them, you could be the baddest dude in the neighborhood, beat up everybody. You shouldn't have put your hands on this brother. He quiet. Let him stay quiet, man.
But chin to chin, you say Sean got a better chin than Crawford. I mean, Crawford might be in for something if now Sean can't telegraph those punches. Now I ain't trying to pump Sean up to where he's this world beater, man. Sean, he's terrible as far as his technicals. Yeah. He can't telegraph them, but he throws. He throws. And he goes in volumes. You remember back in the day with shit, I'm finna mac on 20 different chicks. I know I'm gonna get one.
Yeah. He that type.
Hey, but you heard what Bowman said though. He said we don't just go in there throwing, like, why are you throwing that right hand? Like,
I love that. That was beautiful when he said that.
He said, yeah, we just in there just throwing wild punches. Sean Porter leads and lunges with his head. He drops his hand and he throws that, and he just leaps right in, bro. Bud Crawford's gonna do a step back, pop on his ass. He gonna step back. If from the southpaw stance, he might step back, hit him with an uppercut, like he got Gamboa out of here. He might take a step back and hit him with the check hook. But God, he's gonna
in a street fight, Crawford would probably do all of that, what you're saying. But in that small square circle, up against those, anywhere near those ropes, he cannot be
near the ropes.
He cannot beat him in the middle of the ring. He's not gonna fight him in the middle of the ring.
Who? That's not Porter? Porter.
Porter's not gonna fight him in the middle of the ring.
But
it's not gonna be a damn.
Dictate that space. He ain't gonna just tie Bud up and just push him and bully him to the
man. He just watched Tyson Fury. He just watched Tyson Fury. He watched all of y'all applaud Tyson Fury. He should bring all of those tactics to the ring so y'all can applaud him after he got damn.
He's a smaller guy though.
So I'm just saying the tactic.
Fury just tie you up and lean on you and shoot inside. Yeah. Sean Porter smother his work inside. He doesn't shoot the little short uppercuts. He gets you in there. He wants to breathe on you and hold you and get a breath, and then wants to just wail away on you.
And that works about. I thought Major Key was pulling up.
I don't know. The link is out there, Major Key. It's pinned at the top. I saw him in the chat. He said he can't sleep, but the link is pinned at the top. But I'll put it out there again. Let me see. Paste.
And then you reference Gamboa. Gamboa was piecing Crawford up for about 4-5 rounds.
Oh yeah, that was a hell of a fight. But part of it is what you guys like. What you got? What Calico? I ain't gonna say you guys. What Calico looked at as something bad. I look at it as smart boxing. Okay, this isn't working. Switch stances and go southpaw on. I don't look at that as a bad thing, especially when you do it well and you can stop the guy with the other hand. Your left is just as powerful as the right. He knocked guys out with the left and the right. That's crazy, bro. Like, but Sweet Science, the Sweet Science examiner said Pacquiao was 105 years old, coming off a 2-year layoff. UGAS has not proven to be some kind of hard-hitting, thumping puncher or something. I don't see all of that. UGAS is talented, skilled boxer. He's a talented, skilled boxer. That's about it.
More power than talent. That's what I'm trying. He got way more power than talent. He don't really have a lot of talent. Oh, let
me let Major Key get in here. Go ahead, Major Key. What up, bro?
Oh, chilling, man. I didn't say I wanted to pull up, but since somebody invited me, I thought I would click the link and say what's good.
What's good, bro?
Peace.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we got that Heron and Shakur fight coming up this weekend. Who you got?
I already did my prediction on the prediction league. I had to go with Shakur, even though I wanted to go with Herring, but I had to use my mind instead of my heart on this one, bro. So with that being said, Shakur is the Olympian, the skilled boxer. Jamel started a little late, you know what I'm saying? Marine, though, tough dude, you know what I'm saying? But he has been, stopped before twice, you know what I mean? Or at least lost it twice, you know what I mean? And I just got to call it for what it is, man. Shakur is the more skilled fighter. Yeah, it's going to be a great fight, though, because Jamel is tough and he's going to bring it. You know what I mean? But I think it's going to be a boring fight because Shakur is going to keep him at bay and make it a boring fight. And that's where it's going to end, just in a unanimous, or at least my prediction was unanimous decision, Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, shout out to Tank. He said Sean fighting style is not the same as Fury. I agree. He don't have a 1-2 like Fury. And and he's not going to be able to just lean and lay on Crawford. He's the shorter guy with the shorter reach. It's like that game plan wouldn't work. But Major Key, far as you was talking about, so you basically saying you picking Shakur Stevenson for the pedigree and his youth and skill set, right? But do you take any credence to the fact Jamar Herring hasn't lost since he switched over to Bomac and those guys, and he's been a different fighter?
Absolutely. That's why I was hesitating whether or not, but I had to use my mind again. Like I keep going back to that. I had to use my mind with this one and just say that, hey, you know what? You could teach somebody some new tricks at his age, because it wasn't like like Wilder trying to learn new tricks. You know what I'm saying? At Jamel Henry's age, he was able to learn some new tricks. He's been doing that or whatever. But Shakur is also somebody that's pretty much at this level seasoned based on his amateur pedigree. He's been doing this his whole life. The muscle memory is there. You know what I mean? It's not something that he needs to remember. It's something that's just naturally there. You know what I mean? And I just feel like he will make it boring if he has to make sure that he outpoints Jamel Henry. And Jamel Henry doesn't have the skills to really, you know what I mean, like make him break his game plan. And that's the whole reason that I'm going with Shakur. I wanted to pick Jamel Henry. I wanted to go for the upset, but then I was like, man, I'm just gonna lose points on this one if I do that, because I really believe that Shakur is gonna beat him.
Would you feel that Hearn will have to cut off the ring at any point, or you feel that Shakur gonna be coming forward, just being there for him?
I don't think Shakur is gonna come forward. I think Jamel Henry will have to cut off the ring. But at the end of the day, Shakur Stevenson's skills, I feel like it's going to be like you've seen lesser fighters. Look at last weekend. We had 2 fights where you just had the guy that was a little classier in the ring, the better ring IQ, that was just moving around the ring. It was a boring fight, but he won. You know what I'm saying?
What was the guy?
Fights, with the Mikey Garcia and with the Puerto Rican versus the Mexican. You know what I'm saying? They both won. It wasn't entertaining like that, but it was just a master class. It was like, okay, like I could keep this up for 12 rounds. and that, well, it wasn't 12 rounds both. I think Mikey was 10, and then the other one was probably 12. I think it was the first one was 12. But you know, what I'm saying is Shakur has the ability and skills to do the same thing to a Jamel Herring.
And you feel Herring won't be able to cut the ring off?
I mean, he could cut the ring off, but are his skills gonna be able to keep him cut off? Because he could cut it off and they engage. And what does that mean once you get hit with quicker shots, boom, 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 and then he's out of the pocket again, and you got to chase him down again. It's not just about cutting it off. You know, it's what you do after you cut it off. I mean, cutting it off is important, but then after you cut it off, what you gonna do?
Yeah. Because that guy, because Stevenson got some cat-like reflexes, so you know it's gonna be hard to chase him. You know, but if you really talk about standing in there and beating him up, now that's when they can get interested. That's why I say I expect him later on in the fight to at least get wobbled to the corner like Haney did, because if he think he's just gonna slug it out, he's not gonna last long as Haney did. I'm telling you, he's just not gonna last. He's gonna have to be Mr. Elusive, like he's born to be.
I mean, to put it like this. Here's the way I feel about it. I personally have been questioning because I don't feel convinced of Shakur Stevenson yet. However, I'm not convinced of anything as far as him being like supreme yet on any level, because I still need to see more, just like I would say about any other boxer. I need to see more to convince me that he's going to be a supreme boxer. I know he's got the potential, but does he reach it? That's a different story. Now, when it comes to the Jamel Herring fight, the whole thing is, again, I feel like he's going to be cautious. I don't care what he's telling y'all. He's going to be cautious, and he's going to keep him at bay. And then, he's going to use his skills and tactics because he's trying to make a name for himself. He's trying to get that payday. Now,
you talk about Herring or Stevenson? I'm sorry.
Stevenson's gonna Stevenson's gonna keep that shit to what he knows and just pepper him from a distance. And Herring, yeah, kudos to him for switching up and improving like substantially. Like, great fighter, you know what I'm saying? After his 2 losses, improved so much. You know what I mean? And I love his dog, his heart, his grit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was like, that's my heart that wants him to win. But with my mind, I have to think who's actually going to win, and that's why I go with Shakur.
Yeah, me too, man. I do believe, though, Shakur said on that Max Kellerman interview we played earlier, he said, I'm a box him to death the first few rounds, then I'm going to step in there and beat him up. And I think he's that could backfire, but I believe he feels the pressure to get the payday like you was just talking about. He knows he can't go in there and stink up the joint. And just win the fight. 114 punches to 28. His last fight, 114 landed to 28 landed for his opponent. Yeah, it was a flawless victory. They asked him could he stop them. He said, "Yeah, I tried to press it, but he hit me with some good shots, some hard punches, and I didn't like it." So what else did he say? And I didn't like it. He said, "But next time, I'm gonna work on moving my head, and we definitely gonna pick up the pace." Because he can't be out there with people telling him, "Yo, your fights are boring as hell."
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. This could be a preview. This could very well be a preview of the Crawford and Porter fight, but without the potential for knockout. You know what I mean? Like, just take away the potential for knockout. And you can basically compare those two to Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford. Stevenson would be a Terrence Crawford. He's very talented. But he don't. The reason I say that's why I took away the potential for knockout, because Crawford's potential to to knock out is way higher than the Stevenson. So
I like that analogy. I like the way you put that. Yeah, I can see that.
Yep. So this might be the upset, or at least it's gonna be, to me, it's gonna show me what Porter has a chance to do. Because if this guy Herring has no chance, then Porter has no chance.
Yeah, I mean, Jamel, that's what I'm just saying, man. Like my heart. You know what I'm saying? You like those dogs out there. You know what I'm saying? That they put their heart in the ring. But like for all betting reasons, you have to go with your mind. You know what I mean? Like once you get something like this, if it was more certain, there's more like closer fights that I'm looking forward to this fight. Don't get me wrong. Like I don't know if it was on your channel, Mark, or who, like when we were talking about the fights we're looking forward to the most. One of my fights that I was looking forward to the most is this one. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, it's because my heart wants Herring to win. I believe that Shakur's going to win.
Yep. See, the media just like they're almost like the third opponent. Like you got to fight this person and you got to fight the media because the media is always trying to get you to change your style up, knowing that that's the only way you can lose. You're like, yeah, you know what? The only way you can lose if you do this. You're like, no, ain't no way I can lose. Oh yeah, well do this. Try that. Go do a backflip. You know what I'm saying? Knowing he can barely do a cartwheel. You feel me?
Yo, Cam said they tried that with Floyd too. Shout out to Monty Brown. Monty Brown, let me give you the drop. What up, my G?
What up? What up?
Oh, damn, the drop's low as hell, but it's all good.
What up?
Y'all still know what it is. Floyd, he said they called him boring, but early on, Floyd was stopping and beating these dudes, bro.
Yeah, Floyd was killing him. Shout out to the Midwest Money Brown TV.
Yeah, Floyd was a monster, bro. And then later on, I remember watching the fight, and they was complaining about Floyd not getting the guy out of there. And then he got him out of there, almost on cue. And you can hear George Foreman say, all right, well, y'all, you got your big finish now. This is one of those guys you got to pay him now, or you gonna pay for it later. Bob Arum chose to pay for it later.
Like the Ricky Hatton fight, like that was some of the last dynamite we seen out of Mayweather. Like Ricky Hatton was undefeated. Ricky Hatton felt like he was so good he could drink a beer before he beat you up. You feel me?
But Floyd figured him out very early in the fight.
Too. He was putting it on Mayweather, though. Don't get that twisted. I was like, holy shit, what's Mayweather doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I expected him just like to dominate him. But Ricky Hatton was putting that pressure on him until he just fell into that check hook. You know what I'm saying? Like he was setting up the whole time. He was just setting him up. He was setting him up, and he dropped him the first time. He's like, okay, it's there. So then the next time, boom, it was a knockout. Boom.
Yeah.
I watched that shit, man. I paid that pay-per-view for that.
I don't think Ricky Hatton was having that much success. The American broadcast says it that way, but if you listen to, it's a different broadcast. I think it's the people from Box Nation, and they are like, Ricky has to stop doing that. Floyd has him figured out already. He dips his shoulder, and then he comes in, and then you can hear the broadcast say, watch it, ladies and gentlemen, right here. He's going to
I wasn't listening. I was watching it with my own eyes. I'm telling you.
I got you. I'm just saying, in general, if you watch that broadcast, the American broadcast has you thinking Ricky Hatton is doing way better than what he's doing, versus ironically the European broadcast is saying Mayweather is he said, watch this, guys, you're watching a master here. Okay, so he has now Ricky Hatton has a tail right here, guys. He's dipping his shoulder, and then he bounces, he dips his shoulder, then he leaps in with that left hook, and Floyd was just tagging him. And so I thought that was crazy. And it's actually a part in that fight where they'll say, yeah, Mayweather's accuracy has decreased, and then they go to the corners, and then on the banner you see Mayweather's accuracy was on fire that round, and it was just Ricky looked like he was doing something because he was rushing, and then Jim Lampley has to do a rebuttal. He said, "Well, hey, look, CompuBox disagrees with us, guys." They said, you know what I'm saying? They had to tell. Same thing happened with the Oscar fight. That HBO broadcast just did not like him, bro. They just did not like him or his family, in my opinion.
Yeah, no. When it came to the Hatton though, like he was definitely successful, but like I said, Mayweather was figuring him out. And what happened was he was just going in there recklessly. After, like he got so comfortable coming in because he was able to the first few rounds, and Mayweather was at the beginning. Mayweather didn't want him to do that. But then Mayweather started figuring him out and getting more comfortable doing that. You know what I'm saying? And just like, all right, how am I going to catch him off of this? Right? So he started figuring out, okay, with him doing this, because he's going to keep doing this, how do I knock him out? How do I get him out of here? You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened over the rounds.
So do you think Floyd, yeah, right, it was the straight right. Hatton would dip his shoulder and Floyd just tag him and duck under. Do you think Joe Cortez took the fight away from Hatton because he was like, hey, you guys keep doing all that rough stuff, I'm gonna start taking some points. Stop all the rough stuff. Let's go. And Larry Merchant was like, stop the rough stuff. This is a fight. What is he talking about?
Ricky was being dirty. He was trying to make it dirty. He was trying to bring it to his fight. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he was in there throwing elbows and yeah, he was roughing them up, putting the forearm in his. So Floyd started putting it back in his face. So yeah, it was rough. But then Cortez takes a point when Mayweather goes to a headlock and Hatton don't let him headlock. He kind of rushes him. Mayweather falls into the ropes, but he's backing up or he's turning. As he turns, he goes in between the ropes and Hatton throws a punch. And then the punch goes over the rope and it didn't even really connect with Floyd, but the intent was clearly there to hit this guy in the back of the head while he's hanging out the ropes. Cortez stopped the fight, stops the action, takes a point away. After that, Hatton seemed to be more desperate. What do you guys think of that? Do you think Cortez was too involved in that fight?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, I mean, you know, Cortez is an excellent judge. You know what I mean? He's always been, and I don't think he was too involved in that fight. It would have been very vocal from Mayweather, even though it was sided in his favor. But you didn't hear complaints from Hatton afterwards. You know what I mean? I feel like everything was good. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Shoot. Well, look, man, it's 3:00 on the East Coast. I'm gonna go over here, go in this kitchen, get something to eat, and go check out the boxing section with my guy Kyle. And I hope you guys do the same. What you guys? Anybody got anything else they want to add before we go, or will y'all keep trying to cook? Were y'all still cooking or what? I didn't know.
Nah, we all good.
Cause you know I'll leave y'all now. I'm bold. Yo, we had a fake Major Key pull up today. I knew it was the fake one right away because they made a small little mistake, but I ain't even gonna tell them what they did. But you guys made a mistake today, and I caught it very quick, and I was able to block it before I kicked them off.
Yeah. Well, plus if you check, or anybody could tell you that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if they don't have a wrench, then they don't have a wrench. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they didn't go in the chat. They just clicked the link.
They just came straight to the background. Okay.
And it said authenticated with YouTube, but I was like,
yeah. That's what
but they made a little mistake.
Authentication.
Yeah, but I caught him and blocked him. But yeah, man, that's all we got for this one, man.
Let me ask you something. Was it Brian Johnson?
Sir?
Was it Brian Johnson?
No. It said Major Key Boxing.
Okay. Authentication. Did it say Brian Johnson?
No. It said Major Key Boxing. Like right now when I click the CEOs, it says
when I authenticate, I can see who I'm authenticating, right?
Right.
And it tells me the actual name.
Yeah,
but one of the biggest trolls out there that be acting like it's Brian Johnson. He be putting mad names and shit.
Right here it says Major Key Boxing authenticated with YouTube. There it said the exact same thing too. But yeah, man. But that's all I got, man. You want to plug anything? Want to plug your show?
Peace to y'all, man. I'm gonna try to go back to sleep, y'all.
All right, man. Much love and respect. It's been another great episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business.
I'll swing over to TBS and smash the like button over there first.
For sure. Hey, man, we'll see you guys on Friday. If not, shoot, I might do a pop-up episode tomorrow or later on today, around midnight. So we might do a pop-up episode around midnight. If I don't make it to this premiere, I'm gonna try to go out there, but if not, I'll pop up on y'all around 11:30 or midnight tonight. And you know, our flagship show is on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Love y'all. Thank y'all for your time. Thank you for your energy. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm going to go get something to eat, and I'm going to go to the boxing section. Shout out to my homie Kyle. Shout out to Tank, the Sweet Signs Examiner. Who else was here? Shout out to Monty Brown.
What up?
Let me turn that up. Monty Brown.
What up?
Taylor Bell. What up?
What up?
Who else was here? Cameron. Appreciate you, homie.
What up?
Shout out to everybody, Kyle, from the boxing section. This is where we're going.
What up?
Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, man, I appreciate everybody. Shout out to Major
What up?
Boxing.
What up?
Shout out to my guy, King Asian Math, for pulling up.
What up?
Holding the panel down. Shout out to you too.
What up?
Nicholas Tilquist. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for your participation into the show. Shout out to Reggie Owens. He was here.
What up?
Shout out to God of War.
What up?
My guy, Big Dog Willie. What up?
What up?
Shout out to Steel. Yeah, Steel, you was cooking in that chat earlier too, bro. Appreciate you.
What up?
Yeah, you was killing that. Fab G, you dropped some bars tonight too, man.
What up?
Yeah, you was dropping some bars in the chat, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Big Dog Willie.
What up?
Who else was here earlier? Queen P.
What up?
Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Queen P. God knows I do. Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Can't forget about you, homie. Appreciate you.
What up?
Queen P was keeping that chat lit. And any and everybody else I forgot, man. Okay, excuse these while we blaze the content.
What up?
Appreciate you, man.
What up?
Who else was here? Did I miss anybody? Damn, man, I know I did because the chat get pushed so far up. Let me see. Supposed to be loving a shout out, man. I don't want them to be like, damn, you forgot about me. Yeah, man, I don't think I can go back that far. Yeah, D Hodges. Shout out to D Hodges. I appreciate you, D Hodges. Appreciate you, J8. Yeah, J8, D Hodges. J8, D Hodges, Troy Graham. Appreciate you. Who else was here? I can't remember, man. Bruce Goes. I remember Bruce Goes. Brandon Washington. Damn, man. There was so many of y'all here, man. But y'all know who y'all are. And please forgive me if I forgot anybody's name. Hey, man, shout out, though. A big shout out to that guy 2.0. Thank you for doing the interview with me. I love y'all. I'll see y'all around midnight tonight.
TRC Music.
Thank y'all for coming out with here again. So we got a great show. We're back.
This that squad.